What's up, everybody? We are live. Alexandre Pantoja, Kai Asakura, Ian Garry, Shavkat Rakhmonov, Cyril Gane versus Alexander Volkov at 2. Chase Hooper versus the legend Clay Guida. There are so many awesome bouts on this card. Let me fix this shading here real quick. Just trying to figure out why I was in a little shadow. There we go. There we go, a little shadow. I had to switch back to the old OBS. Until I get a new computer, I have to be on the old OBS because apparently I thought the Streamlabs was going to be better. It was worse. It was crashing our stream. Whatever, we're here. Let's get into the chat. What's up, Robert, New Brit, and Polly? Daniel Barry, what's going on, my man? Ziggy. Jason Kagan says, this just in? Connor called in and the event is canceled. Send a helicopter over the arena now. Connor is irrelevant anymore, right? Some live underdogs tonight. I'm picking Guida to upset Hooper. I guess it's possible. I didn't pick that, but certainly possible. I got a little parlay going tonight, and I will share it with you guys. I got Pantoja over Asakura. I got Rakhmonov over Garry. I got Bryce Mitchell to easily defeat Kron Gracie. Then I got Miranda Maverick on next week's card. I can post this up after I go through these if anybody's interested, or you can rewind. I got the Cleveland Browns, believe it or not, over the Steelers, taking the 6.5 points. I think the Steelers probably win that game, but the Browns, they're really good at losing by 1 or 2 points when they don't win. I have my Seahawks over the Cardinals. I think that line, I don't think I'm being biased there because I'm a Seahawks fan. I just think that line is completely out of whack. I know this is a long parlay. I have the Buccaneers over the hapless Raiders, who seem like they couldn't beat a high school team right now. I have the 49ers over Mr. Jason Kagan's Chicago Bears. Sorry, buddy, but your team sucks this year. I have the Chargers +4 against the Chiefs. Yes, you got that right. This is the first week I'm not betting on the Chiefs. Holy crap, this has started already? This is a 14-fight card. I guess they got to really get on this. Let me finish my parlay real quick. This is literally the only fight I'm not incredibly excited about on the entire card. I got the Eagles covering for 12 points. Yes, 12 points over the Panthers. They just got blown out by the Lions by 40 freaking points 2 weeks ago. Then I have the Bills to defeat the Rams. That's a ridiculous money line, in my opinion, at -192. This parlay, $2 pays out $244.33. So boom. Now let's get the right names up here and let's get this thing started. It's pay-per-view weekend. It's a big pay-per-view. Like I said, it's one of these few weekends where there is a lot of fights, and I am literally excited about almost every single one of them. This first one is between Zachekwu and Brzezinski. This is the only fight that I wasn't wow, I can't wait to see that. So I guess it's good that it was first. As people are still coming into the stream. All right, 18 up in the stream. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. If you don't like and share this stream, you hate little children and you drowned kittens. Big night of fights and poker. Dude, what is not much better than fights and poker? Hey, you're not tardy for once, Paulie. You're right on time, but I like the catchphrase. Mikey, Jason. Everybody else have volume? Gotta hope so. Oh, I guess I can test it on my own stream. Mikey, Jason. I got volume. Oh, we got a little, that stupid ticking thing going on again, don't we? Everybody else have volume? Gotta hope so. Looks like that fixed it. All right, 1:12 left here in the first round. Good left hand there from Lucas Brzezinski. We'll get the fight clock on for the next round here. About a minute left, assuming it goes to the second round. Kennedy Nzechukwu, a big favorite coming into this. I mean, I think it opened up at over minus 400. It moved all the way to minus 600, which I wasn't super interested in the 400s. For the next round here. Definitely not interested in the 600s. Oh, good combination. Good shot to the body there from Brzezinski. Left hand over the top from Nzechukwu. Who would have thought? There you go, English teacher. Whoa. English teachers, there you go. You didn't think I would ever be saying words like Oh, Kennedy Nzechukwu just lit Brzezinski up with 10 seconds left in the first round. Speaking of English teachers, he's going to be waking up speaking Japanese, and he's never spoke Japanese. My goodness. That is wild. Holy shit indeed. Thank you, Ziggy. My goodness. Okay, no more ticking. I was just making sure it didn't come back up. Yeah, that was a big right hand from Nzechukwu, and then... oh, it was that left hand on the temple. Oh, then the right hand right on the chin. Like, he hit two buttons. He was mashing it. Look at that. A, B. It's like Mike Tyson's punch-out back in the day. Hits the B with the left and gets the temple. Hits the A with the right, gets the chin, and then 3 hammer fists on the way back down. I think you need to go to Nintendo, or I mean, at Sega Genesis, to the C button to get the hammer fist down. Is Brzezinski going to be able to stand up? Yes. Okay, he's up now. Chris Tognoni, by the way, they just gave awards, the MMA awards for best referee of the year. I'm not saying Chris Tognoni is it, but I think this guy deserves a little more respect than what he gets. There are definitely worse referees that ref fights in the UFC than Chris Tognoni. You are a remade fighter. So 451 of the first round. Kennedy Nzechukwu, I believe this is his first fight at heavyweight. Probably where he should be at. 10 knockouts. He's finished 11 of his 14 wins. What a good start to the night. Yes. And, you know, Dana White, you want a good reason to get rid of weight cutting and, you know, have hydration tests and make sure that guys aren't weight cutting so much? You're going to get more finishes when guys' brains aren't freaking depleted from losing 35 pounds in the last 40 hours before a fight. Seems like common sense to me, but... Definitely a good start to the night, Rob. Well, you're here. All my friends are here. It's a great night. It's a great start to the fight. What's up, J Dig? 1982. Bilal's not fighting tonight. He was supposed to be. He was supposed to be fighting Shavkat. He was supposed to be defending his title against Shavkat. Last minute replacement, and it's gonna instead be Ian Garry. Eagle versus Chiefs, Super Bowl. Mark my words. My pick is Eagle versus Ravens, but you could be right. All right, from Enumclaw, Washington. It's a little country town about an hour and a half from my house, right in between where I was born and where I live now, Enumclaw, Washington. Beautiful little valley. Taking on the Carpenter, Clay Guida. Now, they have sort of fought before. They fought in Fury grappling only match. Chase Hooper submitted Guida. I love Clay Guida, but guys, Clay Guida's old. He's old. I'm not saying he can't win this fight. He's a live dog. The odds, I think, really got out of control. Chase is like 10 to 1, over 10 to 1 now, I believe. At least if you're betting favorites. I think Chase is better than minus 1,000. Or worse than, however you want to look at it. All right, let's get a poll up for this one. I think you guys know these fighters well enough. I don't even... I won an $88 entry into a big tournament tonight. Let's effing go. Yes, sir. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's awesome. And here comes the young kid, Chase Hooper. One of only 5 active Washington-born UFC fighters. I wonder if that's counting Misha Tate as active still, because Misha Tate's from here. All right, poll was up. It won't be up for long because this fight is about to go down. Let's go, boys. What's up, George Jungle? It is a jungle out there, guys. Did you guys hear it? It is a jungle out there. CEOs are dropping like flies. Chase Hooper, 3-fight win streak, tied for 4th most submission attempts since 2019. Finished 11 of 14 wins, 4 knockouts, 7 submissions. Jason Kagan might be the only one to get this, but in this house, the 4th of December is the new Independence Day. Hell yeah, congrats. Hooper is not that good. We'll see. He looked pretty good in his last fight against Slavoclaws. They're moving fast tonight. They got 14 fights to get through. And 14 good fights. Like every single one of the fights, I looked at it and I was like, wow, this is not a fight I want to miss. And I really don't remember the last time I could say that about a UFC card, even pay-per-views. Oh, Clay Guida looking, he's coming. And I love Clay, don't get me wrong. Coming down with the American flag, looking to butter up the crowd. How come nobody ever comes out to I am a real American, though? My heart says Clay, my mind says Chase. I'm voting for Clay. Gotcha, brother. Hey, yeah, who doesn't like Clay Guida? Like, you gotta be a special kind of, I don't know, a heartless person to not like Clay Guida. Be careful on these YouTube copyrights. But Clay Guida, 2019 Hall of Fame inductee, fight wing. This dude's been in the Hall of Fame for 5 freaking years and he's still fighting. Second most control time in UFC history. 4th most takedowns in UFC history. The Carpenter is a story that should go down in history. And one of the only guys I think that's ever gotten in and probably ever will get into the Hall of Fame without ever having the UFC title. Certainly a real American. Who doesn't get pumped up by that? Who's a real fucking American? Jason Kagan, you're a real fucking American. Jason Kagan, Robert Kerrigan, you're a real fucking American. Phil D-Roll, you're a real fucking American. Anybody in this stream, you guys are real fucking Americans. And UFC is an American sport. America's taken back over, baby. The 2020s are America coming back to shove a boot up your ass. If you're not a real American, you can be a real American or you can get the fuck out of the way. Because we're coming and we're taking all the prisoners. Clay Guida, 42 years old, 17 years older than Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper, an astounding 6'1" lightweight. He is 6 inches taller than Clay Guida. He'll have a 4-inch reach advantage at 74 inches. And that's that gaudy line for Chase Hooper I was talking about. A minus 1,400 favorite. I mean, that's like one of the biggest favorites that you've ever had on a card. Minus 1,200 now. Out of the blue corner from Enumclaw, Washington, with a record of 14 wins against 3 losses and 1 draw, Chase Hooper. Voting Clay, get 'em, Phil. They're not allowed to use all songs. I think UFC licensed so many. Yes, they do. The prodigal boy, Chase Hooper. And out of the red corner, he is a plus 750 underdog out of Johnsburg, Illinois, with an incredible 38 victories against 21 defeats. This man was inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame half a decade ago, and he is still here fighting his ass off for every American fan and every fight fan around the world. He is the Carpenter, Clay Guida. Voting Clay, get her. Remember that voice text message I sent you and called text? That song in the background? Yes, sir. Jason Kagan may be talking me off a little ledge there. He knows what I'm talking about. Oh, and it's 50-50. Sorry, guys. I'm going to have to be the tiebreaker, and I got to go with Chase. Oh, good push kick to the body from Chase Hooper. This is like the teacher against the student. Certainly age-wise. Good right hand there from Clay. 5th fighter in UFC history to log 7 octagon hours. He joins Frankie Edgar, Rafael Dos Anjos, Max Holloway, and Jim Miller. Remember, Chase might not be able to outland Clay. I think striking, Chase is going to be faster just because he's younger. Good push kick to the body there from Chase. Guida might have a power advantage. Hooper's just growing into his man body. Just growing into that man strength. Oh, Guida swinging for the fences with that right hook. Oh, beautiful left hand right on the chin there from Hooper. Now, when it gets to the ground, Hooper's got the superior grappling, I believe. Goes for a little Uchigari on the inside there. That's that inner sweep. Now he's looking to set up an Ogoshi here, which is just basically drop your hip lower than your opponent. Turn your back to him a little bit, and basically you're going to lift their hip up with your hip, with your arm wrapped around them in a body lock. And he gets him down, and Chase is on top. And guys, I got to tell you, Clay Guida's in a lot of trouble right now. And Anyone else getting soundboard feedback, or is it just my Yamaha stereo? I think earlier we were. I'm hoping we're not now. Great, I got to be 100 years old by now. Can you believe he's only 42 years old? I think that is... Oh, what a throw! Chase Hooper's been doing a little bit of judo, I can tell. I will tell you that. He's been in some judo dojos because that was a beautiful Tayatoshi. And he's got the back of the carpenter. He's got hooks in. Clay's got the long hair and the profession of a Messiah. He's going to need the help of Jesus to get out of this one. Hooper looked like he's going for a face crank there for a moment. Yeah. Got you, brother. Hey, yeah. Let me unplug this mic for a second. Someone just told me this mic's giving mad feedback. What we got now? Sorry about that, guys. Got you, brother. Hey, yeah. Let me unplug this mic for a second. Heard that fast ticking stopped on my end. All right. Oh, Hooper with an armbar. This is extended. And Guida taps. How tough are you to make Clay Guida tap? How tough is that? Oh, Hooper with an armbar. This is extended. And Guida taps. How tough are you to make Clay Guida tap? How tough is that? I think that did it. Okay. I think we're good. 18 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Sorry, we are... Seems like the hiccups in my system are getting more and more. But saving up. We're trying to get that to a new computer. I think hopefully we can get it by the end of... Before, first of the year at least. Let's watch the replay. Look at this Tayatoshi. That is just a beautiful Tayatoshi. And then Chase with the single leg, but look what he does afterwards. Looks like he puts himself in a bad position, flips all the way over Clay, but he knew what he was doing. He grabbed an arm. Now he's going to play the drums on Clay's head a little bit. Beautiful victory there from Chase Hooper. And I love Clay Guida as much as the next guy. But there is a time when the young lion comes. He sees that the old lion has lost the step. The old lion's been slipping. He's a tenth of a second slower. On his punches. He sleeps an hour longer. Takes a little longer to recover, and tonight Clay Guida just his body couldn't hang with a 24-year-old man. He still looks very skinny, but yeah, I agree. He's came a long way. Decent striking and judo, great plan. I think UFC was pushing him too far at first. That's a 4-fight win streak for Mr. Hooper.
It really is coming full circle, and everything is coming together. Your striking looks so improved tonight, and your grappling looks sensational. The flow, and let's take a look at some of it, because you were going from back mount.
And that's the first fight on one of my parlays here. I actually got a couple of round robins here.
On that one. It was a couple weeks ago. He beat me up in New York.
Mikey Musumeci, congratulations on his victory in the UFC submission fighting on Thursday.
Yeah, I mean, it's really great to have all this stuff coming together. And,
Ben Askren Jr., I like it. It's 4 fights in a row. Chase 24, but he's got like 10 years worth of high-level experience. Yep. I think he probably went in the. I think he might have went in the UFC a minute too early, honestly, Robert. And they have pushed a few guys. I think a little too quickly. And there's a guy later tonight that might be getting pushed a little too quickly. I hope it doesn't derail his career. You guys know who I'm talking about. He's in the main event, Kai Asakura. Two-time Rizin Bantamweight Champion. But for your first fight in the UFC to be for a title, I mean, that hasn't happened since the Strikeforce merger. All right, Max Griffin. Michael Chiesa up next. See, and that's the thing. Everybody's like, a lot of household names tonight for fight fans. Michael Chiesa, of course, he's been around forever. Clay Guida been around forever and a day. Yes, that's 4 in a row. From Sage Northcutt, not to push too fast. I think the same thing happened to Hooper. Then they realized, let's pull it back and give him the O'Malley treatment. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to quite end up getting the O'Malley treatment, but, I mean, if you don't want to waste a guy, if you don't want to burn him when he's young, I think that's a better route. Agree, same thing happened to Till as well. Spot on, Robert. Paul says, Japan hasn't had a star since Sakuraba. The Japanese really need somebody to rise up. I mean, if Kai Asakura wins tonight, not only, is it going to break my parlay, he's going to become an overnight sensation. I mean, absolute sensation, guys. And there's Mr. Ciryl Gane. He'll be fighting Alexander Volkanovski earlier tonight. Max, yes, that's Max Griffin, sir. Do I have the poll up yet? No, I do not. Let's get that going. And see, this is a funny thing. Through their career, let me tell you, I don't know that Max Griffin has had a worse career than Michael Chiesa. I don't know. When you look at the stats, I don't know that he has. But how much more notable, how much more recognizable is the name Michael Chiesa over Max Griffin? It's, it's kind of funny who gets pushed and who doesn't. Just because a guy didn't get pushed doesn't mean he's not a good fighter. Jason Kagan.
This is a question I needed answered directly. That's why I called the man, the myth, the legend, Seattle motherfucking Mike. Max Griffin, the Max Griffin that was in the OG fucking UFC games with the white board shorts. That Max Griffin?
I don't remember if he was in a game or not, to be honest.
Has he been in the UFC since Jesus was in school?
He's been in the UFC for a very long time, yeah.
Then it's that Max Griffin. Holy, I thought he's still fighting.
Doesn't some of these guys, doesn't it seem like a fucking time warp? Like we're in a freaking simulation?
No, but I didn't hear dick about Matt Griffin for like Obama's entire second term, and I think Trump's entire presidency.
Right.
Where the hell was it? Look, all right. We've got a damn mystery on our hands here, kid. Max Griffin, UFC fight record.
Yeah, I was about to bring him up because it's like, yeah, it seems like a freaking mystery, yeah.
This site can't be reached. UFC.com can't be reached. Kiss my grits. No. Yep, the dog say it can't. This site cannot be reached. So we're gonna have to go to ESPN here. All right, fight history. See all. Let's go to see all. Yeah, he fought Jeremiah Wells February this year. Fought Michael Morales July last year. Tim Means 2020. But there was. Oh, I'm just a weed smoker. This guy's been active this whole time.
It seems like they bury him on the prelims all the time, like early prelims too.
And he won't fucking die at all. Let's see here. Let's start at 2000. Let's give him 2012. June 2012, he's got a loss, then a win. Fights Ricky Legere Jr., wins a belt, and then he fights Chidi Njoku, loses a belt in TPF. Well, I don't know what it's called, TPF, something, Top Professional Fighters, I don't know. And then he goes to he goes to World Fighting Championships, win, loss, win, loss, loss. Win, loss, win, loss, win.
He fought Colby fucking Covington in 2016. I do not remember that.
Mike, I'm going to be honest. I was in prison in August 2016. It was my last month. It's okay. We've moved on. He fought Mike Perry and won on UFC Fight Night, Emmett versus Stevens.
Yeah.
Wow, he beat Mike Perry?
Yeah, how do you beat Mike Perry and then lose to Curtis Millender?
I don't know. He lost to Thiago Alves. That's not a bad loss to have.
No.
Oh, shit. He beat one of the Dagestanis.
Yeah.
He lost to Morono. He lost to Olivero. Well, looks like we've solved that mystery, Mikey. He's been around this whole time. I've just been too stoned, and you actually have a job, a life, a career. And young children. So here we are with everybody wanting to know exactly how much weed Jason smokes. So I'm going to break it down for you kids. So Mike, give you guys the intro. I smoke an ounce of weed every 5 days. If you break a 365-day period down, it comes out to 4.5625 pounds of weed. That does not count for holiday splurges. And with that, Mikey, I love you. Thanks for helping me solve this mystery. I'm out.
Thank you, Jason Kagan, everybody. All right, now let's look at Michael Chiesa real quick. Did win his last fight in August. Does that count against Tony Ferguson? Hard to say. Before that, he lost 3 in a row. All respectable losses, though. You got Kevin Holland, Sean Brady, Vicente Luque. This is Luque. This is Luque pre-whatever happened to him. I hate to say like brain damage. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but, you know, he's got some issues. I don't think Vicente Luque should be fighting, and I say that from a caring position. Some guys never recover after a couple losses. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Phil D says, tell him, holy fuck, I can't type. Max Payne. PR says, fight's starting. Oh, I had paused it for a minute. I got behind, didn't I? Oh, it's not starting on mine yet, though. Wins, dudes. Wow, this wine is fantastic. Yes, we need to get a call from Phil D. Roll tonight, too. Remember, I was talking in the chat. You were in the chat. You can call in. You can call in and talk to us. You make those videos and stuff all the time. You can call in and talk. Michael Chiesa from Billy's land. Billy Hughes' land there from Aurora, Colorado. One of 9 active Colorado-born UFC fighters. Riding with Biden on this one. Max Griffin via devastating KO mid-first round. I am also that stoned. I don't want to influence the poll too much. See where we're at 83% Max Griffin, so you guys agree with me. Yeah, I think Max Griffin that gets this one too. Not to say it couldn't go the other way, but Chiesa has been so damn inactive, it's ridiculous. Till lost commitment after first loss, King James. I agree. Clay looks like an expert on playing the jug as an instrument. SPR. All right, Michael Chiesa, best significant strike absorption rate in welterweight history. 0.96 per minute. I think that's because he takes guys down so much. Fifth highest takedown accuracy, 66.7%. See those two things correlate. Tough 15 lightweight winner from Team Faber. Like that was a lifetime ago. Ciryl finally back from filming that France MMA UFC TV show, The Cage. I still need to remember to watch that, Robert. It's been very busy in the house lately. I would have loved to do ONE FC yesterday, but there's a lot going on right now. It was kind of hard for me to... I had to do everything I needed to do during the week so I could do the stream today. Max Griffin, 2 years older at 39. Michael Chiesa, 2 inches taller at 6'1". And did I mention Michael Chiesa is another one of those Washington-born fighters? That's 2 out of 5. And there was just a little announcement about Seattle, Washington. If you guys didn't see it, we're going to talk about that here in a minute. Out of the blue corner at plus 115 underdog from Sacramento, California, 20 wins against 10 losses. Max, I've been fighting forever and nobody noticed. Griffin. I got Max. Who effing knows, right? Mikey Chiesa has looked really good in his new division, but I think Maximum Pain gets it done. Agreed. Oh, and we got a donation for Mr. PBR. More PBR, please. Yes, please. Is Michael Chiesa trying to eat the mic out of Bruce Buffer's hand? Like, dude, I know weight cuts are tough, but Jesus, you could have eaten by now. Can't imagine those mics are very tasty. Mark Goddard, the referee, on this one. And let's end our poll here. Oh, and maybe start the 5 o'clock. That's a good idea. All right. Griffin in the black trunks. Chiesa in his trademark green trunks. I got to tell you, like Robert said, the other way around, though. Heart with Chiesa, head with Griffin. Only because Chiesa is a Spokane, Washington guy. From Washington, I love Spokane. Mike skipped over the last thing I said. Let me look up here. Oh, we already lost, Brian. Guida for the upset tonight. Yeah, he lost. Only one upset is going to be you, Brian. He got submitted. That's pretty good, PR. PBR Street Gang. Yes, thank you for the donation. Via Zelle. That's another way. If you have my phone number, you can also donate through what they call Zelle, and it's just a bank account to bank account kind of thing. Let's get that new computer. I seen a computer. I know somebody who has one. He wants $265 for it. It's going to go fast. It will do everything I need to do. If we can get the $265 raised on here before that computer is sold, we will go into 2025 with no more interruptions, no more cut streams, and a seamless, sexy image of myself, or as sexy as possible. Clay Guida jumping on Max Griffin's back here. Oh, he's got the hooks in. Griffin's going to stand up. We're going to get the backpack here. Will it end in a choke? Let's see if Chiesa can kick off the fence here. So if he can take that right leg, see where that right foot is? It's almost on the fence. If he can kick that a little bit, oh no, Griffin's out. I was going to see if he could kick it and do a little jump, he probably could have gotten onto the ground, possibly land on top of Griffin, or I'm overthinking things as usual. Back to the center of the octagon. Oof, what a right hand from Mike. Load MMA Mike. Hi to all in chat. Did I get the right one, Robert? You said he already lost. Oh, did you hear Nate was backstage throwing water bottles at Islam and Umar camp at Khabib yesterday? No. Of course he was, though. Oh, geez. So I guess Nate Diaz is back. It was about the Nate altercation backstage yesterday. Oh, good left hand there from Griffin. Never by used PC. Oh! That shot from Griffin hurt Chiesa. So maybe not. I'm having some funding issues though, guys. And I really want to get this PC, give you guys the best video and picture possible. We'll get there. Or you could just have an iPhone like the rest of the world. Yeah, I'm going back to the iPhone too. Don't worry. Clay, you mean Michael? Who knows what kind of you browsed on it? Oh, was browsed on it. Yeah, that's true. Nate is cornering Kron tonight. That's why he's there. Oh, okay. Oh, good exchange of right hands there. And yeah, Nate, why are you cornering the losing fighter here? But hey, that's the way it goes. I know he's tight with the Gracies. Kron won't even let his own father corner him. Like he's not had a lot of contact with Hickson in a while. Good knee to the body there from Chiesa, but he lets Nate Diaz corner him. F phones is filled. Ciryl. Mike's hurting Max, picking his shots. Yes, sir. 25 seconds left here in the first. And Chiesa going for another takedown here. Spins to the back. Nice little hammer fist on the back ear. Yeah, now Chiesa back with hooks in. He's going to run on a time, though. 2-1 round over. Oh, and let's get our picks up. We'll go into the corner of Chiesa here.
Way better fighter than him. Just stay patient. He needs you to make big errors to do anything to you. You're not going to give him those errors. You got it? Yep. Stay patient. Get your breath. You're ready to come up right here. Take another drink. Seeing everything. You look great. You look beautiful.
Chiesa does look great, actually, especially since he has not fought him forever.
Straight left, followed by the clinch. This is the first one.
All right, so we moved to 77-51, guys. That is a stellar record. I know we usually just do main card fights, but this is such a big card. Like, this is a beautiful, sexy card. This is like when you get that brand spanking new, Lincoln Navigator back in 2002. That's what kind of card this is. Boys, Max isn't fighting the right fight. No, he's not. Hope Kron did something about his stand-up, or at least stop being a volunteer punching bag. Hard to say because we haven't seen him fight in forever. Kron is overrated. AF. Dude also smokes during camp. Oh, I didn't realize that. Guess been training with Nate on the stand-up king. Don't listen to me for the most part. I'm out of my effing mind. I don't know what in the seven hells possessed me to hit this wine, but I like it. Where'd you get that wine from, Phil? I hope you bought it from a store. Good left hand there from Chiesa. You didn't find it out in the middle of the woods or something, right? 10-9 Chiesa. I agree with that. What's the name of the wine, Phil? I think somebody spiked Phil's wine. Good left hand there from Griffin. And there's a left hand from Chiesa. Comes in, gets the body lock. Yeah, Griffin needs to break this. He needs to break this lock. I agree. Bad game plan so far. I agree with Jason there. 3:30 left in the second. It is raining and windy here, so I'm sure you guys can hear it. It is pouring here. So knock on wood, I hope we don't get like any storm outages. Yeah, man, some good old Moscato. 10%, my kind of shit. Oh, Moscato's good, man. Fell drinking wine, 100 proof. Some Night Train. As long as you ain't drinking that Mad Dog 2020. They call it Mad Dog because you wake up foaming at the mouth and covered in your own vomit. There is not enough Gatorade at your local grocery store to recover from a Mad Dog hangover. I've been all about sake lately. It's bomb when ice cold for sure. Nah, F that's, Phil. Yeah, and sake's almost always served warm when you go to Japanese restaurants. I guess that's their traditional. I like warm tea. I like warm coffee. And nothing else that I'm drinking should be warm. Maybe hot cocoa with a little bit of, a little bit of bourbon in it. Imagine being there, almost empty arena, and watching Chiesa and Max fighting all to yourself, right? I had those days, ain't going back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're too old to be doing the Mad Dog dance, Phil. Leave that to the young bucks. Good left hand upstairs there from Griffin. Why is Griffin body locking with Chiesa? Dude, fight this man. Box with this man. Michael Chiesa literally has never knocked out another fighter in his entire long, illustrious career. And you're going to try to grapple with this guy. Seems like Max Griffin's been smoking all through camp too. Maybe he was smoking in the back before he came out. And Chiesa drops for the double leg. Good defense there from Griffin, but there's a knee and an uppercut from Chiesa. Imagine Michael Chiesa comes back and gets the first knockout of his career over Max Griffin. What's up there, Nelson in the house? Real American Theron Nelson. Yukon Jack is good with hot apple cider. Oh, I haven't had Yukon Jack in forever, man. That sounds great with some hot apple cider. Sake is absolutely delicious. One of the best buzz you can have. It's a clean buzz, no hangover. I'm going to have to try sake again because, like I said, I'd only had it warm and I thought it was disgusting, but it's been a long time. Oh, you haven't had sake before, Phil? Yeah, don't drink it warm. Seen people have MD 2020 nights. Never had one myself. You ain't missing out on nothing, Jason. And there is the end of the second. Better round for Max. I don't know that he won it, but better.
Look at that right there. Yes,
I don't think he won it.
Look at those. He's got him on the head. Look at those beautiful little clinch uppercuts.
Why you laughing?
That's like Randy Couture, man. You remember Randy used to get the dirty box. He'd grab you on the head. You just start throwing the free hand.
Oh, let's not compare Michael Chiesa's striking to the great Randy Couture right now. Michael Chiesa might be from Washington, but like I said, he's never knocked out a man. He's knocked out less men in his life than I have. Everclear punch parties were popular in high school 45 years ago. I have a couple bottles of Everclear downstairs, King James. I want to say it's the 190 or 195 proof. I bought them because one of our local grocery stores, they were talking about changing the law to where it wouldn't even be legal. And one of our local grocery stores discounted them to like $8 a bottle. And I think there was like 5 or 6 left then. So I bought them all and I gave away a couple as gifts last Christmas. And Griffin stalking Chiesa along the cage right now. Dude, you're going to come in, you're going to move in, and you're going to get taken down. Be careful here. Good right hand there from Griffin. Oh, there's that right hook on the temple from Max Griffin. Left hook from Chiesa. Oh, that was a good right hand from Michael Chiesa. I'm telling you, I'm going to lose my shit if Michael Chiesa gets the first knockout of his career here tonight over Max Griffin. Good right uppercut from Chiesa. This is probably the best that I remember Michael Chiesa striking ever looking. And I know it's not great, but it doesn't take much. Good right hook there for Griffin, but he falls off balance, and Chiesa jumps on top. Uh-oh. Glad I didn't bet on this fight. I'm not going to lie, I thought about it, and I would have taken Griffin. What's up, Firefighter Gypsy? Hello, my friend. Mixed Yukon. Oh, Chiesa, this is tight. This is the FU choke. I think Griffin... Is Griffin going to be able to get out of this? How can you have back muscles like Michael Chiesa and never have a knockout? And there it is. Michael Chiesa, in a surprisingly dominant performance, chokes out Max Griffin in the 3rd round. Fights are not disappointing tonight, guys. 3 fights, 3 finishes. What a way to start a card. I lived in Japan. There was like 7 to 9 sake distilleries within walking distance of my house. Used to go to the distilleries on my days off to chat with the guys that work there. Beautiful. Everclear and grape soda was my teenage summer favorite drink. Dude, I was just going to say that. So you got to get the ice. Like, almost like the shaved ice, you know. Well, shaved ice would be great. But you get that crushed ice, like it's already crushed, so you might, and then you just crush the shit out of it more. Maybe even stick it in a blender to where it's like, it's just, it's like snow almost. Yeah, and then you put a little Everclear on the bottom, and you put the grape soda on top. If you don't like Everclear, whatever alcohol, but yeah, you get that, like crushed, like slushy ice, put your alcohol in there, and get like Shasta. My favorite, honestly, is like Shasta grape soda. If there's no Shasta in your area, get the Sunkist grape soda. Freaking delicious. All right, and we lost this one, guys. We had Griffin on the pole.
Winning in his honor tonight. All right, to make this one official, back inside to Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 56 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Michael "The Wreck" Chiesa.
Michael Chiesa getting it done. Washington State 2-0 tonight.
Happy birthday. Thank you, Joe. Before I say anything else, this fight's for Derek Thompson, close member to this team. Great guy, and I just want to give a big shout out to his mom and everybody affected by the loss. Love you, Derek. Very classy of you, sir. Listen, man, I know you've had some moments in your career where you weren't really sure where it was going. Tonight, you look fantastic. You had your grappling game on display. You got your signature finish. How happy are you with this performance? I don't know, man. It's just surreal to be fighting on my birthday.
Tied for 2nd most rear naked chokes in UFC history. Happy birthday, Michael Chiesa.
But, shoot, man, I feel like I'm still getting better. And why not make one more run, man? You only live once. Might as well chase your dreams as far as you can go. And I still feel like I got a lot left to give this game, and let's keep going. Well, you look fantastic tonight. Take a look at your handiwork. Take a look at the big screen. You got us back multiple times in this fight, but secured the choke at the very last round. Got behind that chin, got under the chin, and man, that's all she wrote from here. I'm glad I got a submission because I got my black belt last night at dinner, so...
Oh, wow. What a birthday. A black belt, a submission at a UFC. Things can't get much better for Michael Chiesa.
And I love you guys, the fans. Whether you love me or you hate me, you tune in. You guys made my dream come true by paying attention to this sport. And bring me on the damn show finally. I would love to have you on the show.
I don't think Michael Chiesa has a lot of haters. Am I mistaken about that?
I don't think they got a main event. Sean, I don't know where you're at, but let's have a conversation. I'd love to make that walk back to Washington, man. I gotta do it one more time before I hang him up.
So, and what he's talking about, if you don't know yet, I meant to announce this on the channel, make a video. I still might make a video later. I think everybody's going to know now, though, after this event, if you haven't heard. Take a seat. Sit down, boys and girls. Sit down. Fights with friends. Fans. The second event in the history of Fights with Friends, the second group event, has been scheduled. It is scheduled in my home, motherfuckers! UFC coming back to Seattle, February 22nd. All I gotta ask you sons of bitches is, who's coming with me? We're gonna party in Seattle. I'm getting a hotel that weekend. Whoever wants to come can come. Whoever doesn't, hey, fuck you. No, I know, seriously, people have schedules, different things. UFC just announced this. If I could have given you more notice, I would have. But February 22nd, it's a Fights with Friends party in Seattle. Motherfuckers, I'm staying Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're going to shut down the goddamn town. Don't make me be there alone. Contact me. Most of you guys have my phone number. You can message me on here. I'll put together a video and some different things. I'd like to get seats all together. Let's see how close we can get to that octagon and rock the city of Seattle. We're going to close down multiple bars. We might get in some motherfucking fights. After the fights, we might spend a night in prison. So make sure you take off that Monday too. I want to see Chiesa versus Covington after that. Dude, would you have ever thought that Michael Chiesa had the skills to get in there with Colby Covington before that fight? Well, holy shit, nice, says Phil. Best damn sports in the world. Right? I had a shaved ice machine. We used to do that. Oh, those are awesome, yeah. Hope I'm wrong, but Ian versus Shavkat could be a boring fight. I mean, it could be. There is that risk. Ian has to be on his bike, point fight for his best chance to win. I agree. Chiesa's still got it. Have to say, for whatever reason, not a fan of Michael. Robert says, no, not the Seattle card. Too soon. I'm going on vacation in 10 days. Wish I had more notice. Fook, not again. UFC just announced that yesterday. It was like yesterday. Well, it was December 4th. Somebody, AG.com, they spoiled it. So 3 days ago. This, I believe, is the first official announcement from the UFC. Was at the start of this broadcast. I knew it was coming. I should have told you guys, but like I said, I've only known for 3 days. We should get some gloves and fight each other. Friendly, drunken spar. Dude, I might have to pay off a couple of cops before I probably would get kicked out of the hotel. This is a mutual combat state, though, Phil. Let me explain to everyone what a mutual combat state is. And I can talk to a hotel first. We can definitely get something like that going. There's also gyms around here. I have enough time that we can talk to some friends. We can talk to some gyms. We can do something Friday, Sunday, somewhere in there. But a mutual combat state means if I'm fighting you, Phil, in front of my house, in front of a hotel, in Pike's Place Market, which is where everything's happening in Seattle, not only do the police have an obligation to not break the fight up, not arrest anyone. If you are both mutually fighting, the police's only obligation is to make sure that no one else gets involved in the fight. If you don't believe me, look up the definition of mutual combat. I know what mutual combat state is. Illinois is beautiful. Probably get kicked out of the hotel. Haha, well, there we go. Should be cool then. All right, guys. Think about it now. But like I said, who's coming with me? I get judo toss quick. Sounds awesome. I don't think there's too many of these guys that are heavyweights that I'd want to fight. Jason, I don't think I'd want to fight Jason. I'll be honest. Jason's he's a big, crazy motherfucker. I think, I don't know, no holds barred. I think I might end up in the hospital. We might both end up in the hospital, though, dude. Joshua Vaughn, coming from Hakka, Myanmar. Robert, isn't Myanmar where, oh God, what's that competition where they have bare knuckle fighting, but they can use headbutts? I can't think of what it is. Joshua Vaughn, former Fury FC Flyweight Champion, highest significant strike rate in UFC history, 8.39 per minute. Second most significant strikes in a UFC Flyweight fight versus Kevin Borjas. As long as no property or no one else is in any apparent danger, can't do it in a bar. That's a felony. Yeah, you can't do it. Well, and you can't do it on someone's private property either. I wouldn't want to fight me either. Says couldn't afford flight, hotel, and ticket to show in 2 months. Only have $225 to save every month since January, February, $450. That would pay for my flight barely. Looks like I can't go. Damn, or argue with me. I'll fight any of you. Good fun. I think you're significantly smaller than me, Phil, though, so I don't think you should fight any of the heavyweights. Seattle, how many street fights have you had since you were a kid and adult? What's your record? Oh, I gotta admit I lost a fight now. Street fights since I was a kid. Well, since I've been an adult, since I've 18 years old, actually, where you like consider it a street fight, like we are going to go until someone gets very hurt. 6-1. It's been a long time since I've been in a fight, though. Myanmar is where Frank Lucas went to get his breaks of heroin during the Vietnam War. Jesus. Jay, I'll sweep the leg so quick. You won't see it. Art of 9 limbs, says Robert. Well, if we all have to drink 15 beers beforehand, I think Robert beats everyone. And we all sign a disclaimer in case anyone gets hurt. Good thinking, Phil. Phil, cheers, bro. Cody coming out to 2 Lethway. Thank you, J-Dig. Why was I drawing a blank on Lethway? If you can remember how many non-sanctioned fights you've been in, I can't believe you. I'm somewhere between 1 and several hundred, over 1,000 if we include childhood. It's got different memories, I guess, Jason. I've been in scuffles I wouldn't consider street fights. I've been in 7 fights since I was an adult where we were somewhere outside and we said, okay, we're going to scrap. That ended when I was either 25 or 26 my last fight. I think that's past the limit of statute of limitations now, so I can probably talk about it. Cody Durden, 10 years older at 33, 2 inches taller at 5'7", and Durden has a 2-inch reach advantage at 67 inches. Joshua Van, the youngest fighter on this card at 23. This card could be called Young Lions. You got 24-year-old Chase Hooper, 23-year-old Joshua Van. Out of the blue corner, a -170 favorite out of Houston, Texas. 11 wins against 2 losses, Joshua Van. Yep, money's on Rob at the end of the night. If we're drinking the whole time. Tell me about it. All my bar fights, indeed, and me going to jail, even 3-on-1. I've never fought in a bar. I've never fought... outside of high school, I've never fought in a building. They were all outside. And out of the red corner, the number 14th ranked flyweight in the world, Cody Durden. Instead of fighting each other, why don't we human wave invade a homeless encampment screaming the Mickey Mouse Club song? Yeah, I think fighting each other, if I'm being serious, I think fighting each other is probably a pretty bad idea. I mean, if people are really just dying to, I'm not going to be a part of it, like on the street or on concrete. It's stupid to fight on the street. It's fucking dumb. I would try to get somebody with a local dojo that would let us, mess around, or even some pads, a local YMCA or something. I got a few connections down here. I don't think it would be too hard to get something. Good little leg kick from Van to start out the first round. I haven't been in a fight in 9 or 10 years, and it was more like a scuffle. 20 years for me, Phil. 20 years. Drunken ninja master, you might call me. Hardcore MMA fans are usually very humble. How do you wind up in fights? Oh, good right hook to the body there from Durden. There's always outliers. There's always outliers. And Durden dropping for that double leg. There's a nasty elbow from Van, though. I have a feeling, you can let me know if I'm wrong, Jason and Robert, though. I think we all grew up pretty similar situations, like dangerous neighborhoods where if you couldn't avoid fights, you were going to get your ass kicked a lot if you didn't know how to fight. Like, you just couldn't avoid them. It's bad places. So either you learn how to fight or you got the shit beat out of you a lot. Who street fights anymore? Yeah, no, that's just crazy talk. No, we're not. Nobody's actually street fighting, man. I let my wife clock me in the head with boxing gloves on, though, to see how hard she hits. She hits hard. Damn. Dana's doing a fight card for Tots with all these kids fighting tonight. I love it, Jason. We didn't just drop our stream, did we? We just dropped down to 11 people. Am I that boring right now? Okay, I'll concentrate on the fights. I get it. I get it. Looks like we just had a mass exodus here. All right, Durden going for the takedown. Oh, beautiful little sweep there from Durden. Van looking to his corner, looking to get advice. And last street fight I got in was at my old job, managing Shell here in town 2 years ago. Fought 2 crackheads in the bathroom at 1:30 at night. Donut delivery guy was in the hallway shaking. Poor fella. Damn comer shots, Brian. Fought in the club just about every other weekend at my mom's nightclub. I was bouncing at the age of 18. Knocking out grown men. Damn. What's up, Jim? Yo, yo, yo. Jim in the house. I don't know what the hell's going on with Verdict, Jim, but I think we might have to find a replacement. I don't know who the hell's running that, but they are always having issues. Like it says it's open league right now. Oh, okay, they fixed it again. They have us ranked. Before, like, nobody had any points. When I went there the other day, I'm 20 points behind first, but I also didn't play for 3 of those weeks. Oh, good combination there from Durden. Good left hand and a right hook. A drunken charge. Sounds like your mom, my mom, should go bowling. Oh, good left hand there from Durden, and Van comes back with one. Van could be one of those special talents, you know, as he comes up in this flyweight division. Good low leg kick there from Van. And apparently you don't even have to have fights in the UFC to get a title shot at flyweight. Oh, look at that combination from Van. Durden with the right uppercut, but Van comes back with a 3-piece, and Durden immediately going for the takedown here. A couple of good elbows there from Van. 35 seconds left in the first. Van's a hard dude to take down. Durden's got solid wrestling. My mom still loves to dance. If we or any of us were to spar, I'd want it on a mat or something, not just wherever. Yeah, no, I'm not a dumbass. I'm not fighting somebody on concrete. I'm 46 freaking years old. It's gonna get taken down and loved on. Thank you. Oh. Gotta. Yeah, no, it is. Thanks. My wife went out, grabbed me some ice. Now I need to get some water for it. Ben is good. He is from DWCS. Won his fight on short notice. Yes, he is. Swear to God, I thought that meant Dancing with the Stars. Well, Robert's a star in here.
Here we see, this is the Cody Durden takedown. He secures it, gets Joshua on his butt. Look at this nice uppercut by Cody. And here's a beautiful exchange. Ripped to the body by Joshua Van.
We got to start a countdown here soon, though, guys. I'm going to get the countdown going to Fights with Friends weekend number 2. Like I was saying, UFC in Seattle, February 22nd. There's a good left hand for Van. So, oh, what a left hook from Van. And there's a right hook right on the temple and another one. Durden's, he's a tough dude, but he just took a left hook to the body and a push kick too, though. And there's a left hand. Van coming out super aggressive here in the second. Left hook on the temple there from Van. There's the head kick. Durden not quick enough to catch it. Oh, another big left hook from Van. Man, Durden's got a chin. Van is cracking him. And look at all these empty seats in the front row. Like the seats right below Joe Rogan are empty. Fights with Friends family. We're going to go invade those seats. I think if we can, we need to go invade those seats during the prelims till we get kicked out by all the rich people. Oh, what good right hand and a left hook there from Van. And there's a left. I will post what the tickets are and everything here soon too. Good right uppercut and a left hand there from Van. He's got Durden reeling. Oh, another cracks him with another left hook right on the chin. Durden shooting for that takedown again. Great takedown defense here from Van. 47, all fight on cooling lava toms naked. I swear to God, I thought that meant dance. Oh, okay, yeah. What's up, Raider Nation? Hello, fellas. Hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving. Oh, good right hook and a left hand from Durden. Thank you. You too, man. Hope yours was good. Good right uppercut there from Van. I don't know if he can knock Durden out. I mean, he's hit him with his hardest shots. Head, body. There's a good right hand on the chin from Durden. Left hook to the body from Van. Left hook upstairs from Durden. Van's got to be careful getting a firefight here. He could get caught too. I know he likes those firefights though. Oh, beautiful right hook there from Van. He might get him just on an accumulation of very hard shots. Oh, that was a nasty right hook on the chin. That had to have hurt Durden. That looked like the kind of shot that breaks your jaw. And that was a good left hook downstairs. And there's that push kick again from Van. Notice how he switched up the timing this time. Last time, it was a fluid combination. Oh, good left hook right on the chin there from Van. Big right hook from Durden. But Van is a machine. Look at that combination to the body there. And a beautiful sprawl. I mean, he's seen that takedown attempt coming from Cody Durden before Cody Durden even thought about going for a takedown. He didn't have a shot. Spinning back fist attempt there from Durden. He's hurting, though. Good knee to the body from Van. Yeah, he's went from Cody Durden to Cody hurting. Oh, there's that uppercut, the right uppercut from Van. He's been trying to land that. He was just short a couple other times. He landed that solid. Oh, and a big overhand right from Van. He is so accurate with such hard shots and in combinations a lot of times too. Like, I feel bad for anybody that's got to fight this kid right now. Oh, big right hand down the middle and the left hook from Van. No, Joshua Van, like seriously, I think you could be looking at a guy that could wear the flyweight strap. Nice right hook there from Van. Oh, what a counter right hook he catches Durden with, and there's another three-piece. Man, Van is just beating Durden bloody. This is almost a felony at this point. Good left hand there. His defense is slick. I mean, 23 years old. This kid's future is bright. Blocks that body kick from Durden. And that's going to be into the second round. An even more dominant round for Cody Durden. Or Joshua Van, excuse me. We're going to go into the corner of Cody Durden. And we lost that one. His corner man should be asking him if he really wants to be here right now.
I want you to move. Whenever, look, you're standing in the middle with him, right?
Like, dude, he was not even competitive in that round.
Too hard into it. I want you to look to touch. See what he's doing, and that's when you hit your counter. Now look, he's starting to get pretty wild with his head movement, so high kicks at the end of your
Cheers, OG. Van strikes like a wrestler. Grew up in Thailand. Yeah.
Josh Van with that beautiful jab. High kick.
Durden versus Van. First round over. Man, is this ahead a bit? Oh, like, am I ahead a bit? Maybe. I'm just on ESPN Plus. Told you Van is a warrior, Hawaiian boy. You can come up to Tupac and gas out in the second round, right? Just like Max. How to step outside. Cheesy, easy, get the sub. Yeah, Kiesa got it, man. Kiesa got the rear naked. Durden got a chin, man. Hell yeah, he does. 20 years ago, 155 was like flyweight. Now 155 is a premier big money division. Good inside leg kick there from Van to start out the third. My adopted 23-year-old son just called me. Oh, sweet. Tell him hi. Tell him hi for us. Good 1-2 there from Durden. I believe Van trains with Max. You want to adopt a 55-year-old, 45-year-old? It's Robert. Yes, are you home? Me? Yep. Him, can I get a couple joints from you? Come by and visit, yes. Good left hand there from Durden. Left hook from Van. Tell him he's got to subscribe to Fights with Friends and you'll give him a joint. Good left hook to the body from Van. The right hook upstairs and the inside leg kick. Joshua Van's landed 100 significant strikes in 4 of his 6 UFC fights. How sick is that? Good right hand there from Durden. Van's he's just got such concentration for a kid that young, too. Ain't no ADHD in that kid's brain. Good right hand there from Durden. If there is, it's that hyper-focus ADHD. Oh, and Van drops him. I think that's the first time he dropped him. There's another right hook. He might have Durden ready to go. Oh, left hook and a right hand there from Van. Durden maybe should have quit on his stool when his corner gave him that crappy advice in between rounds. Good low leg kick from Van. There's a left hand right on the nose. That nose is definitely broken, by the way. Oh, right hand, left hook there from Van. That was a nasty left hook and a right hand right on the chin. Castagnoli started moving in on that left hook. Oh, Durden is definitely wobbled. He shoots for another takedown. I think Van's going to get him in this round. Unless Durden just completely holds on and tries to survive, I don't think he's going to finish the round. Oh, good right hook upstairs there from Durden. Left hook on the chin from Cody. There's a big right hand from Van and the knee to the body. Left hand on the chin from Durden. Good knee to the body from Van. They got 5 commentators on here tonight for the UFC. That's what I'm going up against? 5-on-1, huh? And Durden shoots for the takedown. Van stops him again. 5 of them, and they're still not reading your comments. Good right hook there from Durden. Oh, beautiful right hook on the temple from Van. You get 25-1 on Durden right now. I wouldn't take it. Good right hook from Van. Does Youngies say anything over the phone? Right, never heard from my only son. He needs a few bucks. Unless he needs a few bucks. That's not good. Have a 19-19. Oh, good right hand there from Van. Jab and a right hook from Van. He's got Durden reeling. Can Durden survive? Left hand and a right hook. I don't think he should, but he might. Oh, that was a blast of a right hook. And another. Will Castagnoli have mercy? $50 seconds left in this fight. Hit the gas, Van. You can finish this. Oh, good counter left there from Van. It might be a counter shot if he gets him. Oh, mouthpiece out for Durden. I was wondering why Castagnoli was breaking him. I didn't see the mouthpiece fly out. All right, time in. Oh, good left hook there from Van. Right hook from Durden. There's that push kick to the body from Van. 160 significant strikes landed for Van, and that was a rocket of a right hook. And they are swinging back and forth. Both these guys are trying to finish this. Big knee down the middle from Van. How tough is Durden that he's still throwing shots at this point? Good left hand there from Van and the knee to the body. Oh, and another right hand near the bell. Right hook from Durden at the bell. Wow, what a performance from Joshua Van. You don't get too many 10-8 rounds from standing without knockdowns. I gave him 2 10-8 rounds. I got to score this fight 30-25 Joshua Van. Ten eights in the second and the third. Seen something Van striking during DWCS? He is a sniper. Durden got a big blockhead. That's why he ain't going down. Look at the size of his head. Oh, yeah, he's got a Tito head. Could be your adopted son, King. I told you Vanna's the real deal. Next, Max Holloway. That's quite the compliment. Make it to the cabin some weekend. You may decide to stick around. Hawaii, next big UFC. Dana White's 16 days of giveaway. Scan the QR code or enter for free at UFC. Hey, maybe they're giving away a free UFC. Is weed legal there and is alcohol close by? That's all I need. Hey, you know weed's legal here in Seattle, guys, and the weekend of February 22nd. UFC's coming to town, and we're going to shut down this town. BBR Street Gang, I hope you're able to come.
Cars for decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 30-26, and 30-27.
Oh, somebody gave him a 10-8.
Joshua, at the end of that fight, you came up to me and you're like, I thought that was a fantastic performance against a really tough guy in Cody Durden in a fight that you've been calling for quite a while.
Yeah, first of all, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. But, you know, that performance, man, I wish I could have get the knockout, you know what I mean, like I won it. But, you know, he's a tough man, just like you said. But next fight, I'll get better for sure.
Well, listen, it's just Cody Durden's durability that kept him from the knockout because you were landing some absolutely brutal.
What the hell's going on here, Ticketmaster? UFC just said tickets were on sale for UFC Seattle. What's the problem here?
Let me carry my flag inside this octagon, man. I couldn't carry my flag, so I'll bring them out guard.
Okay. Well, listen.
Flag of Myanmar.
You were only 23 years of age. The sky's the limit for you. You have so much potential. What would you like? Who would you like to face next?
I want to face the top 10 or top 5, man. Whoever y'all got in front of me, I'll fight. That's what I'm going to do, man. I'm the fearless. You remember that name?
Well, I think you've earned it, sir. Congratulations. Joshua Van, ladies and gentlemen.
And we will watch the fearless Joshua Van, 173.
All right, no fights announced yet for UFC Seattle, and I don't know. They said tickets were on sale. Tickets are not on sale yet. I thought they said they were on sale already. Okay, I'm actually glad that they weren't on sale yet because I'm not quite even ready to buy mine. I gotta wait for something next week. Yeah, the latest card that's for sale is that January 18th card in Inglewood. That's going to be the first fight of the year. First UFC card of the year. At least that's been announced so far. My youngest biological son is here now. Oh, sweet. Maximum security prison officer. He probably kicked all our asses. He was a national powerlifting champion in high school. Oh, damn. 5 announcers is a bit much. All the weed you want. Nobody mentioning about nonstop drunkenness and freedom to do what you choose whenever. I can come up. We start a donation. I didn't realize he had blessed on his chest. Wow, he is the next Max. From Myanmar, lives in Hawaii. Gotta fetch elderly mommy food back ASAP. What a good guy, James. Feeding the mom. iRock. Hey, Mike. Heads up. I'm hearing a click sound on the stream. Stream for your phone or computer, man. I'm just going to switch over to the mic from the laptop because for some reason we keep getting this. And we weren't getting it when I was streaming on Streamlabs, which I had just switched over from, but for some reason we kept on getting disconnected over there. My computer is not not keeping up. It's about to fall into pieces in front of us. All right, we'll see how that is. Well, let me know how that works. Get a UFC ticket with you, Mike, and I'll take you to Hawks game box seats. All right, we'll see how that is. We'll have to chat about that, Brian. Okay, I think that's better. Let me know how that works. Let me know. I don't think we have the clicking now. I don't think the sound is quite as good, but if there's clicking, I mean, who cares? It went away. All right. Thank you. I gotta wait to see when they come out, Brian. Whatever you did, just fixed it. I switched to the mic on the webcam from my exterior mic. So, but thank you for letting me know. It's probably why I was losing people. We had a pretty good start. We were up to like 25, and then all of a sudden I noticed we dropped to 10. All right, up next, Poke City. Chris Weidman versus Eric Anders. Of course, we were supposed to get this fight a couple weeks ago. Canceled. We can speculate about why the fight was canceled, but I don't buy the official story. I believe Eric Anders had a bad weight cut. And I am standing by that statement even more because these guys are fighting at a 195 catchweight tonight. You know how much Dana White hates catchweights. I think Eric Anders was having a horrible weight cut, and I think he couldn't make it to the fight because of it. Just speculation. Fall behind last fight. I got into, I don't remember what the main event, but it was the night. Clay Guida beat RDA. I got into a scrap with one of my brothers, my oldest brother's kitchen. Oh, no. Sounds good, Shroud. Thank you. What's up, ninjas? Click this. What's going on, Adam from Allen? Have you heard the news? Have you heard the good news, Adam? Adam, have you heard the good news? Jesus Christ died for your sins. Jesus Christ died for your sins, and the UFC is coming to motherfucking Seattle February 22nd. Second ever Fights with Friends get together. Why am I buying that shot? I'm going to say by eye poke, but... Hey, Adam, how's it going? Damn commercials again. iRock, things are good. Thanks for asking. Connor's still doped out. What's up, crew? What's up? Torrin Brown in the house. Torrin, have you heard? UFC is finally returning to Seattle February 22nd. And everybody's invited. Everybody's invited to party with me that weekend. I'm going to get a hotel. We'll get a hotel for Saturday. If we get more people, we'll get a hotel for Friday. If we get more people, I'll get a hotel for Sunday too. We can party 3-4 days. Shut the town down. Good thing Chandler fought someone else, right? He was waiting forever. I know other people weren't completely surprised, but even I was surprised that Dana didn't do a little something for Chandler for waiting for so long. Just because Connor's his boy, and we don't know what goes on behind closed doors. You know, maybe he did. Maybe he did do something for him. Maybe he gave him a little bit of sit-down money. I'm curious how much these guys get paid for the Ultimate Fighter, too, to be coaches. Because you know they don't pay the fighters worth crap. all the reality shows are like that. Like the contestants, if you don't know, they don't, obviously they get free food. They get room and board. Besides that, they don't make a whole lot of money. Chris Weidman, 6 wins by eye poke, 4 by submission. Sounds like I'm going to meet y'all. Seattle, February 22nd. Boom! Adam, you're the first one in, buddy. You're the first one to confirm. Wish I could be there. Don't give up hope, Robert. Beg, borrow, and steal. Whatever you need to do. You need to be here, brother. All right, Chris Weidman, 3 years older at 40 years old. An inch taller at 6'2". He'll have a 3-inch reach advantage at 78 inches. This fight fought at a 195 limit catch weight. UFC hasn't been in Seattle since my 11th year of high school. You went to high school for 11 years? That's impressive. That was 2012, 2013 school year. DIC Seattle 24, go fund him. Exactly. All right, out of the blue corner, a -105 pick him from Birmingham, Alabama. 16 wins against 8 losses. Eric, I'm no longer on drugs. Anders. Congratulations to Eric Anders. This was his first fight camp drug-free. And right after that drug-free fight camp, he had to back out of a fight for the first time in his career. Out of the red corner, he has a -115 pick him out of Fort Mill, South Carolina. 16 wins against 7 losses. Presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Chris Weidman. Oh, and I forgot to do a poll for this one again. How did I get Chris Weidman versus Chris Weidman? Guys, I'm not even high yet. Or drunk. I haven't even had any alcoholic substances yet today. Maybe that's why. Yeah. Thank you, PBR. Love it. I knew what you were saying, Torn. I just want to give you some shit. I'm going to try and be there in Seattle for this one. Beautiful Ziggy. I hope to see you and meet you in person, brother. All right. Anders in the yellow trunks. Chris Weidman in his patented blue trunks. Those patented blue trunks that he broke his leg in and got the first eye poke knockout in the history of the UFC. Oh, Weidman goes for the head kick, caught by Anders. Hey, Robert, do you mind giving me a chat and just doing me a favor, get in the UFC, or excuse me, the Facebook chat for our Fights with Friends chat and letting people know we're live. Encourage them to come in. I'm going to send this to Mr. Wyatt. And Eric Anders with the body lock here up against the cage. We'll see if his if he's got a little more action in his fights post drugs. Couple good left hands upstairs there for Anders. On the screen, shame on you, Mike. It's Saturday. Get your sip on, Ninja. And it's a long stream, brother. Good left hook there for Anders. He's got Weidman's hand. Oh, what a head kick! Picks up the leg of Weidman. Then head kicks him. There's a left hook upstairs and one to the body. I was saying Eric Anders was going to win this fight the whole time. Remember, guys, I don't know if he's going to win it, but I've been calling Anders as the winner of this since it was announced. I believe most of you disagreed with me, or a lot of you. I'm telling you, this is a bad matchup for Chris Weidman. I think at this point of their careers, Eric Anders is a significantly better fighter. Crazy. Last time UFC was in Memphis was UFC 107 2009. Damn. Oh, that was an illegal knee from Anders, wasn't it? Oh, no.
Actually flips up Chris Weidman.
Oh, no.
All right. Stand by. Move back.
Not the first time Weidman has been the victim of an illegal strike in his career.
Go right there.
And let's see. Was the knee up?
I mean, fully.
Yeah, his knee was down.
Hey, you got a knee down.
Oh, damn. All right, throw him in the corner and let Weidman poke him in the eyes.
How you feeling right now? You want me to call a doctor? All right, stay here.
How about just an eye for an eye here?
Nice job by Mark Smith, not rushing Weidman.
Yeah, give him a little time. You got up to 5 minutes, Chris.
Look at me. His knee was down. We talked about it earlier. Let's concentrate on what the new rules are. Stay there.
Concentrate on what the new rules
You
are.
good?
Okay.
Hey, be careful.
So if his knee had been up slightly more, that's legal. There's no more of this put your hand on the ground and you're a downed opponent. But you still can't knee a guy that's got one knee down. Oh, there's a good right hand from Anders. Was that an eye poke from Anders? Good body kick from Weidman. Left hook upstairs from Anders. 2:20 left in this round. Ignore the fight clock. It was stopped from that foul. So I'll count you guys down. 2:10, 2:09, 8. Oh, and Weidman catches Anders with a shot. And Anders is hurt. How long has it been since Weidman's had a knockout? There's some big right hooks from the top from Chris Weidman. Wow, he floored Anders with that shot. If there's a UFC in Seattle in February, then I'm there. There is. February 22nd. Coldest tits on a witch here tonight, says Phil. Damn, that's cold. And pop some gummies. This has been a while. I posted on Fights and Friends Facebook group. Thank you, Robert. I know I had posted on the group, I believe, that chat will be lucky. You know, we'll get that hopping sometimes. Hey, Billy disappeared. Want to make me the admin on Facebook? Oh, I thought you were an admin. Yeah, I can make you an admin on Facebook. Where's Billy Boy been? He's around. Billy's been very busy. I talked to him very recently. I'm sure he'll talk to you guys soon. But yeah, he's working his ass off over there in Colorado. He's gotten in that grocery retail business. I try to tell people to stay away from that. It's for the devil. What's up, Josh? Josh in the house. What's going on, my man? Josh just announced Fights with Friends weekend part deuce. Ask PBR how fun the first one was. February 22nd, right here in Seattle. We're shutting the town down. If there's enough, I'm getting a hotel on Saturday. If there's enough people, I'm getting one on Friday. If there's a few more people, I'm getting one on Sunday too. And there's a lot of cool stuff to do in Seattle. You know, I'll take you guys around so you don't waste your time. We'll go around. We'll check out Pike's Place Market. If you guys want to go up in the Space Needle, there's package deals that we can save some money. If you haven't been to Seattle and been on some of these things, I can tell you what's touristy and dumb and what's actually worth your money. Yes, I did, Robert. Sorry, I'm not on Facebook at the moment. I deactivated my account. I just took a break. Smart man, Torin. When you need a break, you need a break. That's a good idea, I think. Can only have one admin on Facebook. If you can't do it, I can. I'm labeled a host. Yeah, I will talk to him, Robert. I'll give him the respect before I pull him. But yeah, I think we might end up going that direction. UFC has to bring a pay-per-view event to Seattle. Yeah. Was it announced if it's a fight night or a pay-per-view? I know they just announced it tonight. I don't think it's been announced whether it is a pay-per-view or a fight night. So February 1st, 8th, 15th, and 22nd are all marked as UFCs that are going to be happening. They're all to be determined as far as time in the fights, but none of them have been marked as a pay-per-view. So maybe it will be a pay-per-view. Never been to Seattle. Oh, I'd love to have you, brother. Love to have you come up here. Good left hook there for Anders. It's a fight night. I figured it probably was. Oh, good right hand there for Weidman. Weidman's showing some pop tonight. There's a good left hand from Anders. Left hook upstairs for Anders. This is turning into a very competitive fight. Oh, head kick from Anders. There's a big right hand from Weidman. Weidman seems to be getting his chin back. Seems to not be having issues with the leg either. So, bit of resurgence in his old age. Oh, there's a good left hand for Anders, though. And another. Anders with the single leg. Anders just seems to have more energy. Like he's relentless. But Weidman drops to the guillotine shot. This looks deep. He's got both hands here. Anders could be in trouble here. It doesn't look like he has a whole lot of space to get out of it. Oh, Weidman locks the arm, and that's when Anders gets out. Look at Anders' right eye, though. It looks like he's got a freaking hole in the side of his face to the right of that right eye. I don't know what he got hit with, whether it was an incidental headbutt or a shot, but he's teeing off on Weidman on the ground right now. Look at these shots. Weidman's got to defend himself. That turned around quickly. Like it went from Weidman sinking into guillotine to Anders just beating the hell out of Weidman here on the ground. Who wants to shoot, skeet, and go mountain biking? I'm down for all of it. I've never been to Seattle either, Robert. I'm going to start pricing flights, pricing hotels, and we'll put stuff together. If you guys come down here, I'll kind of try to be like your little tour guide. And oh, Anders is doing damage. Look at this in half mount, hammer fists and shots. Weidman blocking all of these with his face. Oh, good right hook to the ear there from Weidman. And hammer shots. Live odds, though. Anders barely ahead of the live odds. He might be about to stop this fight. Bet on him. I think I might take that right now. Oh, UFC website doesn't even say Seattle for February 22nd yet, though. Oh, man, more hammer fists. Anders is not far behind Weidman in age, just a few. Yeah, once you get to 35, though, every one of those years is major, and Weidman's got some miles on him. Anders just relentless. He is just pounding on Weidman. He's about to give the ref no choice but to stop this fight. Look at this, Weidman putting his hands up, trying to get an eye poke from the bottom. I swear that looked like what he was doing. Oh, big left hands and elbows there from Anders. Spokane is as far east as you can go in Washington. Cool city. Yeah, I love Spokane. My daughter's living there right now, my youngest daughter. 3, 4, 5. Hammer fist upstairs. Now he goes to the body. Oh, Weidman looks like hell. Weidman looks like he woke up. He looks like you look like when you wake up from drinking about 3 bottles of Mad Dog 2020. Seattle gets shitloads of rain. There's a lot of gray. Not a lot of hard rain. Oh, big combination there from Anders. And Mark Smith watching this very closely now. Weidman hasn't defended himself on the ground this whole round. This has got to be a 10-8 if Weidman finishes the round. Oh, Anders is teeing up. Mark Smith's going to stop this at any moment. Rains in Seattle, yep. But I wouldn't say not as much as you would think, though. February can be a wet month. Oh, there's another combination from Anders. And, man, Mark Smith giving Chris Weidman all the benefits in the world here, and he finally is going to stop it. And Eric Anders gets the knockout in the first round over the former middleweight champion.
He did it by taking a page out of Chris Weidman's book. Just huge.
And I think it's time for Mr. Weidman to hang the gloves up.
Sobriety has been kind thus
Oh,
far
they want to look at that contusion to the right of the eye on Eric Anders. I'm not sure why Anders pushed the doctor away. That's not very smart. Like, your fight's over. It's not like you can stop your fight. Let the doctor look at that. It's not the time to be a tough guy when the fight's over. Get your injuries taken care of. That's just part of maintenance on your body. That's your vehicle. Yeah, 300 miles, 1 day driving. Yeah, it's a long one. Now they can book Ferguson, Weidman next, dude. You ain't kidding, Torrin. Although Weidman came in at 195 pounds today. Make Weidman make 170 and it'll be fair.
The venerable Russo.
All right, official decision.
Call a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 51 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, your boy, Eric Anders.
Look what getting off drugs will do for you, kids. Eric Anders, first fight camp drug-free, and he beats the former middleweight champion of the world.
Congratulations, sir. I am here with Eric Anders. Eric, at 37 years of age, you just notched the biggest win of your UFC career.
Yeah, absolutely. You know,
451 in the second round.
The difference is up here. Basically, I'm up to have to match with anybody out here, but you know, I've had toxins out of my life. I've been abusing drugs. I got custody of my son. He got his hairline done. So, you know, we're good to go.
Oh, he got custody of his son. That's bigger than any world championship.
And landed a head kick of your own, and then you were initiating the clinch at many moments of the fight, which was
I
probably
knew Anders would win. Robert Weidman is done. Yes.
Trying to up my game.
Agreed. I've been to the West Coast since I was maybe 8 years old. You got to make it, Phil. You got to make it. And there is cheap airline tickets that time. February is also one of those times of year where hotels are empty. If there's going to be deals, it's February. You know, everybody just got through the holidays. People are not looking to go on vacation generally in February. So I'm hoping that's going to save people a lot of money and make it to where some people can come that maybe couldn't have otherwise. All right, every single fight's been finished so far, guys. Started out with Kennedy Zichekwu, knocked out Lucas Brzeski in the first round. Well, let's bring it up. You guys can see what I'm looking at here real quick. Kennedy Zichekwu knocking out Lucas Brzeski, 451 of the first. Chase Hooper submitting Clay Guida, 341 of the first. Michael Chiesa submitting Max Griffin, 156 of the third. Oh, there was one decision, excuse me. Because Cody Durden's head is made of frickin' steel. Joshua Van, unanimous decision. Then we had Eric Anders just knock out Chris Weidman, 451 of the second round. We got Randy Brown and Brian Battle coming up next. Start out the prelims. Then we got the Funk Master, the former Bantamweight Champion of the world, taking on undefeated Movsar Evloev. And Evloev comes in pretty big favorite against the former champion. Vicente Luque, remember he was supposed to be fighting Nick Diaz. Was a big favorite. Now he comes in against Themba Grimbo, coming in a slight underdog. Dominic Reyes, two fighters that fought John Jones to completely different results. Of course, Dominic Reyes, the only man to defeat John Jones, and then was robbed by the judges Anthony Smith got his ass kicked, but he's had a very long, illustrious career. Should be a good fight. Then we get into the main card. The Train, Nate Landwehr taking on Doo-Hoo Choi, the Korean Superboy. I mean, what a matchup. What a stylistic matchup. These are two guys that throw caution to the wind, throw a ton of leather. That's my pick so far for fight of the night. Bryce Mitchell taking on Kron Gracie in his return. That's why Nate Diaz is in the back. He is cornering Kron Gracie. Nate got into it with a few people in the back, throwing some water bottles again. I don't know why Nate hates water bottles so much. Ciryl Gane against Alexander Volkov at heavyweight. A rematch. Ciryl Gane won the first one fight by decision. Not sure why that's on the main card. But I know why this one's on there. Shavkat Rakhmonov, Ian Garry. That should be a great fight. Two undefeated top contenders getting it on. Remember, originally the main event for this card was supposed to be Shavkat Rakhmonov and Bilal Muhammad. Muhammad's out. Alexandre Pantoja and Kai Asakura. That's going to be our main event. Kai Asakura, two-time Rizin Bantamweight Champion, making his UFC debut. I mean, Dana must think, and the matchmakers must think a lot of this guy to give him a title shot in his first fight in the UFC. And what a mixed martial arts boon that would be for the country of Japan if the Rizin champion wins a UFC championship in his first fight. Never been to the Northwest, even though I grew up in SoCal. Yeah, you need to make it here. When I was there, Rob, it rained nonstop 3 months. Where were you at, Jim? Were you in Forks? I mean, it can rain a lot in the winter. I got battle on this. KO second round. I don't think Seattle's considered the West Coast. I mean, it's West. Oh, dude, it's very West. No, it's very West. Definitely considered West Coast. West Coast is mostly California. No, we're very West Coast. It's in western Washington. Washington is west. It's the heat and snow I hate. You might not like it after 3 months, though, Rob. Washington is the last state before Canada. It's not west. It's more north. It's west and north. Yes, northwest. Consider Cali, Oregon, and Washington West Coast. I'm in upstate New York, East Coast, even though I'm not actually on the coast. Up here in South Alaska. Yeah, I was going to say, you want to talk about West Coast, like, we're literally on the coast. We're going to walk down to the freaking ocean, man. I got that box bowling game. It's fun and a good work. Box bowling. What is that? Is that for, I'm guessing that's a VR game? Rain and moss. Yeah, there is a lot of rain and moss here. West Coast is SoCal, Fook, Northern California, but that's just the gang banger coming out of me. I like Northern California. It's beautiful up there. I've never been to, well, okay, I have been to SoCal, but I haven't spent a lot of time in SoCal, I guess. Trying to think, what's the furthest California I've been south? San Francisco, Oakland, San Jose south of San Francisco. I don't even remember for sure. It's been so long. From north of Maine in the percentage first state. Oh, the 1% state. Yeah, there's a lot of rich people there, right? 51st state. Chris pulled off one of the biggest upsets in UFC history. Yes, he did. But he's done now. He lost. I know I'm just justifying. I'm messing around. Oh, I know, man. You're good. Gangbangers wouldn't like the boss. What's up, Clavid? But I think it was Anderson's time. Chris isn't that good, in my opinion. I've always thought Chris Weidman was overrated. But Anderson Silva is also my all-time favorite fighter, so maybe I'm just slightly biased. Jim, you're not far from me. Oh yeah, let's get the next fight up here. Brian Battle and Randy Brown. Randy Downtown Brown. And Brian Battle's been on a bit of a tear himself. All right, let's do a little what have you done for me lately, and see where these guys' careers have gone and try to determine where they're going. Randy Rude Boy Brown. I said downtown. Should be downtown. All right, and we'll start out with the Rude Boy. He is the underdog, 19-5, 12 wins by finish, 7 knockouts, 5 submissions, been knocked out twice, been submitted twice, 7-1 when it goes to the scorecards, and he is on a 3-fight win streak, has won 7 of the last 8. Wins over Zaleski Dos Santos, Muslim Silikov, and Wellington Turman. Got submitted by Jack Della Maddalena back in 2023, almost 2 years ago now. Before that, defeat some pretty good fighters here. Alex Oliveira, Jared Gordon, Kalen Williams, Francisco Trinaldo, all consecutively. Got knocked out by Vicente Luque before Luque had the brain issue. Won a couple in a row against Barberena and Wardley Alves by finish. He was knocked out from the ground. Nico Price. I was at that event in Boise when Nico Price knocked him out from his back with a hammer fist. And let's go to his opponent here. Oh, we're gonna have to go. We'll have to go here. Here we go. Oh, Brian Battle missed weight. I did not realize. Brian Battle, 11-2, 9 of those wins coming by way of finish, 5 submissions, 4 knockouts, 2-1 when it goes to decision. Only been finished once by submission. He's won 3 in a row. Coming off a knockout of Kevin Jousset. Before that, he submitted AJ Fletcher, knocked out Gabriel Green, lost to Renat Fakhretdinov back in 2022. Before that, he hadn't lost in forever. So what is that? Let's count this up. 3, 6, 7-1 in the UFC. Pretty damn impressive. And he's only 30 years old. All right, let's put the poll up now then. My mom moved from Berkeley to Vancouver. I have been to Berkeley for business. That runs right into Oakland, which is like one of the seediest cities in the country, next to one of the snootiest cities in the country. All right, poll is up. Will it be Brian Battle or Randy Brown? Oakland, San Francisco, West Coast 2, yes. Oh, Ziggy had already told me. Battle missed by 5 pounds. Yes, sir. San Jose is the furthest I have been north in California. 36 years I lived there. San Jose is about 45 minutes south of San Francisco. What's up, Clavid? Always good to see you, brother. Damn, I'm drunk texting now. I was in Berkeley for a while. Seattle's not, it's about probably a 25-hour drive to Oakland. So not really. Not even, you have to drive through Oregon first. Yes, my mom moved from Berkeley to Vancouver. Goes California, Oregon, Washington. Yes, sir. Then I went to see my mom. Cool. Battled my weight by 4 pounds. What a joke. I drove from SoCal to Vancouver. Yeah, that's a long drive, man. Still the battle to win in round 1. Yeah, I got battle in this one. I was not comfortable enough to bet this fight, though, because it's like Randy Brown could definitely win this fight, too. This is a good fight. This is a good job by the matchmakers, in my opinion. Now, when fighters miss weight, their percentage of winning, unfortunately, is, goes up. Sounds like my dogs are trying to get up here with me. I hear my wife yelling at them. Parts of East Bay are okay. Yeah, no, I like the Vancouver area. Vancouver, Washington, that's southern Washington. Vancouver is like right on the border of Oregon. It's like 20 minutes from Portland. And Randy Brown, 3-fight win streak, as we talked about. 4 first-round finishes, 7 wins by knockout, 5 by submission. He's going to have his hands full tonight, though, with an overweight Brian Battle. I say if you lose weight twice, maybe you cut a finger off. That would probably get people to stop missing weight. Might be a bit much, though. All right, tail of the tape, Randy Brown, 4 years older at 34, 2 inches taller at 6'3", 4 inches lighter at 171 pounds, and he'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 78 inches. Shame. Shame on you, Brian Battle. Shame. And just like that, guys, we started the very beginning of this card, and we're less than 2 hours from the main card. 14 fights. Great pacing. Great pacing today by the UFC. Helps that there's been a lot of finishes. All right, first out of the blue corner, a -205 favorite from Charlotte, North Carolina. 12 wins against just 2 defeats. 3-1 as a UFC favorite, Brian Battle. And out of the red corner, he is a +170 underdog out of Queens, New York. 19 wins against 5 losses. 4-3 as a UFC underdog, Randy Brown. They are drinking a lot of beer in this crowd. Keith Peterson is the referee for this one, talking about lots of beer. All right, here we go. 3 rounds in the overweight division. And Brown catches the front kick from Battle to start this. Oh, there's a good right hand right on the chin from Brown. Battle pushing forward. Oh, good push kick to the body there from Brown. Left hook upstairs from Battle. Oh, what a combination to the body from Brown, though. That was a tough shot. And good left hook on the chin from Brown. A straight right. He's letting his hands go. Battle taking him right on the face. Right in the face! Good left hand there from Battle, and he shoots for the takedown. I kind of like to know the story of the weight miss here with Battle. Good knee to the body there from Brown. Like, did he have a tough weight cut? Did he just give up, lose in the last few pounds? Oh, good left hand upstairs for Brown. A left hook to the body. He hasn't been very active at all in the first 2 minutes of this fight. Brian Battle's usually a very active fighter. Randy Brown seems to be off to one of the quickest starts of his career. Good body kick there from Battle. And there's a left hand upstairs there from Brown. So, Brian, I'm sick of these fake ninjas. What? What are you talking about, Brian? Oh, big right hook there from Brown. And a left hook on the temple. Brown dominating this first round. And, you know, I should probably stop in the poll. Nobody else had voted anyway. 60% for Battle. Ah, okay. Still not completely sure what you're talking about, but Battle going for the takedown here. Brown's got great defense. He's going to have to come up with a better attack than this. He does have a waist lock. Oh, look at the reversal from Brown. Beautiful Tayatoshi. Randy Brown showing off some judo skills. Oh, and catches Battle with a right hook on the way up and gives him a grin. He says, that's for missing weight, motherfucker. Good left uppercut there from Brown. Oh, and Brown's on his game today. Ducks under that 1-2 from Battle. And like I said, Battle just seems very slow today. I suspect that weight cut was very, very draining. I don't ever remember him missing weight before. Fans don't forgive that easily, though. He's going to have to not miss weight for a while. Good knee to the body there from Battle. Clubbing right hook from Brown. And Battle looked like he's seen stars with that one. And there's a good knee to the body from Brown. And easy takedown from Brown. Seems to not be getting a lot of resistance today from Brian Battle. I think Brian, you know, maybe he was sick too. That can make a weight cut more complicated for sure too. I'd like to hear the reasons of why he missed weight. Got haters trying to play me. But I gotta stay sucker-free. 10-9 Brown. I got you, Robert. So I bought a whole bag of dum-dums. What are you on, Brian?
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and get in on this offer before it's too late. The crown is yours.
Duck it to your left, or you want your right hand to your left knee, or change to your kicks. If you got him in.
All right, so if you're just coming in and you didn't know, now you know. February 22nd, second ever Fights with Friends get together, UFC coming to Seattle. Fights with Friends community. Hey, looking to shut this place down. So come join us. Something I will do. I can't afford to pay for anybody or anything like that. But what I can do and what we can all do, get inside the Facebook chat, get on the comments on YouTube. Anybody that's giving away like any UFC tickets, if you see online, flights, hotels, anything like that, post in the Fights of Friends so people can enter that. Oh, good knee there for Battle. Battle's coming out much quicker here in the second. And there's another good knee to the body. Was that the strategy for Battle? Just come out lackluster in the first, lull Battle to sleep, and come out and attack him in the second? Or lull Brown to sleep? Handing out these suckers every day so they can suck on these with me, man. 15 beers deep, and it's barely the prelims. Jesus, Robert, we want you to live till February 22nd. Don't give up on coming yet. We might be able to figure something out. No guarantees. Oh, big elbow in the clinch there from Brown, and a knee to the body from Battle. We need to get a rich benefactor in the Fights of Friends community. Good knee to the body there for Battle. Get a Groupon deal, Mike. Good knee to the body there from Battle. Yeah, I just noticed that that's still a thing the other day. I figured they went out of business in like 2012, but apparently that's still a thing. A couple of good knees to the body there from Battle. Well, they sell a trip thing where you can go to the Space Needle. You get to go on a cruise around the Puget Sound, and you get to go on, I think it's the big wheel for a discounted price. If you put all those together, there's also, of course, the Science Center there. There's a lot of good stuff there in Seattle. Might even have to visit Bruce Lee's grave. Oh, good right hook there from Battle, and a knee to the body, another knee to the body. And I've never been. So I think I can wait a little bit longer. Maybe we can all visit Bruce Lee's grave for the first time together. Good knee to the body there from Battle. Left uppercut from Brown. There's a tour that goes by Kurt Cobain's house, which I've also never been on myself. Good combination there from Battle. And a right hook upstairs there from Brian, and now work into the body. Yeah, it just seems like Brian Battle was like, hey, I'm just not going to fight in the first round. Let Brown wear himself out a little bit, and then I'll get started in the second. Maybe that's a sign of a bad weight cut. I don't know. Brown minus 195 on the live odds. Battle plus 150. So Battle opened up a minus 238 favorite. He's now a plus 150 underdog. Minute and a half left in the second. Another good knee to the body there from Battle. Oh, right hook right on the chin from Brian. And Randy might be getting worn out a bit here in the second. Another good knee to the body from Battle, and a beautiful elbow. Yeah, Battle's definitely getting going here in the second. Oh, nice right hook from Brown, though. And there's a left uppercut and a 1-2 on the chin. Now he goes down to the body with the combination. It is hard to match Brown's intensity when he gets in that little flow state, because he throws combinations very well. He's just not active for the whole fight. Like, he takes long periods of time off. I've never understood why. I mean, maybe he just doesn't have the cardio to go 15. I've always noticed that about him, though. Good left hook there from Brown. Knee to the body from Battle. And that's going to be the end of the second. One more left in this one. What's up, J Diggs? Says Robert needs to find him a lonely 80-year-old rich widow. Hey, there's a few of them here in Seattle. You might meet somebody here, Robert. Might meet you a sexy grandma made of 98% plastic. They can do a lot with plastic nowadays. You know, just talk her out of eating healthy. Make her become an alcoholic. I agree with the sugar mama part. I think maybe in their 50s or 60s, though. Oh, 50's the new 35 for a lot of these women anymore. There's some ladies in their 50s that are still looking pretty good nowadays. Adam says it happens. Good knee to the body there from Battle. Good combination to the body from Brown. And the overhand right upstairs. Good push kick to the body from Randy Brown. Rude Boy getting nasty here in the third. Low leg kick lands for Battle. Oh, Brown stomping those knees. Looks like he's taking that weight miss personally, and he should. Good right hand and a left hook there from Brown. How is the free health care for disabled there? People that are not as good as Massachusetts, and nobody says. You guys have the best health care in the country in Massachusetts. Washington might be top 5. It's definitely not bad here. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be as good as in Massachusetts. Battle with the body lock. He's really digging to take Brown down. Good knee to the body from Battle. This could end up being one of those controversial split decisions. Brown gets the takedown. Battle right back up, though. Oh, Brown sinking in a guillotine here. Brown's breathing deep now, though. And Battle's out. Women in their 50s are looking good. Not gonna lie. Yeah, remember when we were kids, Adam? They hold up. When we were kids, like women in their 50s, like they were your grandma. They were the ladies with the candy jar. They did not look good. I think a lot of that's because everybody used to smoke. Big elbows here from Randy Brown. Battle digging down for that takedown. And Brown saying, it's not going to happen, brother. And both men seem pretty exhausted right now up against the fence. Good knee to the body from Battle. Halfway through the third. Come on, guys. Keep the streak going. Somebody get a finish. Props to watch over 2.5 rounds. If you picked that, you just cashed it minus 130. Good elbow in the clinch there from Battle. And these fights are a lot easier to pick after they've already happened. There's a good elbow from Battle. 2 minutes left in the third. And the low leg kick from Bryan. Good right hook to the body from Brown. Oh, look at that combination. 5-punch combination from Brown. Body, head. Oh, he is going off with those body combinations now, too. And there's 2 good knees to the body from Battle. Now, Battle was hurt badly with those shots to the body, though. 1.5 minutes left in this fight. And you see significant strikes even in this round. This could be close on the scorecards. When in their 50s have experience, and they've been there. Yes, sir. 1 minute left in the third. Those that are trying, and I think that's a lot of the issue with some of these younger women now, Adam, is they're not trying. They're not trying very hard. They're trying to get your money, but they're not trying and where you want them to be trying. Oh, good right hook in the clinch there from Battle. Knee to the body from Brown. Good uppercut there from Battle. 20 seconds left in this fight. I have no idea who's winning. This has got to be very close. There's a good knee to the body from Battle. Brown answers. And a couple uppercuts from Battle before the bell. Who did enough to get it? One fighter will move forward, one will move backwards after this stupid commercial break. Oh, the Funk Master, Aljimain Sterling, and the undefeated Movsar Evloev up next. That could be a sick fight. Could also be a boring fight. All right, guys, just $2 in the kitty today. We could use a new computer if there's anybody able to donate here. If not, I get it, but if you can, I would definitely appreciate it. And Brown thinks he won. We'll see if he's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Mike Bell scores it 29-28.
1 second, Robert. I'm going to answer.
Adelaide Bird has it 29-28. Foul. And Ron McCarthy scores the contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Brian the Butcher.
And Brian wins a split decision. I'm not sure about that one. Very close.
Yo,
What's up, Robert?
what's up? I just want to call in between fights before I get too drunk. Well, I'm already drunk. Before I get more drunker. If that's a word.
It is here.
Yeah.
So what's up, man? Is that the right decision? You think Battle won that?
No.
I didn't think so either. I thought Brown won that.
Yeah, Brown won that for sure. I had 29-28.
See, that's one of those things. Yeah.
If not 30-27.
Yeah.
I also have almost won all 3 rounds, actually.
Yeah. I thought you could have given Brown all. Yeah. Every round you could have made a case for him winning the round. I thought, but.
Yeah, but Brian Battle winning the whole fight. I don't see that happening.
No, me either. And I know I've talked about it with the 10-9 must system, and I absolutely hate it. If you went to a 20 point or even higher, like say you had 100 points or whatever, and you could score anywhere from 100 to 90. When a guy misses weight, you could take a couple points away from him. Just take a couple points away from one round. Like, okay, he's going to start off the round with 97 points instead of 100, something like that. I don't know. It might be too complicated, but.
Yeah, 4 pounds is a lot of fucking weight to miss. I mean, come on. Are we kidding?
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of weight to miss, though.
Yeah, I'm not listening to the interview now, but I hope he's apologizing. I hope he's not real.
No, I turned on the interview because I don't even care about what he has to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I thought he lost and he missed weight, so.
That's why I turned it down. I was like, I don't care what he has to say. He lost. He missed weight. You're a disgrace to the sport if you can't make weight. I mean, I see this last minute, like, they call you in, you got like a couple days, a week,
yeah.
maybe. Like, all right, you can maybe miss a few pounds. But 4 pounds?
Oh, he knew this was coming, too.
Well, that's what I'm saying. 4 pounds and you knew this fight was coming? Oh, you're a disgrace. You're not professional. Because you only have 2 jobs: to make weight and to win.
Yeah.
That's the only 2 jobs you got to do.
Yeah, exactly.
But make weight and win. That's all you got to do. If you don't do one of the 2, then you're not a professional.
If you miss by 4, if the other guy takes the weight, takes the fight, I think you should have to give him at least half of your purse.
Yeah, even if you win, you should get the guy half your purse because, he took the fight even though he didn't have to. Yeah, some should be compensated to the guy that lost because, and plus I think the guy that lost won this time, so like he should really be compensated.
Yeah.
I wonder what Dane's gonna say to the press conference. Sometimes Dane calls out some bad judges.
Yeah.
Fight and he's still compensated the fighter.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, and the reason I say they should have to give at least half of their purse because, like, the other guy's losing half of his purse for losing the fight.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah. Or if you really want, I would say half your show money, and if you win, all of your win purse.
Yeah.
But who's listening to me? I hope we get some good fights in Seattle, though. I hope somehow there's a miracle and you're able to make it.
Yeah, I wish. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of shit going on here. Like, I wish I could get into it, but, like, I might not even have a place to live in January,
Oh, jeez. Wow.
Yeah, because we got our landlord was a slumlord who was a young, like, 27-year-old kid. I don't know how he got this property, but he rented it to us. But he got busted for trafficking drugs.
Oh, jeez.
So he's gotta go to prison for that. And he hired a property management company, which we were only a month to month, whatever, and we're behind a couple months, and he like let it slide because he's a drug addict, whatever.
Yeah.
But now it's like we have this property management company that he hired, and we're on a year lease now. And my cousin can't seem to get her shit straight, so she can't seem to pay her bills on time and shit. So I don't see myself living here another couple months before we get kicked out. But I'm gonna apply for housing and try to get the fuck away from these people.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I do not like living with other people. It's hard enough living with my wife and kids, and I love them.
Well, they're family, but I just wish they were better family.
Yeah.
They just think that they're together, they're pieces of shit. They're not drug addicts or nothing, but they're just scumbags. They don't have to take care of their finances.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't want to stress and worry about where the fuck I'm living, so I just need to apply for housing. The government pay for my housing, pay for my electrical and all that shit. All I gotta do is pay for like cable, internet, and all that, like little bullshit.
Nice.
But it takes a couple years to get. But sometimes in like rare circumstances, to get it right away because I became chronically ill recently, like really fast recently, and I've got these braces on now on my legs and everything. So I just got to apply for it, but I'm going to wait till I get back from vacation. So January I'm going to start it, but I don't know what's going on. So that's why I don't think I can make it. I don't know. But I'm also got this adult foster care thing going on, which will pay me an extra $375 a month.
Oh, sweet.
If that goes through in January, then I'll have $500 a month instead of $200 a month.
Nice.
But even then, February's kind of short. You know, it's kind of quick. So like even then, I'll have like maybe if I'm lucky $1,000.
Yeah, it's the third week of February. Yeah, I know it's kind of a weird time for them to pick to come, but
yeah, like
yeah.
I think they're coming to Seattle. That's what I was hoping. I'm like, I hope Mike does like a fight for a meetup then. But I was also hoping it was gonna be later on in the year. I didn't think it was gonna be this soon.
Yeah, so was I. I didn't think it would be this soon either. Brian R. just had a good idea though. He says I should pitch it to companies around here to advertise and see if they'll like give away some tickets or something. I'm gonna look into that. It's a good idea.
I want to make it this time. I still do. I mean, but I also don't want to. I don't know what's going on in my life, you know.
Oh, we need to find some rich benefactors or something, you know.
And I also got a lot of fucking shit going on with me medically. Like I recently got like an eye infection again, and
oh crap.
I'm having problems seeing on my right eye, and then I can't hear on my left ear. I go for a hearing aid on the 16th.
Jeez.
Hopefully that helps.
Yeah.
But yeah, like everything seems like it's falling apart with me.
Well, see, we need to get you on the coast, that healing air.
Yeah, this shit sucks out here. Too fucking cold. I don't like it.
Ooh. Yeah, it doesn't get extremely cold here or extremely hot. That's why
But I love the rain though.
why people live here. Yeah. Well, if you love the rain, you love it. We get plenty of it.
People say depressed people. I don't see why. It kind of makes me happy. I don't know what it is.
It's not the rain here that causes the depression and suicide. It's the gray. Like Seattle has like 280 days of gray or something like that. Yeah, it didn't bother me most of the time either. Yeah.
I don't like sun. Like I grew up in Cali. Growing up in Cali, the whole time I hated sun. I stayed out of the sun. I was in the shadows. I had a fucking cover. Like I hate the sun.
Oh, I love the sun, but I like the rain and the gray too.
No, when I used to go surfing and bodyboarding, we'd go like at 5 in the morning, and when the sun came out, we left. You know, that kind of shit. Like,
you know what that reminds me of? You remember that Adam Sandler CD way back in the day? What the hell happened to me? Did you ever listen to that?
Yeah.
Where he goes, "Fuck the sun, long live the fucking beast."
You know, I don't even know that shit.
Good stuff. All right.
No, I'm more like what's that movie called? Harold the Rabbit or Son the Rabbit with James Stewart. Sing in the rain.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
No, it's way before our time, but I grew up watching that because my older people watch me and shit.
Yeah, I watch a lot of older movies and stuff. All right, looks like Aljo and Evloev are about to start here.
Yeah, I'll let you go. I just want to call and say what's up before I get too drunk.
Hey, sweet. Hey, thanks for calling, brother. Hope you get feeling better. All right. Love you, brother. Later. All right, out of the blue corner, and plus 200 underdog from Uniondale, New York. 24 wins against 4 losses, presenting the former UFC Bantamweight Champion of the World, the Funkmaster, Aljimain Sterling. That is downright disrespectful. Aljimain, he's got some wins at featherweight already, right? He was Bantamweight Champion, and he's ranked number 9? Like, why? Why are you doing that? Never leave it in the hands of the who, Jason. All right, now to the red corner, a minus 245 favorite of Sunzao, Russia. Undefeated at 18-0, presenting the number 5 ranked featherweight in the world, Movsar Evloev. Aljo going to get schooled, says Robert. We'll see, man. I kind of feel like this is the fight for PFL's next big star. Like, whoever wins this might just go over to PFL and win their $1 million. Or whoever loses this might go over there and win their $1 million next year. If like anything over 2 pounds, you should lose a point automatically. Agreed, J-Dag. Mike, we gotta go start a GoFundMe for Fights of Friends, Super Bowl tickets, at least 4. James says deduct 1 point for every pound. Over might entice some effort from these guys fighting at wrong division. Yes. A good push kick to the knee there from Sterling and a right hook upstairs. I think Aljimain can take this, actually, Robert. I stayed away from this fight betting just because I just thought it was too close. And I like Sterling. Good right hook there from Aljo. And a lot of movement here from the Funk Master. Good low leg kick from Evloev. However, Sterling, I mean, he's beaten a lot of good fighters. Good body kick from Sterling. And there's a right hook upstairs. Remember, he looked really good in that second fight with Petr Yan. And Petr Yan just made Davison Figueiredo look like he didn't belong. Good 1-2 there from Sterling. He gets the body lock and pulls Evloev to the ground. And Aljo, man, great start here. We're only a minute and a half in. Oregon making the Pac-12 look good. Yes, they are. Evloev has the most consistently boring fighting styles. And nobody schools Aljo. Yeah, James, that's why I said this was a fight for next year's PFL champion. Because I feel like Dana would like to get rid of both of these guys. And that's why they're not on the main card. I think they definitely should be. I would have bumped Ciryl Gane and Alexandre Volkov to the prelims, especially since it's a rematch. And Aljimain holding Evloev here. Oh, smash his head into the canvas. Good move there. And there's right hook from Sterling. Evloev shrimp crawling over the fence, trying to get back to his feet. Aljimain is a master of keeping guys on the ground, though. Dare I say, a funk master. Oh, beautiful little sweep with the leg there from Sterling. And, you know, we see these Russian and Dagestani guys constantly taking people down. Excuse me. Keeping them down. We don't always see them going against the top wrestlers, though. And now we're seeing that. And Evloev's struggling mightily so far. Sterling's got hooks in. And he's got a lot of time to work here. Just about 2 minutes. Never know what Sterling going to show up. Yeah, he's looked good recently, though. All except for the O'Malley fight. Like, bad game plan, getting in that firefight with Sean O'Malley, and it seems like he's been suffering ever since. Like, I don't think Dana liked to have him in as champion, and as soon as he let go of that belt, he's like, yeah, you ain't getting it back, buddy. Sterling folding Evloev, throwing him to the ground like a rag doll. Who would have thought anybody would do that with Evloev? Oh, actually, you know what? Oh, what a slam from Sterling. I misspoke. Instead of Gane and Volkov on the pre... Oh, Evloev Turns it around, goes for the guillotine in for a moment. Now he's got the back, though. Sterling's up. Remember, Sterling has been knocked out. Sean O'Malley took him out to take his championship from him. And Evloev brings Sterling down to the ground again. Sterling counters, but Evloev ends up on top. Unless Evloev does something spectacular here, I don't feel like he's done enough to win this round. I think it should end up going to Sterling, but live odds just went to even. Minus 115 on each fighter. Sterling not doing bad here. No, he is not. 30 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Oh, what a slam there from Sterling. Lands a couple of these. Oh, but it's a crucifix for Evloev. Strange positions there. Great round. Aljimain Sterling, 10-9. And here we go to the second. Yeah, no, Sterling's a stud. Aljimain Sterling's a stud. He's not, I mean, he's not always the funnest guy to watch in every single bout. But certainly fun. All right, second round, here we go. Oh, Evloev missing bad without 1-2. The Funkmaster lands a right hand and a power slam. Pushing Evloev into the fence. Evloev trying to push back up immediately. Sterling's got that left leg of Evloev straightened out, though. It's going to make it harder to get up. It's interesting to watch Sterling do all these little techniques that you're always seeing the Russian Dagestani fighters doing to keep guys down and the multiple level takedown attacks. Oh, and now Evloev flips. Evloev going for the guillotine here. Oh, look at this. He almost gets that crucifix again. Evloev moving to side control. Right hand to the ear there from Evloev. I feel like over in Dagestan, though, over in Russia, definitely for a while, like, everybody's able to see what the Americans are doing. It's like they're kind of, like, figuring out these little secret moves and stuff. And now that they're more in the limelight, like, everybody's starting to copy some of the things that they do, just like they've been copying, you know, things that evolved in the UFC, Bellator, PFL. And Evloev's got hooks in. Aljimain grabbing that right foot, though, of Evloev trying to get out. And this is just like a full Nelson almost that Evloev has Sterling in. Oh, and Sterling reverses it. Evloev going for the takedown again immediately. Sterling looking for a pile driver. I thought he was going to try and pile drive him there. He's going to drop a guy on his neck, but the pile driver or a power bomb. Like some WWE stuff going here. Yeah, look at how many people are still not in their seats. I say when we go to Seattle, we sneak up in those rich people seats until they show up for the main card. Sterling should have elite takedown defense. I'm robbed so much. Oh, that's a good point. Oh, good right hand there from Evloev. Oh, what a right hook from Evloev. Good left hand from Sterling, and there's a left hook on the chin from Aljimain. Aljimain thought he could strike with O'Malley, though, and he could not. Is he going to make that mistake again? Oh, what a right hook from Evloev. That hurt Sterling. And Sterling gets popped and he's on his back. That is part of the problem for this matchup with Sterling, is I don't think he can really afford to strike too long with Evloev. And he's fighting against a guy that's, if he doesn't have as good a grappling as Aljimain Sterling, like, it's close. He's fighting a very, very good grappler. All right, 30 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share. Minute and a half left in the second. If you're new, if you can't chat, it's because you're not subscribed. Hit that subscribe button and join the greatest MMA community on YouTube, Fights with Friends. We're here like every week and several times a week sometimes. Evloev's got the back. Sterling could be in trouble here. He's got hooks in with about a minute left. This is a lot of time for Movsar to work. Sterling up to a knee. Aljimain tries to reverse him, but Evloev stays on top. Oh, this is a weird position here. Let's see if Sterling can reverse this. That was kind of a 50-50 position. And now Aljimain driving Evloev into the fence. Lands a couple left hooks. Jim says, you would think, eh? Yeah, for sure. Sterling shot too slow from too far away against O'Sally. Yes, for sure. Dean up in the house. Yes, hell of a fight, sir. Did you hear the news? Jesus died for your sins. Oh, and UFC is coming to Seattle February 22nd. And I got this a tie fight. 19-19 through 2. All right, round 3. Yes, what a fight, Robert. I mean, how can you have it any other way than a round apiece right now, I think. It sounds good. Yeah, we're trying to get something big going for that weekend. Like I said, I'm going to get a hotel on Saturday. We get a few more people coming. I'll get one on Friday as well. Get a few more people. I'll get one on Sunday as well. We'll do like some kind of little Seattle tour over here. Maybe hit the Space Needle and the Big Wheel and the Pike's Place Market. All right, round 3. Oh, good right hand there from Evloev. Aljo answers. There's a good left hook from Aljo. Aljo, I just really don't think he wants to stand here very long with Evloev. Good left hand there from Evloev. Right uppercut from Sterling. And there's a straight right. Oh, and Sterling waits till Evloev misses his spinning elbow and times that takedown perfectly. Evloev already up to a knee, though. And look how he's using Aljimain to try to get the leverage advantage here. Problem is Sterling's got that left leg of Evloev straightened out and immobilized. Good knee to the body there from Sterling. Tired of watching Aljo constantly trying to weasel his way to a W. Hope Evloev ends it, says PR. Oh, dude, I think Evloev's one of the most boring fighters in the division. I think Sterling's more exciting than him, honestly. Sterling got to be pushing pace for an Evloev fight to be exciting. Agreed. Evloev is hella exciting. All his fights are fire, but Aljo just has a way to make shit boring. And Evloev gets up. Aljo Aljamain picks him up and slams him. What a slam from Aljimain Sterling. I mean, this is very impressive to be doing that to this guy, too. Like, out of all the guys to be doing that against in the division, this might be the most impressive guy to be slamming around like this. 3 minutes left in the third. I mean, do we ever see Sterling against Ilia Topuria? Might be a bad matchup for Topuria. You could see Sterling become a two-weight champ. I know a lot of people don't like Aljo. I've forgiven him for getting illegally kneed in the head against Petr Yan, though. You know, it took a while. And Evloev is up for the moment. 2:20 left in the third. What's up, Ecom Boom? Can't wait for Nomad versus Gary. Think Gary has a good chance to win tonight. I really hope that's a good fight. Scott back, who's winning? Close fight. I think Aljamain's winning it, though. I gave Aljimain the first, Evloev the second, and Sterling seems to be dominant in the third, I think. Dominated everyone he fights. This PR. He's definitely been dominant. Oh, and Evloev reverses, and he's on top. In a close fight, you do not want to leave it to the three blind mice. Aljo is a beast usually. Yeah, Evloev pushing the pressure. 1.5 minutes left in the third. Pushing the pace. Hugging everyone ain't my type of excitement, James. Yeah, that's more what I remember from Evloev fights, is a lot of hugging. Even fights so far. Yeah, I think it's pretty even. Oh, and Evloev rolls up Sterling and gets a takedown. It looks like he's going to get hooks in. Aljamain's got to play this carefully. And he drops down. I don't know if that helped him. It broke the hooks, I guess. 35 seconds left in this fight. I think Aljamain's winning the fight, but you don't want to end a fight on your back in a close fight. You don't want to end on your back in any fight. These judges, let's be real, a lot of these guys are just idiots. I mean, you got Adelaide Bird judging tonight. How in the world that is still happening in 2024 is beyond me. Oh, there's some big shots there from Evloev. And this fight is over. Sterling not my favorite, but can beat anyone when he's on. Yeah, it's kind of how I feel about him. He's not my favorite fighter either, but he's a hell of a fighter. This is not boring. It's grappling. I enjoy a good grappling match, especially with two high-level fighters. Yeah, no, I thought that was a great fun fight. Ecom. I wish it was going 5. I love back and forth grappling battles. It's when people are holding is the problem. And let's be honest, in the last couple of years, I think, you know, guys holding on the fence has become a bigger issue even than holding on the ground. You know, bias, Khabib made a career being a wet blanket. Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't most of you Khabib fans? But Evloev gets the cold shoulder. Took me a little while to get on the Khabib train, to be fair. I don't think I really got on the Khabib train until the corner fight.
ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with me and Joe Sunday. You can watch it on YouTube.
Unbelievable. All right, now time for the official decision brought to you by Bud Light. Official beer
Harvey who?
UFC. Here's Bruce.
All right. Here we go. A little less than an hour left till the main card.
All three judges scored this contest. 29-28 for the winner by unanimous
Aljimain Sterling.
decision,
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You're gonna give him a unanimous decision for that performance? That's disgusting. Despicable.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Movsar
I got no dog in this one, but scrambling ground and pound submission attempts is opposite of hugging.
45-pound division. To be able to get a victory over a former champion like Aljimain Sterling, do you think that this is enough to secure you a potential title shot?
I'd have probably been okay if he got the split decision. I wouldn't have exactly agreed with it.
Like I said, I'm always ready to
But like I said, don't end a fight, especially a close fight, on your back.
tonight. But like you said,
These referees have short memories.
big wrestling guy, so really
They won a title off Al Quinta, though.
that's why it was like
That's why, and I just said, you know, for me, he didn't really win me over till the corner
What did
feud.
you expect coming into this fight, and what, if anything,
I was
different?
100% going for
working more
Quinta.
on striking because you know I always have my own base, so I can return to my wrestling anytime, even if I do not prepare. I was working on my striking, but this guy.
Your resident doctor called it.
That's why I
Just,
just
haha.
give him back my wrestling.
Khabib
So
had the most padded record. I do give him credit for Justin and Dustin. He did win those fair and square. No, I don't disagree. That 29-0 that everybody's talking about, it's like,
I want to say thank
it was
you
mostly against a bunch of
all my
nobodies.
best gym in the world.
Especially before he got in the UFC.
All my coaches, Dan Lambert, Richie, Conan,
I think that was a draw, Jim. Yeah, they need to make draws more normal in MMA. That's another issue with the 10-9 system. Like, mathematically, it's almost impossible to get to a draw. And Dana likes that. He doesn't want draws.
Congratulations, sir.
Yes, the Republic of Ingushetia.
I think the main reason he doesn't want draws is because then that win bonus becomes really controversial. Like, I mean, logic to me says each fighter gets half their win bonus in a draw, but who knows how they would actually do it. All right, 2025 event schedule for UFC Fight Pass Invitational, March, June, July, September, October, and December. Getting a lot of invitational grappling in the UFC next year. Who won? They gave it to Movsar Evloev. He didn't hesitate to donate ground and pound once he grounded his opponent. Yeah, and he knocked Connor down standing. Let's not forget that. My dark horse I mentioned on this channel years ago, Shavkat the dark horse. Shavkat's very good. Hey, it's coming up. Khabib beat a prime McGregor, who was one of the best fighters on the planet at the time. Agreed. Khabib was definitely underrated. I know I'm in the minority, but mine are overrated. I think he was good and overrated at the same time. I think he was very good. But yeah, I don't put him in the company of George St. Pierre and Demetrius Johnson and John Jones like a lot of people do. All right, now remember, this fight was supposed to be the return of Nick Diaz, as you guys, I'm sure, have seen online recently. I don't want to talk about it a whole lot, but seems like Nick's in a pretty dark spot right now. Don't think he will be fighting in the UFC again. I would hope he won't be fighting anywhere. If Khabib was overrated, so is the current lightweight champion. 3 who can be considered GOATs, GSP, Mighty Mouse, and Jones. Agreed. John Jones, greatest MMA fighter ever. To me, he's always going to have that asterisk for failed drug tests, though. I know a lot of these guys are on stuff, but like when you won't stop popping, it makes me wonder, like, okay, they're catching you for something. What are they not catching you for? Like, what are you taking? He says he's a wild boy. Hope he gets the help he needs. Me too, J-Dick. Khabib didn't defend title long enough to be in GOAT conversation to me. Yeah, and I mean, a couple more fights, like 2 or 3 fights against top-level lightweights, like, he's in the conversation. And I understand and respect why he left. You know, he'd made a promise to his mother. I respect the fact that he didn't go back on that. Especially, you know, when, if what we hear is from a lot of places is true, he might be having some financial issues. And he could go back in there 1 or 2 fights and I'm sure wipe all those out and make a ton of money. It was a picogram, Mike. Yes, the picogram, a grain of salt in an Olympic swimming pool, right? Told y'all, Nick's on meth. Yeah. Sad, man. It's sad. Yes, picogram. Nick is on, not on meth. He is a drunk. He could be on meth. I don't know if you've seen some of the videos lately. Like, he's got those pop marks and stuff. It's pretty bad, man. Talk about Islam. You're wrong, man. Islam has a solid record who went through hell to get his belt. Khabib fought 26 cans before he fought worth mentioning fighters, plus Islam. Khabib, GOAT of MMA, if we talk about not paying taxes. Great comment, OG. Is not a weight bully like Khabib. I think Islam better than Khabib. Yeah, he could be. Islam's very good. Nick been strung out on something for years, but folks are pointing out a 6-year-old video of him lighting a roadside memorial candle. Yeah, and that's not even the video that I was talking about, but I did see that one. Rumors that Nick Diaz is having mental health problems. Jason Mayhem Miller reached out, said he would help. I hope Jason himself is in a place to help, though, because he's definitely had his own fair share of, you know, mental issues. Spent a significant amount of time in prison, you know, the last 5 to 10 years. Of course, they had that whole helicopter, you know, the whole helicopter over his house thing. That's not normal to have, you know, helicopters over your house and tanks outside of your house. All right, Vicente Luque, Theme But Garimbo, same age at 31. Garimbo 2 inches taller at 6'1". Garimbo will have a 1.5 inch reach advantage at 77 inches. Odds on this one almost even. The Jason Mayhem Miller and the Diaz brothers should do a podcast together. All right, out of the blue corner, a -155 favorite. Out of Johannesburg, South Africa, 14 wins. Against 4 defeats, Themba Garimbo. Mayhem seems to be doing great right now. I hope he is. GSP seems to have been forgotten, but he beat everyone they put in front of him and avenged all his losses. All right, out of the red corner, a +130 underdog out of Brasilia, Brazil. 22 wins against just 10 losses. The number 14th ranked welterweight in the world, Vicente Luque. Yeah, no, as far as GSP, I mean, I think GSP, he got a ton of respect for a long time. I just think, I think it's just he's been out of the game for a while. And people start talking about the new guys. Like Demetrius just recently retired. Of course, Jones is still active. Khabib's not been retired for a whole long time. And remember, GSP had a retirement, came back for just one fight, and then retired again. Oh, good right hook there from Luque and a low leg kick. And there's a good low leg kick from Garimbo. It's actually not a bad stylistic matchup for Luque. Garimbo, not known for a lot of knockouts. A little more of a grappler. Good left hand for Garimbo and the low leg kick. If I'm remembering right. I know I went over all these fights throughout the week. Oh, and Luque lands a combination of floors. Garimbo sinks on the Darce choke. Garimbo's in trouble here. Vicente, and he is out! Vicente Luque steals the consciousness of the Garimbo in the first round. In the first minute of the first round. Oh my! Wow! And Garimbo has no idea where he is. He's like, what the just hit me? This Mert. Mike, whatever happened to that fighter? Marta's girlfriend in Mexico. I haven't heard anything about him in a while. I'm trying to think of his name. Phil Baroni. I haven't heard anything about Phil Baroni in a while. That's a good question. Let me see what I can find out.
Right here, and Vicente Luque has nasty chokes. Submitted Michael Chiesa with a hard choke, and here he's got this anaconda rolling on it, and it was so deep and so tight. And look how he cinches it up here with the head against the chest to completely close it off. Put him to sleep.
That was right away. He got his hips in right where he needed to finish. You can see, watch the deep breaths by Timba. When they start breathing very deep like that, they're gone.
He claimed he was framed, currently incarcerated in Mexico,
exactly what he needed.
accused of murdering his girlfriend.
14 finishes now across his 16 UFC wins. He's got chokes, he's got power. He gets a Joe Rogan interview after this. As a UFC.
Let me see if I can find anything else out about him. Google is just like getting broken lately. It's getting much harder to find what you're looking for. I wish somebody would develop a search engine that works like Google used to. There's so many sponsored ads, and like they only give you like a few search results anymore. Remember, you used to get thousands of search results? Could get 50 to 75 years in prison. So, I don't know. There doesn't seem to be good results out there. Yeah, I'm having a hard time getting a good update.
To America's veterans.
Last update is he was transported to state prison, facing 30 to 50 years.
52 seconds of the very first round. Declared the winner by submission due to a Darce choke, Vicente, the silent assassin, Luque.
Good to see you too, sir. Congratulations. Vicente, to all the people that have counted you out, tonight was a real statement.
I just want to say first, I got to praise my Lord, and I want to say one thing. There are many ways to success, but there is only one way to eternal life. That's Jesus Christ. And I'm back. I am back to finish everybody. You know, guys counted me out, but I've never been out. I'm back right now.
Well, Vicente, you looked absolutely sensational tonight. Let's take a look at it. You dropped him with a punch, and then in the exchange, grabbed a hold of the anaconda choke and cinched it up about as tight as you can get it right away. Right away, you had to have known you had it.
yeah, this is what I do, man. I can trade in the pocket. You know, I have one of the best, like, craziest styles to just go in there and strike against anybody at the short range. And, you know, we've been working with these guys forever. You know, Henry.
We're in
we're
Mexican
over 11
jail.
years
Yeah.
working together. And, man, this is it. This is what I do. I finish people. I think I'm number 2nd with more finishes in the welterweight division. I'm going for that first spot, and I want, like, nobody's going to reach me after that.
So, after a big victory like this, who would you like to face next?
Man, there are a lot of options out there. I'm looking for the top 10. I want to go up, but I'll give room for Masvidal because he's coming back. I want to go out there. Masvidal, vamos a hacer un show en Miami. Hey, estoy listo.
Vicente Luque, congratulations, sir. Awesome comeback. Vicente Luque, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, Vicente Luque is right, and at 52 seconds of round 1, that is the fastest anaconda choke in UFC history, breaking the record held by Yoshiyuki Yoshida. Vicente Luque with a huge...
Josh Emmett in the crowd sitting next to Cal Barajo. It's Anthony Hernandez with his beautiful wife, girlfriend. Not sure which. Yeah, he's been in Mexican prison for a while. 3/4 of my friends struggled with meth back in the day. Half of them ended up incarcerated. Yeah, that's horrible. The meth epidemic was devastating. Folks got hooked before they knew how bad it was. Yep. Been watching MMA since 2001 when Shogun was the GOAT. Other than John Jones, I've never seen a guy with so much promise. He was a killer and won the Grand Prix at 21. I miss those days. Oh, yeah. Shogun. People forget. Like, y'all must have forgot. Shogun was a killer. Shogun was probably the most respectful fighter UFC ever had, said OJ. Yeah, and a respectful dude for sure. All right, well, I don't think too many people expected that one to be over so quickly. But there's only one fight before the main card, so now that's 8 fights. We're through 8 fights, and they got 40 minutes to go till the main card. That's a lot of finishes. I like it. All right, Dominic Reyes versus Anthony Smith next. See, this is one I feel that could be on a main card of a pay-per-view as well. And you see there's Kai Asakura, 2-time Rizin Bantamweight Champion, 13 wins by knockout. What I don't like, though, is they're having him come over and they're making him fight at flyweight. There's a humongous difference between 135 and 125. It's not the same 10 pounds as, you know, between 155 and 145. Even that's a huge jump. But 25 and 35 is horrible. They've done that to Manel Kape. Manel Kape, I had high hopes for him coming to the UFC. Also, former Bantamweight Rizin champion. He had a couple fights with Kai Asakura over there. His came over there. Over here, Manel, he can't make weight. He's looked lackluster in some fights because he has no energy. He's an obvious bantamweight. And I hope that Asakura fares better. I hope he's not too big for flyweight. Shogun versus Dan was epic. Oh, one of the best, man. One of the best fights, like, ever. Absolutely incredible fight. All right, main card's about here. We got a little dead time. So I think I need to go grab some beer. Let's go, Anthony. I hope he gets it done for his jiu-jitsu coach that passed away. Yeah, that's a horrible, horrible thing. YouTube threatened to censor me for 24 hours for calling some harlot ghetto ratchet, but I refused to submit to proper pronouns. Stand your ground, King James. I think a lot of all this censorship nonsense is going to be coming to an end here soon. I really hope so. Did meth from 95 until 2015, plus heroin. Oh, damn. So what about 7 years on this channel? So you quit meth about 2 years before I met you. Wow. That's a long time, 20 freaking years. It's a long time to be on meth and heroin. I'm glad you're clean now, bro. All right, Shavkat Rakhmonov, you're 100% finish rate, 10 submissions, 8 knockouts. Ian Garry, 15-0 overall. He's won all 8 of his UFC bouts. I'm a bit surprised how many people were picking Ian Garry over Rakhmonov, though. Not saying he can't win that fight, but it's not what I expected. Shouldn't be alive, but God has other plans for me. Yes, sir. Not going to say Smith gets this by... I'm going to say Smith gets this by decision. Could be. Doesn't Shogun... believe he did. Yeah, he won his light heavyweight championship against Forrest. Good memory. Rob, you're lucky to be alive after 20 years. Oh, abso-freaking-lutely. And there's Anthony Smith warming up in the back. They're going to go to a commercial break. I'm sure wait a little bit more time for this. So we're going to take a little commercial break. I'm going to go to the restroom, grab a couple of beers, and I'll see you in 5. All right, guys, we are back. The main event of the prelims up next. Dominic Reyes, Anthony Smith. Yeah, you're right, Ecom. I don't know what I was thinking. He lost his debut to Forrest. He won the light heavyweight championship against Lyoto Machida. I believe it was against Lyoto. I know they fought twice. Maybe Shogun won it from somebody else. They had a draw the first time. And who won their second fight? I can't remember now. Wow. Remember that fight? I was disappointed, but Forrest is a legend in his own right. Oh, Forrest Griffin was awesome. Yeah, I loved Forrest. One of the things I loved about Forrest, too, is he was definitely not the most athletic guy in the world. And just heart and determination and, you know, worked very hard to get where he was. The fact that he was a UFC light heavyweight champion, pretty awesome. Yeah, 20 years is more than twice I've ever heard, and still surviving, right? Oh, I'm going to be disappointed if Ian still has a 0 after tonight. Haha, me too, man. Yeah, he beat Lyoto twice, in my opinion. Yeah, I thought he won both fights, too. I think most people did. So I was just down talking to the wife, so the 5-minute timer expired on me. She didn't know about the UFC in Seattle. Because I wasn't 100% sure it was official. Like I said, I heard about it first time on the 4th, so 3 days ago. UFC just said it was official during this pay-per-view. No fights announced yet, so I told her, hey, UFC's come. She's real excited too. She said, hey, you going to take the guys around for some tours and different thing in the fights? She goes, I'll babysit the wives if anybody wants to bring their wives and girlfriends. So there you go. If you have wives or girlfriends like, oh, I don't want you going off alone or whatever, hey, tell them, hey, you know, Seattle Mike's wife volunteered to go out with you and do some cool things. And here's some cool chick stuff. They can go to the Grey's Anatomy house. Like, that's a cool little tour thing. And while we're at the fights, you know, they can do things like clean up our room, clean up all the beer cans, and maybe make us some sandwiches, things like that. No, just kidding. Don't tell them I said that. They will definitely won't let you come. Forrest was not the most athletic, but they don't come any tougher. Oh, exactly. First to beat Rampage to win the belt. Yes, sir. I'm barely surviving, but I'm still fighting. You're a fighter, Rob. You're going to make it. Forrest is puffier than a $3 steak, right? As strong as they come, Robert. Hey. What do they say? When do they sell the shirt? Meth strong? Isn't that a shirt? Oh, maybe not. Going on 10 years clean from hard drugs. Yeah, that's awesome, man. And yeah, I was just doing the math earlier, and it was like right before you came here. So Anthony Smith tied for 5th most finishes in lightweight history with 8, 3rd most submissions. Lightweight history with 5, 21 first-round finishes. He's finished 34 of his 38 wins, 19 knockouts, 15 submissions. Like, I think people forget about what a finisher this guy is. And I think it's because sometimes it looks like his fights are not the most exciting. Like, oh, this is not really going anywhere. And then he finishes a guy. He fights in spurts. right, guys, I know we talk about a lot of betting on here, and they are still running the promo. DraftKings has got some free bets for your ass. Use my promo code when you deposit. As little as $5 and win. Get back to $200 in free bets with DraftKings. Anthony Smith, 2 years older at 36 years old. And let's get the rest of it on the announcement here. Reyes under a round and a half. You could be right on that. All right, out of the blue corner at plus 330 underdog out of Omaha, Nebraska. 38 wins against 20 losses with 34 wins. Coming by way of finish, presenting the number 13th ranked light heavyweight in the world, Anthony Lionheart Smith. No rehab or methadone, just cold turkey, the hardest way to quit. Want to prove I was stronger than people thought. I'm stubborn, love to prove people wrong. And out of the red corner, a negative 425 favorite out of Victorville, California. 13 wins against just 4 losses. Dominic Reyes. That's how you do it, bro. I don't believe in rehab either. I believe in whatever works for people. Like, if that's what's right for someone, like, that's what's right for that person. All our brains work differently. You know, we only have the intelligence and willpower, I believe, you know, that we were born with. All right, Lionheart in the black trunks. Reyes in the white. Oh, big left hand there from Reyes and the body kick. By the way, I think Reyes probably gets this done in under a round and a half, too. Good body kick there from Dominic and the straight right up stairs. Remember, Smith can finish the fight quickly, too, though. He hits hard. He's got a lot of submissions. High fight IQ. If you want to fight him, you want to break into his house and get him right when he's waking up. That's what I've heard. Doesn't punch near as hard when that happens. And Smith doing a good job weathering the punches of Reyes, wading through there and getting that takedown for a moment, and then lands a good left hand. I think that's probably going to be his main strategy. Good straight right there from Dominic. Smith can be very good at kind of sloppy cover, I guess I'd call it. He just kind of like runs in with his hands up, runs his elbows and hands into your shots, and tries to drag you to the ground. I really don't know how else to explain it. It doesn't look impressive a lot of times, but it works. Oh, good defense there from Reyes. And they both land a left hand at the same time. Oh, left hook right on the chin from Anthony. The longer this goes, I think the more that favors Anthony Smith. Strong constitution, dexterity. Congrats on that, Rob. Yes, rehab is for quitters. I stopped doing drugs. I quit them. They didn't quit me. That meth situation is something I never judge someone about because that snatched most disciplined, intelligent people before they even realized what happened. It took everyone out. Don't break into John Jones' house, who chased you away with a shotgun and his Akita. Yes, sir. And Reyes getting some time for the incidental eye poke here. I don't think that was purposeful from Anthony Smith. It's not an issue he's ever had in the past. And a little less than a minute timeout. 3:10 left in the first. Oh, rocket right hand from Smith. And there's the left from Anthony Reyes trying to work his way in with that, that feeler jab. It's what I call it sometimes is you're throwing that jab. You're not even looking to necessarily land it, but you're just trying to get through the other guy's shots. Good right hand there from Smith. get within range to land things like that. The right uppercut, left hand behind it for Dominic. And now he's got Smith up against the fence. Reyes can be very good when he gets you up against the fence, but Smith lands a good right hand and easily reverses that. 2:20 left here in the first. All right, and I just got a notice for a package that I've been waiting to be delivered, so I'm excited for that. Imagine doing it for 21 years and just said I had enough. No criminal record either. That is impressive. Good right hand there from Reyes. There's another one. Right hook from Smith. Minute 35 left in the first. There's a good right hook from Anthony. Main card starts in 16 minutes. Oh, and they exchange right hands. Good right hook from Smith and the body kick. Great first round so far. Oh, big left hook there for Anthony. This is not looking like a fight that's going to go the distance. Over-under was a round and a half. Good right hook for Lionheart. Minute left in the first. 52, 51, 50 seconds left. Oh, good left hand down the pipe from Reyes. Triple jab lands for Reyes and the left hand behind it. Oh, big combination. Smith taking a lot of shots here. And he's got blood coming out of the chin. Oh, good left hook there from Reyes. Good body kick for Smith. That was a nasty right hook from Reyes. And a patient Reyes tonight. In the past, he might have blitzed and gotten caught with something. Good left hand there from Dominic. Good right hand from Smith. Oh, and Smith very durable. Eats a 1-2 at the bell. Big round for Dominic Reyes, though. 10-9. Jason Kagan says, is it Saturday night? And it wouldn't be Saturday night if my daughter's Ford effing Ranger didn't blow a radiator. Oh, no. I need a new EGR valve on the same night. Kid just got off work. Said truck's acting up. Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. They both went 5 rounds with John Jones. Reyes beat him, though. That's the difference. Smith got beaten like a drum. Reyes and Smith fell off fast after fighting Bones. Yeah, they definitely did. And Smith, I don't know if he choked in the moment or Jones was just that much better. I'm not going to act like it was the best John Jones ever when he fought Reyes, because I don't think it was. I don't know what was going on with him. But all I know is this is what I think, at least, is that Reyes got robbed in that fight. I've watched those first 3 rounds many, many times, and every time I cannot give Jones one of the first 3 rounds. They were both never the same. Agreed. All right, round 2, inside leg kick from Reyes to start things off. Reyes beat hell out of Jones, and Jones ran. Smith could have won that fight with Jones via DQ. Yes, Anthony eating jabs like a buffet. Have nothing to fear moment. What's up, Nuka-Cola? Good to see you in the house, brother. 4:30 left in the second. So 10-9 Reyes, I believe, after 1. Good right hook there from Reyes. Oh, and Smith drops down for a takedown. He's working on a single. He's got the right leg of Reyes. Good balance so far from Reyes. Oh, and some nasty elbows. There's 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at this. Punish guys for going for takedowns. If you're a striker, you have to make a guy going for the takedown feel like he is invading your house. Like he is fighting for his life. Reyes might get the freaking knockout before Smith gets the takedown. Oh, and he is beating Smith into submission, and Smith's still holding on to this leg. I wonder if Smith hurt himself. Can he not get up? I didn't see anything. Good uppercut there from Reyes, but this is a very weird strategy to continue to hold on to that leg while he's getting beaten up so badly. Oh, his nose is definitely broken here too. And more elbows from Reyes. And Smith still will not let go of that leg. He's got to be either injured or concussed, I would think. This is just such a dumb strategy. And he is eating multiple elbows from Reyes. They're going to have to stop this fight in a moment. And I have no idea what Lionheart Smith was thinking. 2:45 left in the second. Reyes just going to town here. 10 seconds left on the over-under. Remember, over-under was a round and a half. They're 2 seconds from that. Smith grabs on, and he's going to at least survive that. So if you went under a round and a half, or if you went over a round and a half, I should say, congratulations. If you went under, sorry. Fight night. Yes, sir. Smith volunteered to be a punching bag over 5 rounds. Yes, he did. And now Reyes on top lands a nasty elbow. Did anybody see an injury that I did not catch? Because Smith, he almost acts like he can't get back up. Like he kept going for that takedown, even though he was getting pummeled. He could have let go of it any time. Oh, there's more big elbows from Reyes. Reyes looking for a 10-8 round for sure if he doesn't finish this. He's already there, in my opinion. He might get a 10-7 round. And more right hands there from Reyes. Oh, there's the elbow on the side of the head. 3, 4 elbows. And remember those 12-6 elbows are now legal as well. Man, that's like 6 more elbows in a row on the side. Now, I don't have a problem with 12-6 elbows. I don't have a problem with them making them legal again. Here's the problem with throwing a 12-6 elbow. Is that the back of the head is illegal. So if a guy's turned his back to you like on that, if throwing a 12-6 elbow is still illegal. And Reyes just broke his own record for personal best for strikes landed in a match. And Anthony Smith might be breaking his record for most strikes absorbed in a match. 25 seconds left here in the second. Man, and Smith just given every opportunity, and finally it is stopped with about 15 seconds left in the second. And Lionheart just took an absolute beating.
I think you were right. Yeah, I think you were right when you're talking about his mental state, his emotional state coming into
I have got to know why he wouldn't let go of that leg. I hope he interviews afterwards. I know he's the loser, but I am dying to know what happened there.
Well, certainly a lot to unpack with Anthony Smith.
Smith's always been a bitch in my books. This is Robert. Anthony Smith sure does love himself and ass kissing. Never liked the guy. I never understood Smith either. James Lionheart, more like Pussyfoot. Anthony retired hard. Never understood what the UFC had such a hard on for him either, Rob. Agree. He's sounds like a nice, charismatic guy on the bike. So I think they seen after, maybe so you can have a star. Sounds like a guy at least that doesn't get in trouble. I don't know of any time he's been in trouble. And then pretty well spoken. I think that's why. If his fighting style and personality has a color, it would be beige. It would be beige. Well, he's not gonna have to worry about the scorecards at least. Yeah, I think he does have an injury possibly on his right leg. He still hasn't stood up.
And with this latest DraftKings offer, you can too. New customers take advantage.
I really wanted. I don't remember the last time that I've wondered so much what is happening to someone. Smith gonna retire, bro. I think so too. I think that's why they're cutting the gloves off right now. They're being careful with wrapping him. I think he's. Is he gonna put him in the center of the cage? He's really got those things taped on.
There's so much love for Anthony Smith in this mixed martial arts world.
Is there so much love in this mixed martial arts world for Anthony Smith, though? I've never met an Anthony Smith fan in my life. In here or outside of here. I mean, I've met people that don't hate him, but I've never heard someone say they were an Anthony Smith fan.
46 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Dominic the Devastator.
Yeah, and Anthony Smith, him not standing up right now, like, I don't know if he can stand up.
I'm here with the winner, Dominic Reyes. Dominic, it's been 2 in a row now.
Big win for Smith, though.
I know it was a long road back to contention, but how good is
He's going to get more credit for this than he deserves, but he's been through so much.
And to your question, first I want to thank Anthony for coming out today.
Since getting robbed against Jones.
I mean, he's a warrior, guys. But
This sounds like a much different, humble Reyes. Are they telling everybody to thank their Lord Jesus Christ? I swear every single fighter tonight almost has done that. I'm a Smith fan. Say that, you liar.
that's what it's all about.
J-Dig, you're a liar.
With Dominic at the end of the fight, you had complete control of him, and he is constantly landing shot after shot after shot.
Are you really though? No, I'm not. If you are, I'm not. I'm not gonna give you shit. I'm just messing with you, but all good fun.
But he's a tough competitor. I mean, he's Lionheart, you know. So
Jesus Christ is not watching UFC. It's statement of comment of the day, brother.
Well, Dominic, congratulations. Congratulations on 2 in a row. Another big victory. We look forward to seeing you again.
Yeah, I don't think Jesus is like, I died for your sins, and you know what I really want you doing on Saturday night? I want you beating the shit out of each other in a cage while thousands of people are cheering you. Yeah, see, I still don't... Smith still has not stood up.
Anthony, you cool to talk? You're right. I know this is a hard fight.
And he was not concussed and fought, but yeah, he is standing. I want to...
Give us your thoughts.
I want to hear what happened here.
I don't know how many times I can do this. Scott was my best friend, and I thought I could push it down, but I couldn't even control it walking in here, so I don't know, man. I gotta do some thinking, but I don't know how many times I can do this without it.
Dominic Reyes was his best friend. I didn't know they were friends.
And I don't know. Probably, but it's been a long road, man. I want to think on it. But probably.
Well, whatever you choose to do, thank you very much for everything you've done so far. Thank you for your career. You have an amazing career as an analyst, no matter what. It's been an honor. Thank you, sir. Anthony Smith, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, don't bring your little kids to your fights. I hate that. All his wife and all his kids are here. It's like, man, why are you doing that? It's such a cocky move. I can see it when you're younger. You know, maybe you're 22 years old, you're 20 years old, you just broke into the UFC. Dude, you've been knocked out. You've been finished in front of the world. Why do you want to risk doing that to your children again? It's just, I don't get that. A lot of things I don't get about Anthony Smith. I don't know, that Jesus dude turned out to be pretty tough. Hey, good point. Who would Jesus' favorite fighter be? Dude, everybody knows that. Of course, it's Bryce Mitchell, man. Come on. Bryce Mitchell's trying to tell us, he's trying to tell us all what's going on. Nobody's listening to him. He's like, dude, the earth is flat. We didn't land on the moon. Elon Musk is the Antichrist. I mean, he's definitely onto something. His coach, he lost. He's talking, oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, J Dig. That was pretty horrible. I wasn't even thinking about the context of it. I thought he was saying, for some reason, I was thinking he was talking about Dominic Reyes. I'm an airhead. No, Mikey is Trina's best friend who died this week. Yeah, thank you guys for correcting me there. I am sorry. I definitely didn't mean to be inconsiderate. Said he lost his best friend. Okay, now I feel like a dirtbag. So, sorry about that, guys. I will stop giving Anthony Smith crap. That's horrible. All right, Pantoja, just a slight favorite over the newcomer. He's a minus 150. Oh, no, that's the over under 2.5 rounds. Excuse me. I thought that the odds had moved that much. I'm going to start out with Nate Landwehr and Do Hu Choi. And we are headed over to the pay-per-view portion of this card, guys. I don't know about you guys, that just seemed to go by so quickly for me. It's amazing how much easier everything is, though, when you're not working 50, 60 hours a week. Like I was for so long. Physical labor. I did not realize, like, how much it was taken out of me. I felt like most of the time I have more energy at 46 than I did at 25. Don't need Anthony Smith chasing you down. No, no, no. No, I felt bad about that. That was my apologies. Would have taken Bryce to be a Musk fan. Hey, yeah, I would have too. That was the one that really surprised me. And I read that like off a meme, so I should probably look into that before somebody calls me Joe Rogan. That deserves a full beer out of the Eagle. Oh, the Eagle's not in here right now. The Eagle's downstairs. I took it down to wash it and put it in the dishwasher, and then I don't know where it ended up. I'm going to have to pull that out again. But you're not wrong. John Jones got to be Jesus' favorite. Jesus likes winners is what you're saying, King James. Don't need Anthony Smith chasing. Oh, yeah. I second that for sure. John Jones or War Machine. War Machine is no one's favorite fighter, man. No, that guy's a piece of garbage. Especially Christy Max. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. All right, like I said, pay-per-view portion of the card. You can drop $85. You can tell your friends they can save the $85. Just come over here to fight some friends. They're probably going to have a better time than they would have if they paid the $85 anyways, because this community is so freaking awesome. Yeah, that guy wasn't a great fighter to begin with, but then things went very dark. I mean, honestly, I think that guy's going to get like more time in jail than he might have if he actually killed her. He had a lot of time. I don't remember how much it was, but it was a lot of time. Kimo Leopoldo carried Cross into the octagon. Yep. I remember that. Clip of Matt Serra coaching him in the Ultimate Fighter, talking about War Machine. Crazy how accurate he was. Oh, I forgot about that. Good point. Very good point. What's up, Jason Kagan?
Mikey, tell us about the wonders we have ahead on the main card, please.
About the what?
The main card. What do we have? What do we got? Tell us.
Oh, we got Nate Landwehr and Duho Choi. We got Bryce Mitchell, Jesus' favorite fighter, versus Kron Gracie.
I got to go with Arkansas.
Yeah, me too. We got Cyril Gane versus Alexandre Volkov. Shavkat Rakhmonov versus Ian Garry. And Alexandre Pantoja and Kai Asakura.
Is anybody taking Volkov as a dark horse?
Yeah, I doubt it. I mean, I'm not sure why this rematch is happening.
Oh, they already fought.
Yeah.
Was Volkov healthy?
As far as I remember, I don't remember anything going on.
Was it a short notice fight?
I'm not sure. I didn't think there was anything unusual about it, but I could be remembering. We're getting old. I forget shit.
I don't know. I see a healthy Volkov being able to keep Ciryl Gane at distance, and maybe he might because this is his second time around. And you put Ciryl Gane up against freaking Volkov for the second time because the Russian he doesn't want to fight right now. Tom Aspinall's waiting. John Bones Jones ain't doing shit. Stipe's washing toilets at the fire department of Cleveland right now. I think that's why you put Volkov against Ciryl Gane.
Yeah, I guess there's not a whole lot going on because I was looking at this and I was like, okay, why is this fight happening? And then I'm like, oh, I got a much better question. How are these guys the number 2 and 3 contenders in the division? Like, how weak is the heavyweight division?
I don't. Where's the Russian at? What's the Russian's name? The one that Aspinall blitzed and finished.
Sergey. Was it Spivak? Because there's 2 of them. There's Sergey. Then I mix them up sometimes. They're both named Sergey.
I don't remember his name, but I don't know. That is weird. Volkov's number 3 in the heavyweight division right now.
Yeah, I thought that was really Pavlovich. Sergey Pavlovich.
There we go. Where's Pavlovich?
Number 4.
Pavlovich is behind Volkov.
Yeah, that surprises me a lot, actually.
Never leave it in the hands of the admins, bro. Oh my God. We got 25 up. We got 25 in the string right now. We only got 2 like button pushers. Only two. And even though you don't think we know who you are, we know who you are. You need to smash that like button for old Mikey. He's bringing us good content. God damn it, Mikey. We love you. I'm high. That's why I called. Goodbye.
Thank you, Jason Kagan, everyone. Always a pleasure. All right, this next fight, this is my candidate for fight of the night. It might not be, I don't want to curse it, so we'll knock on wood here. There's other great fights on this main card that could end up being fight of the night. This seems like it should be fight of the night. Just stylistically, this fight is absolutely amazing. He was going to kill her, and she escaped. True, Iraq. War Machine is never getting out of jail. He got 2 life sentences, I believe. Oh, and where he should be. He should be dead on the ground is where he should be. Rather hang out with this crowd than pay $85. I live in Central America. Haven't paid for a pay-per-view in 10 years. Nice. Korean Superboy time. Yes, sir. He's going to kill her, and she escaped. Yeah, it's horrible. My heart says Nate. And she watched a doc on War Machine. Is it on Netflix, or what is it on? Oh, yeah, he almost killed her, and the dude she was banging when he broke into her house. Oh, so the guy was dating, so he's stupider than I thought. He was dating a porn star, and then he was surprised when she was banging somebody else. That's like a chick beating up her husband that's a plumber because he fixed somebody else's toilet. Like, what did you think she did for a living? You think that was like AI and they just like, filled in a random guy and she's just in the back of some alley masturbating or something? What a moron. She woke up all bloody in the bathtub. He had a knife, was saying he was going to kill her. And she escaped and got help from the neighbor. Jesus. I'm not sure I even want to watch that documentary. It sounds horrible. Guy beat up was like an accountant or some normal job, not a fighter or anything. He let the dude go and then kept beating and choking the girl out. Okay, so I know the guy was an accountant. And maybe I'm going to be a bit hard on the guy. But who the fuck sees a woman getting beat to death? Like, this dude's killing her, and he says, yeah, dude, but you can go. So instead of trying to pull him off of the chick that he's trying to kill, just leaves. I'm pretty sure I can tell you with 100% accuracy that if I'm in a house, and I don't care who the hell it is, a dude beats me up a little bit and he's trying to kill a chick in a bathtub and he tells me to get the hell out of the house. Yeah, I'm not leaving. I'm going to jump on that guy and I'm going to beat him unconscious or die trying. That's what men do. Men protect women. I mean, I'm glad the guy's alive. I understand he's an accountant, whatever. Like, he should still lose his man card. Choi, Bryce, Volkov, Garry, Pantoja. You like Garry? A lot of people like Garry against Shavkat. And I mean, I know I've underestimated him in the past, but I'm still surprised by that. Pretty effed up. Hell yeah, I can't turn a Heartland into a faithful wife. Well, yeah, what are you thinking? I mean, I don't think she had even told him that she had stopped being a porn star, not to my knowledge. I leave the car to go get the gun. Yes, sir. Got no sympathy for simps who submit to harlots. Well, I got no sympathy for the guy anyways. He's a piece of absolute garbage. Never been a UFC fight between two undefeated fighters with more combined wins between them. Wow. That's a legitimate statistic. 33 fights between them. I'm not sure I buy that, though. I know it's ESPN. I've caught them wrong on a few other stats, though. I don't think that's true. I feel like there's been undefeated fighters with more victories than that. Maybe not. I can't think of who it would be, I guess. So maybe it is true. Gary's good, bro. If he can just bait Shavkat, he could catch him. Oh, he's definitely good. I mean, I'm not saying he can't win the fight. I favor Shavkat pretty. I think the odds are where they should be. Shavkat's a little more than 2-1 odds. If I were going to make the odds, that's about where I'd have it. Dude, War Machine was doing porn with her, so he knew what was up. Oh, what's even worse? Yeah, and I think I'm starting to kind of remember some of these things. It's been so damn long since that happened. Idiot, thinking he can beat a tramp into a loyal companion. Well, then he was doing porn also. Like, he's just a complete retard. That's right, YouTube. I said retard. War Machine is a retard. All right, let's talk about some fights. So, Nate Landwehr, Doohoo Choi up next. People are going to yell at me saying that I'm not talking about the fight, so we don't want that. Sorry, I just got to get to this fight. I still have no idea how Bryce Mitchell and Kron Gracie is above this fight, though. Somebody explain that to me, how that fight's on the main card. I love Bryce as a fighter. I mean, the guy's super entertaining. But all right, let's start with the Korean Superboy. 15-4, 12 knockouts, 1 submission, been knocked out twice, 2-2 when it goes to decision, and 1 draw. Coming off of a knockout win of Bill Algeo, beat him so hard that Algeo cried uncle. That's pretty admirable. Had a draw with Kyle Nelson the fight before that, who's been on a tear. Unfortunately, before that, he lost 3 in a row. He'd won 3 in a row before that in the UFC, all by first round knockout, too. So this guy's kind of all over the place. 33 years old. And let's go to Nate. Nate Landwehr, 18-5, 9 wins by knockout, 2 by submission, been knocked out twice, been submitted once. 7-2 when it goes to the cards. Coming off a first round knockout of Jamal Emmers. Before that, he lost the UD to Dan Ige. Had won 3 in a row before that, including submitting Ludovic Klein and Austin Lingo. Majority decision over David Onama. Last time he got knocked out was Julian Erosa. Erosa's a tough dude. Beat Darren Elkins right before that. So, not the greatest record on both of these guys, but incredible styles. Incredibly exciting styles that I'm hoping is going to translate into an incredible fight. And I really think it will. One of 25 South Korean fighters in the UFC. Wow! There's only 5 fighters from Washington in the UFC, and there's 25 from Korea. I mean, I guess it is a whole country, but... I mean, we're the home of Bruce Lee. Come on. All right, poll is up. Landwehr or Choi? Talk I saw was on YouTube. It was really well done, though. I'll try to find it in my watch history. Thank you, iRock. Interesting. All right, Doo-Ho Choi, UFC Hall of Famer fight wing. 6 highest significant strike accuracies. Finished 13 of his 15 wins, 12 by knockout. Yeah, that was for... Who was it that he fought? That he was... I don't know why I can't remember now. But I knew it was for... like one of the greatest fights ever. Joey needs to finish this quick or the rain will run him over. Oh, the train. Oh, yeah. It should be a great fight. I'm going to smash the like button. Thank you, iRock. I appreciate it. All right, 31 up in the chat. Yes, make sure and hit that like button. If you can't chat, it's because you're not subscribed. So hit that subscribe button unless you're a horrible person. And here comes Nate the Train out of Clarksville, Tennessee. Rooting for Nate in this one. I liked his fights recently. They're always crazy. Yes, Phil. Beer and fire. Beer and fire. Manly. Ugh. For those that are just coming in, announced at the beginning of today's card. They announced it right here on ESPN. The second ever Fights with Friends get together. First one, me and PBR Street Gang had a blast. Nobody else showed up. This one's going to be in Seattle. UFC Fight Night, February 22nd in Seattle. I'm going to book a hotel room either way there. If a few people come, I'll book one for 2. If a few more people come, I'll book one for 3. And we'll do some cool stuff around Seattle. We'll maybe close a few bars down. We'll go hang out on the Space Needle. We'll go show you guys the Great Wheel. I'd love to see Bruce Lee's grave. I've not even ever seen it. I've been here forever. Been in Washington pretty much my whole life. Then if the wife says you can't go, or girlfriend, she doesn't trust you, bring the wife or girlfriend. My wife said if there's wives and girlfriends, she'll chaperone the women. There's a lot of cool stuff ladies like to do in Seattle. She said there's like, go to like the Grey's Anatomy house and sleep with in Seattle or something. And lots of cool things to clean and sandwiches to be made. So it's a woman's paradise. All right, Nate Landwehr, 3 years older at 36. I didn't realize he was that old. Duho Choi, an inch taller at 5'10", and Landwehr has a 2-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. I thought Choi was younger too. It's funny, you watch some of these guys, you think they're like rising stars, and then all of a sudden it's like they're old. And, you know, they didn't get there. Like, neither one of these guys got to, like, championship level. But very entertaining. Honestly, rarely are the champions the most exciting fighters. But no, all jokes aside, your wives and girlfriends definitely invited as well if you want to bring them. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 110 underdog out of Daegu, South Korea. 15 wins against 4 losses. The Korean Superboy, Duho Choi. And out of the red corner, a man that bleeds excitement. A minus 130 favorite out of Clarksville, Tennessee. 18 wins against 5 losses. Nate the Train Landwehr. I started crying the other day when I told her I was installing a new dishwasher. I said, what the hell? I said, no, an actual dishwasher, not you. Oh, jeez. Choi can crack. Yes, he can. He can. Oh, that's funny, J-Dick. All right, Choi Landwehr. Here we go. You know, and they'll give us a little crap for saying things like that, J-Dick. I guarantee you they say way worse things about us when we're not around. Oh, what a left uppercut from Choi to get the party started. And there's a right hook to the body. Push kick to the body from Landwehr, and there's the knee kick. These guys are both such come-forward fighters. There's a big right hook from Choi. Oh, left hook from Choi floors Landwehr. And there's the right hook to the body. Choi coming out on fire. And that right hook gets through for Choi. There's the knee stomp again from Landwehr. Straight left for Choi. And a brutal leg kick. It's like I just had to look a second time, make sure I didn't put Nate in any of these red robins I got here. And no, a round robin, no. And a round robin is not anything like a parlay. Oh, big right hand there from Choi. Oh, what an uppercut from Choi. Yeah, Landwehr's hurt. Landwehr's hurt badly. There's a good right hook from Landwehr. Or from Choi. This has been one-sided so far in the first minute and a half. This is not what I was expecting at all. There's that uppercut again from Choi. And Landwehr's going to come in, go for the takedown. And Choi is the one that grabs the body lock. This is not going good for Nate at all. And Nate's going to grab the hand. You don't know what a matchup's going to look like until you see it. And this is really showing that right now. I think most people thought this was going to be a close fight. Landwehr, odds-wise, came in a slight favorite. So far, it's been all Choi. Missed prime time, Nate Marquardt. Oh, yeah, Nate Marquardt was a beast. And Marquardt got killed by Taron Woodley in Strikeforce. I seen Nate Marquardt in Portland, though. And he hit Damian Maia so hard. I've never seen anybody spin around like that. It looked like when you see somebody hit a wave and they wipe out when they're wakeboarding at like 60 miles an hour. I mean, that's how he flew. And Choi's got hooks in. Choi only has one submission in his career. Oh, good move by Landwehr to escape, gets to his feet, and lands a knee to the body. And to the center of the cage, I think Nate's woken up now. Low leg kick for Choi. Oh, and there's a right hook for Doo Ho Choi, and the left uppercut. Nate just having a hard time striking with Choi. Right hand upstairs, left hook to the body from Choi, and an overhand right lands. This is not Nate's night right now. Right hook and a left uppercut from Choi. Landwehr unable to stop Choi's two best weapons, that right hook and the left uppercut. It's going to make it really hard to win this fight if he can't figure that out. Good low leg kick from Choi. And Nate starting to get some defense going here. Blocks that combo. Right hook lands for Choi. There's that left uppercut again. And the left hook to the body. Push kick to the body lands for Nate. Oh, right hook, left uppercut combo. Both land for Choi. Like, Nate's got to find an answer to that. Shad Evans and Tyron were really good counterpunchers. Yes, they were. It is Korean Superboy. Yes, sir. Landwehr's got Choi up against the fence now. Lands a knee to the body. And a couple more. I mean, nothing he's going to be able to do, obviously, to win this round at this point. And there's another knee from Nate. Oh, what a right hand from Choi. It's a great counterpuncher, too. And a big round for Doo Ho Choi. That might be a 10-8 round. He's trying the Brian Battle method. It does look like it, doesn't it? To complete the Brian Battle method, though, Doo Ho Choi's got to get robbed on the decision. Well, he kind of is. His corner's telling Nate he's slowing down already. Nate's just looking right now. He's just like, Jesus, why am I doing this for a living? He looks miserable.
Left uppercut, just so crisp and sharp. Low kick. Right hook, left uppercut. Everything's so crisp and so on point. Technically, he looks so improved.
Well, the world's premier grappling event is here to stay.
Yeah, and Choi at 31 years old, I mean, his career's not over. He could make a run at the title. I did not realize. I thought he was younger than that. But at 33, he definitely could make a run at the title. Oh, right hook, left uppercut there from Choi. There's another combination. Right hook gets through for Landwehr. Oh, man. He's just eating a lot of leather from Choi, though. I'm just really starting to think this night is just probably not going to go Nate's way. He's missing badly, and he's getting hit with almost everything. Oh, what a right hook there from Choi in the low leg. I don't know what Choi's been doing for his sparring and training, but man, he looks sharp tonight. Good right hook there from Choi. Well, and he even had the grappling, like I said, and I gave him a 10-8 in the first round. All right, 28 up in the chat. If you leave the room, if you don't mind leaving your stream running until you come back, I'd appreciate it. Good knee to the body from Landwehr, an elbow from up top. Choi says, I can do that even better. Lands a left elbow and a right hook. And there's a right hit to the body. I have a feeling Choi might take him out this round. If he doesn't, he might get tired. Oh, good low leg kick there from Landwehr. Oh, Landwehr at the spinning elbow. He's just not been able to land much tonight, though. There's a good knee up. A couple good knees to the body from Nate. Oh, and Choi with the beautiful Ogoshi. And he lands right on top inside control. Us old folks are on 6th generation of combat practitioners, right? Choi became my favorite fighters back in 2015. I had swine flu, passed it on my 13-month child, so we spent the night together watching UFC in Korea. Knocked out Sam Cecilia. Oh, damn. Well, I'm glad you guys recovered from the swine flu. That's horrible, but sounds like a good memory of the fight anyways. I remember Sam Cecilia. Oh, and Choi moves to mount. See, and this is, I'm sure Nate's got to be thinking, Jesus, this is where I thought I'd have the advantage. This guy's even out grappling me. Like, what am I going to do? Couple of big left hooks there from Choi. Like, Nate Landwehr has never been in this fight. Not from the opening bell. He was not in this fight. What's up, Kyler? Good evening to you, sir. Couple of good shots from the top there from Choi. Nate needs to reach up and pull that hair out. Here to give my like and say what's up. What's up, Kyler? All right, 26 up in the chat. Make sure you've hit the like and you're subscribed. Hope you like what we're doing here. And Choi with another takedown here. He is just working on all cogs tonight. It's a fine oiled machine. I mean, a lot of times Nate's a better striker and a grappler as an opponent. He's at least usually better at one of them. He's getting dominated in every aspect tonight. I mean, about the only way that I could be more surprised here is if Choi pulls out a heel hook and submits Landwehr with it. Oh, big knee to the body from Choi as Landwehr gets back up. And Choi, if you're thinking maybe Landwehr will wear him out, somehow Choi looks like the fresher fighter. I'm the only one who thought Aljo frickin' won. No, I thought he won too. Oh, nice elbow and a right hook at the bell for Landwehr, but really his only moment of the fight to this point. So spontaneous. Always good to hear you calling the fights. Well, thank you, sir. Always good to have you in here. Let's go in the corner of Nate here. Oh, now they're in Choi's corner. I was more interested in what Nate's corner was telling him because Choi doesn't really need a lot of advice right now.
Calf kick that knocks Nate off balance. Nate's got that high guard. Choi lands straight right hand. Right under the elbows. Here's that foot sweep. Oh, to the back of the neck.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful Ogoshi throw there from Choi.
Good job by Choi.
Well, you may have heard two of the most talented, violent grapplers in the sport. Vie for the title in UFC 311. Lightweight king Islam Makhachev facing top contender Movsar Evloev.
Yes, that'll be a good one, UFC 11 too. Makhachev versus Saryukin. That's like a dream grappling fight. Or just a dream MMA fight and everything. Oh, big left hook there from Choi. Right hand lands for Landwehr. There's a low leg kick for Choi. Oh, Choi three-punch combination. Big left hook. Landwehr's hurt again. And good right hand there from Nate, though. Right on the chin. 4:30 left here in the third. And Choi's going to shoot for a takedown again. Landwehr tried to pull a guillotine, but he can't. Choi moves into side control. For Choi to maybe look for a head and arm choke here. It would be Doo-Ho Choi's second submission of his career. But what a big one that would be over Nate Landwehr. Now Rob's in here, Kyler. He's been in here the whole time. He maybe stepped away for a minute. Or just drinking too many beers to type. Oh, nasty elbows from Choi from the top. Just a short cutting elbows. This is going to be a miserable week for Nate Landwehr after this fight. He's just gotten beaten so badly. And I think you can kind of take that a little bit more. If you know you fought a good fight, or definitely if you won, like nothing has worked for him tonight. Everything has backfired. Every time you think he's getting some momentum, Choi's turned it around on him. And more right hands here in the ground and pound from Choi. I was waiting on him so we can shotgun a beer together. He might be in here. Well, like I said, I think he's in there somewhere, but maybe not looking at the chat at the moment. Yeah, if Choi submits Landwehr, don't be surprised if he retires, because nobody expects that. Man, look at this. Choi's got him like a crucifix while he's pounding the face. I just can't get over how improved Doo-Ho Choi is. Like, I thought he was going to lose to Nate Landwehr. 12 minutes later, I'm thinking, man, this guy might be the new champion. If he keeps fighting like this. W for the South Korean. More elbows there from Nate. Yeah, and I've given Choi a 10-7 or 10-8. And there he stops it. Chris Tognoni has mercy on Nate Landwehr. And Doo-Ho Choi finishes this in the third round. What an impressive stoppage I say it was like a perfect fight. It was like basically a perfect fight. Duo Choi was never. I mean, I don't think he ever lost an exchange in this fight. At striking or grappling. World-class performance.
Right here you see Duo Choi duck under, lands the left hook. It got a little crazy at the beginning of that round.
Hi, what's up, Frankie Chorizo in the house?
Choi goes, okay, I'll take the high
Gosh, he didn't even look hurt.
takes his arm back for a
I just think he just took such a pounding.
Then he almost took himself down. Choi gets to the crucifix.
Oh, and those elbows are nasty.
Chris Tognoni stops the fight.
Hard for me to argue with the stoppage, though. I mean, Nate wasn't in this fight, obviously. He wasn't in this fight from the opening bell.
So you mentioned Daniel, the Duho Choi.
I mean, he looked tonight. I don't know if something's going on with him, but he looked like he wanted to retire at the end of the first round. All right, 29 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button if you like what we do here. And the donations are a little empty tonight, guys. We're trying to get that new computer, so I'd appreciate anybody that can send a Cash App or a donation. I'll put up things on the board, too, for you guys. I mentioned lately. If you don't want your name up there, you can say happy birthday to somebody or advertise a business.
Declaring the winner by TKO, the Korean Superboy, Duho Choi.
And 321 of the third round with the knockout. He's trapped with that arm. It was over.
What I think is your finest performance
Yeah.
inside the octagon.
No, for sure. I don't have an issue with the stoppage whatsoever. Most knockouts at featherweight, he just moved into third place. Well, you got three guys tied for second, and then he's in third. Max and number one, of course. Pin message says Jesus doesn't watch UFC. Nobody knows, but it could be past his bedtime for the main event. Could be.
I feel very amazing. I feel very happy. In the old generation of the featherweight division, I was ranked 11th. But in the new generation, I'm happy to show that I am at a new level and I have what it takes to survive here in the featherweight division.
Not just survive, but
Finished 14 of his 16 wins, 13 by knockout.
it's not just your striking that we always knew you had, but the striking was on another level. But then the
I can't remember the last time I seen a fighter improve that much fight to fight, especially that deep in their career. Just, I mean, it's almost unbelievable.
타격은 원래 잘하셨고 그래플링이 정말 대단한 실력을 보여주셨어요. 뭐 어떤 테이크다운이라든지 컨트롤 능력 이런 것들 많이 보여주셨는데 뭐 이런 부분에 대해서 한 말씀 부탁드릴게요. 제가 그래도 UFC 짬박이 10년인데 그래도 이 정도는 제가 해야 되지 않겠습니까? I've been 10 years in the UFC. I should be able to do grappling like this.
Yeah, 10 years in the UFC.
very impressive. Now, with such a stellar performance, what kind of company
Michael sent something to me via PayPal. When I get home, dude, I can't log in from my phone. It's an international account, so they might take a chunk. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Kyle says, be right back, boys. All right. See you soon. Choi to win by knockout was plus 250, so a $100 bet wins $250.
I am so ready to get Bryce Mitchell. I want to make a great performance with Bryce Mitchell.
Oh, he's calling out Bryce Mitchell before Bryce even fights tonight.
Mitchell, I'll be a featherweight ranker in the new generation of featherweights.
Well, sir, incredible performance. One more thing.
일단 여기 같이 안 계시지만 저를 항상 믿고 지지해 주신 우리 양승원 감독님 감사드리고.
All right, and that's up next. Bryce Mitchell, Kron, Gracie.
같이 와준 동호 형님이 성민이 형, 우리 와이프 그리고
Not the fight I thought we would see next, but maybe they were like, hey, everybody likes Bryce Mitchell. Everybody tunes in when there's a Gracie. What if we put them together on a pay-per-view card?
best coach
supporting me throughout the camp, and my wife.
Oh, Frankie Drizos. Maybe this will motivate others who aren't poor like me. Well, thank you, Frankie Chorizo. I appreciate it, sir.
To my second child.
Congratulations, sir. Do Ho Choi, ladies and gentlemen.
How about the Korean Superboy Do Ho Choi? Perhaps in the top 15 at some point in 2025. Put it all together tonight and springing the slight upset over Nate Landwehr. All right, this Celeb Cam is sponsored by Curve, the fragrance for fighters.
It's Team 10th Planet by submission in this one.
Rob Van Dam, the WWE Hall of Famer, is in the building tonight for UFC 310. As is the undefeated
Bo Nickel in the crowd. Curious to see who he fights next.
Good to see J-Rob at UFC 310. King Green, no longer Bobby with us.
I don't know who a lot of these guys are. I mean, the UFC fighters, of course. And Donald Cerrone been talking about making a return. I kind of hope that's not true. I don't think. I think when he retired, it was time. I hope he doesn't need the money. I really don't think he does. I think he's doing pretty good there. Oh, I rock with the $5 super chat. You rock. That's Kron Gracie. Also believes in flat Earth. Hey, I don't believe we're on flat Earth because we can see the curves. You can fly out there. People have seen it. There's plenty of pictures of it. So many people would have to be lying. It would be insane. But in this crazy world, it's hard to really get on people for believing just about anything. I mean, there's so many things. I feel like we believe a lot differently than we did before the internet, than we did 15 years ago, 10 years ago. I mean, who would have thought, a reality star would be the president for the second time, and, just all the crazy stuff that's happened since then. Who'd have thought that healthcare costs would get so high that CEOs are getting assassinated in the street? Yes, Jason knows. I've been waiting to bring that one up. I'm not saying that guy's a hero, but he might be a fucking hero. What about Cowboy Cerrone on Juice and the PFL versus Jake Paul? I love it. Book it. Kern has a bad attitude, in my opinion. Thinks the shit don't stink and tries to be like Nate, but he has not done anything to deserve any credibility. I mean, in jiu-jitsu, in the jiu-jitsu world, he's a good jiu-jitsu practitioner. But in MMA, yeah, he really hasn't done anything. He's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu and judo black belt. You don't get black belts in either of those arts easily. But just 5-2 as an MMA fighter. And it's like, it's hard not to compare him a little bit to like a, oh God, who's the guy that's always talking shit? Jiu-jitsu guy. He's only won like 2 fights ever. And he conned the world into making a bunch of money in a boxing match. Why can't I think of his name right now? Dylan Dennis. Like, I hate to compare him to that guy, but he hasn't fought in a long time. He almost never fights. He's got some similarities thing. He's not a punk like Dennis, as far as I know. I mean, I don't know that there's almost nobody that's a punk like Dennis. Yes, George Jungle and J Dig. I rock. You guys all knew right off the top of your tongue. I'm like, I was just drawing a blank. Sometimes that brain doesn't work like it used to. Yes, sir, Damon. Oh, he's absolutely a punk. All right, guys. Like I mentioned earlier, a lot of stuff going on in the world. You don't know what's going on with your job. You don't know what's going on with your food. But what's been going up recently a lot is the stock market. Stock market and crypto. You got to diversify your income nowadays. Own some stocks, own some crypto. Do your work. Go to Robinhood. They're going to give you a free stock to start out with. If you don't want to buy anything after that, you don't have to. But you get a free stock valued between $5 and $200. I get a free stock for a few and you. Everybody wins. You can trade commission free on every major market, most major cryptos, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and no hawk Tua, most importantly. None of these fly-by-night crypto coins. You got Dogecoin, you got Shiba Inu. They've been around for a minute. We've got Connor to thank for Dylan. We got Connor to thank for a lot of bad things in MMA, don't we? If the Tyson fight was rigged, they could have made it entertaining by having a snug sparring match. Well, if it was rigged and Tyson really had more ability than that, that was horribly rigged. Like, you would think he would at least want him to like land some shots if he was capable of it. After the second round, he really didn't do anything. They should have asked me what to do. All right, Bryce Mitchell, Kron, Gracie, for shits and giggles, we'll put this up. We'll put a poll up here. Altcoins are where it's at, man. Bitcoin is way too expensive. I own some Bitcoin. The thing with Bitcoin, everybody thinks like, oh, Bitcoin's too expensive. You can buy $1 of it. You don't have to buy a whole coin. And yeah, I like some of the altcoins. I have some Shiba Inu. I have some Dogecoin. Obviously, everything's doing very well right now. I've taken a little bit of profit on some things. But yeah, some of the altcoins are good too. But I wouldn't push people away from Bitcoins because I just said, think about you're buying this many dollars of Bitcoin, not you're like buying a Bitcoin. Because a Bitcoin's $100,000 now. When I bought my Bitcoin, it was under 50,000. So call it not taking heads off when we boxed in the basement as teenagers. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I never had interest in fake fighting like that though. Like I would box. So like if somebody wanted to box with me, I was like, okay, if you want to take it easy, we'll just go to the body, no headshots. But I'm not taking anything off my shots or I don't want to play. Like to me, you're training yourself to be a worse fighter. And you're going to train yourself to take things off your punches. Like if you're an MMA fighter and you need the training, cool. That's great. I wasn't an MMA fighter. I did have a few boxing matches and of course judo, but I was worried about how it was going to translate if I was attacked. Something happened in the streets and when I hit the bag, I hit like I'm trying to hurt somebody or knock them out. All right, Kron Gracie, 4 first-round finishes. Finished all 5 of his wins by submission. Son of Hickson Gracie, grandson of Helio Gracie. Oh, George of the Jungle. Oh, yes or no? No, I can't stand Dylan Dennis. All right, guys, if you're pretty good at picking these fights or you think you'd be pretty good at it, you want to try, you can get some free bets from DraftKings. They're taking real good care of us right now. Deposit as little as $5. Win that bet. They're going to give you up to $200 in free bets. I don't know if Chef Johnson's here right now, but he was just talking about it a couple streams ago. I got a bonus from him. When he signed up, he got 8 free $25 bets. Oh, my poll says yes or no. Sorry, you guys were trying to tell me, and I'm sitting here over on Queer Street tonight. All right, it's going to be a quick one then. All right, there we go. Gracie and Mitchell. Bryce Mitchell, of course, one of 3 twister submissions in UFC history. Defeated Matt Sales by first round submission. 12-7-19. Why are they showing that one? Third most significant strike absorption rate. 9 wins by submission in his career. Almost bought Bitcoin in 2014. Kicking myself that I didn't. Well, you're definitely not alone, man. And I should have bought it way before I did. I had people telling me, and yeah, everybody's a Monday night quarterback. Even the people that told me, like, they hadn't bought a lot of it themselves. Just because, unless you're in like that top, echelon of people, most people don't have a lot of money to invest. Kron Gracie, 6 years older at 36. Bryce Mitchell, an inch taller at 5'10". Reach is even 70 inches. All right, out of the blue corner. A plus 575 underdog out of Los Angeles, California. 5 wins against 2 losses. Kron Gracie. I was trying to figure out why the hell they were talking about Bryce Mitchell's submission in 2019, because that was the twister. All right, out of the red corner and minus 850, favorite out of Searcy, Arizona. 16 wins against 3 losses, presenting the number 13 ranked lightweight in the world, Bryce Mitchell. Bryce by purple nurple submission. Keith Peterson is the referee. Figured out anti-aging for people that used to train martial arts. Walking 4 or more times a week and 10 minutes of stretching almost every day. Great for people that don't do physical labor. No, good idea for sure. All right, round 1. And, of course, Kron Gracie, the last time we seen him, his striking was absolutely horrendous. Good inside leg kick there for Mitchell. Left hook lands for Gracie. And inside leg kick for Mitchell. Oh, a better put $5,000 on Kron Gracie to win. Don't do dumb things like that, people. Don't. That's just dumb. No wonder so many people are losing their asses at gambling, because they're freaking morons. I wear stretchy jeans for liver and leg kicks. Do you buy the stretchy jeans, the one that the popular ones that Rogan's always advertising? I need to make sure I have those too, because like I'm in slacks, I feel kind of almost a little vulnerable sometimes. That if I had to kick that it could get difficult. All right, Mitchell on top in the guard of Gracie. And I know most people are like, oh, when are you ever going to really get in a fight or need to defend yourself or whatever? I talk a lot of shit, guys. Like, I don't just walk up to people and talk shit. But if someone's being a fucking moron, or like they start something with me, like I go 0 to 10 pretty quickly sometimes. So I want to be prepared. Like, don't talk shit to people you don't know. Kron has world class striking. Oh man. It's like saying Pamela Anderson's a virgin. Jelly Roll's a great athlete. And Mitchell digging to the ribs of Gracie with body shots here. And see, and that's the thing, like, against Bryce Mitchell, like, Kron is most likely not even going to get the submission. Like, Bryce Mitchell's very good at grappling. He might be better at grappling than Kron Gracie is. I do physical labor, and stretching has helped me immensely. Oh, dude, yeah, it's insane to not stretch. Oh, wait, she's not pure? So I've been told. What I really like the last few years, J-Dig, I do more and more, is just hanging on the pull-up bar. I think that's like the best way to stretch your back out. And then I stretch my feet out a lot. Like, not my legs or quads and stuff. I do those too, but it's something I implemented and I never did in the past, was a lot of, just stretching the feet. And Mitchell just kind of being nullified on the ground, landing a little bit of ground and pound here. There's a good elbow from Mitchell. But not really giving us a lot of entertainment to justify being on the main card here. 1:15 left in the first. And body head. Bryce mixing it up with the ground and pound here. On deck, the 3 spots. Ciryl Gane versus Alexander Volkov. Wonder why it won't show my comment on what kind of jeans. Lee. Huh. I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, I didn't see it. Lee Extreme Motion, huh? I'm going to have to look for those. I'll look for them right now before I forget. Oh, dude, it took me to that way too quick. Well, I think Google's listening to me there. Well, they're not cheap, but they're not too expensive. Not like those ones. I think the ones Rogan advertised, I can't remember what they're called, but I think they're like 100, 120 bucks. And Bryce Mitchell dominating first round, although not the most entertaining first round. I wear the knees out of my jeans at work all the time because of my job. Has anybody tried out the dual trading company fire hose jeans? I have not. For work, I've always worn Dickies. I mean, I know that's kind of, it's kind of generic for work, but they're reasonably priced, and they're tough, and they work. And I've never really liked jeans that much because even when I was 155 pounds, 160 pounds competing, I've always had huge freaking legs, and it's hard for me to find jeans that I can get over my calves and over my legs. Like, my legs are too big. I wish I would have started training kicking before I was 40 years old. You know, I had never really given it much thought. It's like, that's the gift you had, and that's the thing you don't work. Oh, good left hook for Kron. Gracie lands the first strike of his career. And there's left hand for Bryce Mitchell. Now, Gracie's striking does look a little improved. Eats a right hook there. That's not saying much, though. Oh, good knee to the body and an elbow from Bryce. Yeah, he's looking to finish it this round. I feel like on the feet, he should be able to finish Kron anytime he wants, and Kron just jumps in the air to grab guard. I hope he's not one of these guys that's always getting on guard pullers in jiu-jitsu matches, because that's about all I've seen this guy do in MMA matches is pull guard. Oh, nice elbow from the top there from Bryce. And we'll see, Kron, can he get a higher rubber guard? Can he? Yeah, well, what he needs to do is he needs to shrimp crawl, get some movement going backwards, get that high rubber guard up. And the problem is, like I said, he's facing a master grappler. And the fact that Bryce is such a better striker and Gracie is such a poor striker, it just adds to Bryce's, it kind of adds to his grappling ability. I mean, obviously it doesn't make him a better grappler, but like it makes him a better MMA grappler. UFC 5 Pride mode available now. It's about time they did that. They did it way back on UFC Undisputed 3. THQ made that. I had it on PS3. But I think that's the only one they've ever done that on. All right, guys, I lost my stream here for just a moment. Not my YouTube stream, the one I'm watching the fight on. So, in just a moment, and I have plenty of options here. Okay, we're back. Wow, and actually, only 142 left in the second round. I'm not sure how that happened, but Kron's got that high rubber guard. He's got an arm. Bryce has got to be careful here. Kron's going to run out of space against the fence a little bit, though. He's a little too close to the fence. That's going to suffocate some of his submission attempts. But, I mean, this is a guy who's been grappling since he was a little kid. I mean, his dad's freaking Hicks and Gracie. And Kron pulling him in. Look at this. Look at this. He almost twisted to get the back from guard there. Look at this. This is not a guard anymore. This is not guard play. I'm not even sure that Bryce notices that Kron has moved here, but he could potentially be in some trouble here. The fence is really helping Bryce here, though. And Bryce lands a couple of good shots. I don't understand why Bryce doesn't just strike with him. Oh, and look at this. Look at this. Bryce trying to get that out. Oh, and Bryce escapes. That was hairy for a minute. And now Bryce unloading with the ground and pound at the end of the round. Kron not knowing what to do. And Kron gets to his feet, eats some more shots. But Bryce Mitchell put his head in the alligator's mouth in that round and barely survived.
You alive? That's the way to. You feel that? Bring it in. Yes, sir.
Oh, he is tired. Look at that. Bryce Mitchell, he is tired from fighting off that submission attempt.
Relax and breathe. We're doing good. Hey, I need your feet moving.
Now, Bryce has won both the first 2 rounds, but like still, like I said, he was in trouble there. He was in legitimate trouble. Oh, Kron is exhausted too. I mean, this guy hasn't fought in forever. He's only had 7 MMA bouts in his life. Thug Nasty is the greatest nickname. It's pretty good, man. Pretty damn good. It might be the best.
UFC 310 Pantoja versus Asakura is presented by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor.
All right, round 3. Yee, fellas. Oh, there's a good one, too, from Bryce. Oh, Bryce falls over trying to throw a knee. There's a good push kick to the body from Bryce. I'm not especially impressed with Bryce's performance here tonight, honestly, either, though. There's a good left hand from Gracie. Oh, right hand up top, and the left hook to the body. And Kron, once again, is going to pull guard, and Bryce... Oh! Bryce knocks him out with an elbow to the head. Wow! Bryce is like, yeah, you do that, buddy. Boom! Boom! Damn! That was definitely nasty. And it's like Bryce, I was like, why is Bryce letting him pull guard? Oh no, Bryce knew exactly what he was doing. You could tell he had a strategy. He's like, next time this guy tries to pull guard, I'm going to slam his ass and elbow him. And that could not have turned out better for him. Let's watch the replay here. This is nuts. Yeah, he lets him grab it. And Bryce, see, there he takes the slam, slams him on his head. Oh, lands a few shots to the body first, and then boom, boom. And Keith Peterson jumps in there and hugs Kron Gracie. He's like, Bryce, get off of him. Wait for it, Jason. Oh, you were ahead of me. You had already seen it, Jason. I see. Bam. Yeah, that was brutal. All right, and you guys moved to 78 and 52 on the picks.
The official decision is brought to you by Heart Tools. With over 800 quality tools to maintain your home, yard, and car, available at Walmart.
Yeah, I don't know where Kron went. Are they taking him to the hospital? He's not standing up here.
At 39 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Bryce.
Is Bryce wearing dinosaur teeth around his neck?
Congratulations, sir. Bryce, get down.
Oh, and here's the best part of Bryce Mitchell interview. Turn it up.
Took Kron Gracie to the ground. Was that to prove a point? Was it just because you felt like your skills were strong enough to hang with him there?
For it shall come to pass that whosoever calls upon the name of the Lord shall be saved. And brother, I didn't have an option to take him down or not. We got so close, and then he pulls guard. I honestly didn't see myself going to the ground with him, but I had no option. And also, too, Joe, after my last fight, you showed so much generosity towards me. I was knocked out, wobbling around, and you were the only person in the arena that cared about me getting the doctors. And I love you with all my heart for that. And I also called you stupid before because it's something that you said. And you know you're not stupid. I know you're not stupid.
God, I love his interviews.
Like a man, I tell you I love you.
Well, you already did that, but thank you again. I love you too. Let's talk about the fight because there was some tight moments there in that second round with the armbar. How concerned were you?
If y'all are fighting Gracie, don't go to the cage with him. Keep him out in the open. On that wall, it was climbing up the cage. and then I got in too deep, and I was like, shit. And then I honestly thought he might break the arm, but I didn't want to tap, brother.
Well, he had it. He had that. I thought he had that arm.
And let's take a look at the end. So in the end, he tried to pull guard a second time, and this time you weren't having it. You slammed him to the ground. Yeah.
I got that right forearm in, and so on the landing, he was actually pretty much knocked out with the forearm. But hey, man, that's a Gracie. I don't give a shit who beats him, what happens to him. That's a Gracie. And we wouldn't be standing here if his fathers and grandfathers didn't drip blood in this octagon for us. And I love that dude, and y'all show him his respect. That's a Gracie.
I don't give a shit what Bryce Mitchell believes in. I love that guy.
Congratulations on your victory. Look forward to seeing you again.
Can I say one more thing? There's only one person that's going to make America great again. That's Jesus Christ.
Bryce Mitchell, ladies and gentlemen.
Bryce Mitchell getting it done at a big weight tonight. Tonight's Fighter Stats brought to you by Craven the Hunter, starring Aaron.
Good win there for Bryce Mitchell. All right, 3 more fights to go, guys, and a heavy hitter coming up next. The heavyweights, Ciryl Gane, Alexandre Volkov. Theo Vaughn in the crowd, a big UFC fan. Has Bryce Mitchell ever done it? Bryce Mitchell, you guys, he's got to have done some podcasts with people, right? I don't think he's done them with Rogan. Maybe he hasn't. I need to go listen to him. That guy's entertaining. I don't give a shit what he believes in. He's a nice, in my mind, he's a nice, respectful guy that's very entertaining. All right, so this is my first crack at something called a Red Robin, guys. I only have to get 3 out of 5 wins on this. So since Hooper, and Bryce Mitchell won, I just need Gane, Rakhmonov, or Pantoja to win. I'm not going to win a lot on it, but it's almost double my money. Now, if I would have taken it on a parlay, which I'm kind of starting to wish that I would have now, we'll see how the rest of it goes. It's 17-1, but I'm not generally a big fan of parlays. Bryce did Theo Vaughn, if I remember correctly. I thought he might have. And, man, those guys are like the same person almost. I mean, Theo Vaughn's smarter than Bryce Mitchell, but like to listen to them talking to each other, it's got to be like, that's got to be weird. All right, and I got a few fights down. I meant to do a video on this. I'm sorry, I ran out of time. I was talking to Rob. I had so much going on this week. That's why I didn't do 1FC last night. But I got this $2 parlay, and it pays out $244. We got the first 2 down. It's 11 picks. That's why I only do $2 on these parlays, because like the chances that you're gonna win them, like it's just basically for fun at that point. But one time you're gonna win one, it's gonna be freaking awesome. So when I do them, I go big. All right, running back for the crown. Look at that, Saryukin and Makhachev. First fight was a great one. I expect this one to be as well. So yeah, here we got status open. We got two wins so far. Here's the one I want to see is my Red Robin now. Or Round Robin. Not Red Robin. It's not a restaurant. want to see if it gives me an option for payout on this after winning the first two. All right, there you go. UFC 311, Kevin Holland, Rainier de Ritter, Benil Dariush, Hanada Makano, Yuri Prohaska versus Jamal Hill, Merab Vishavili versus Umar Nurmagomedov, and Islam Makhachev versus Arman Tsarukyan. January 18th, we return to 2 championship cards. Jason Kagan, what the hell's up?
Mikey, I'm calling it now. Volkov is going to snap. Volkov is going to keep kicking. He's going to come in close. He's going to take Ciryl down. Ciryl he's going to be on his back like a turtle in the middle of the highway. And Volkov's going to rain down elbows. And Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, is going to come down from the heavens and bless the cage. And let us all know that Volkov is the chosen one. I love you.
All right, the prediction there from Jason Kagan. Thank you, sir. Anybody else got a prediction? I love it. Absolutely love it. If you got a prediction, feel free to call in. I think we're going to have a minute here. Four 425-791-8730. Phil D, I know you're home alone. Like the movie. Wife and kids are out of town. I think Phil D should call in. I think we need a Phil chant. Not a fan of Theo Vaughn. I don't even know why. He's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. Gane's Age could be a tag team match. Umar and Islam versus Merab and Arman. Frankie, what's up, my man?
Hey, I just want to talk about predictions in general. This is kind of like a philosophical type of deal. Where do you draw the line between spectating what might happen in the fight and the old truth about it is nobody knows what the hell's going to happen? You know what I mean?
Oh, fights are tough to pick, man. It's fun to talk beforehand, but very few people look intelligent after the fights are over.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how I look at it too. Is it's fun to speculate. It's kind of like a person that's a Debbie Downer can say, "Oh well, remember when this guy got knocked out and he was the major underdog?" You know?
Yeah.
I mean, anyway. That's all I had to say, Mikey.
All right. Hey, thanks for calling in, Frankie.
Yeah, man.
Have a
Take
good
it
one.
easy.
You too. Bye. Yeah, I'll expand on that a little bit. Volkov via KO. He's on a roll. Gone in, even though I feel he's one-dimensional. He's very one-dimensional. I think that one dimension is going to be enough tonight, but I could be wrong. This is a good fight. It's a good fight. Gane won the first time. If you remember watching it, I mean, Gane outstruck him. He stayed upright for most of the fight. I don't remember if Volkov took him down or not. I want to say no. But Gane's been doing movies too. That's should be of a little bit of concern for anybody that could be betting on Ciryl Gane. I think he has been a bit distracted. Like Frankie was talking about though, like when you go back and you perfect fights, there's people that are going to say on Monday morning, "Oh, I knew Doo Ho Choi was going to do that." You find me one fucking person on the entire internet that said Doo Ho Choi was going to dominate Nate Landwehr from bell to bell, and it was going to be a mercy stoppage towards the end of the first round. Find me one person that said that. I almost guarantee you could not find one person in the entire world of MMA. That tells you nobody's good at picking fights. Some people are better than others. MMA math, dude, we speculate based off numbers, but they don't always add up. Yeah, exactly. Oh, tell me notable fights I missed. Who won, who lost? What's up, OG Raider Nation? Let's go through that. All right, a lot of finishes to start this fight. So anybody coming in? Kennedy's Jack Wu, first round knockout. That's the way we began things. Then Chase Hooper submitted Clay Guida in the first round. Chiesa won submitted Max Griffin in the third round. Joshua Vaughn dominated Cody Durden to unanimous decision. Eric Anders knocks out Chris Weidman in the second. Brian Battle wins a controversial split decision. I thought he lost to Randy Brown. I also disagreed with Movsar Evloev and Aljimain Sterling. Judges said Evloev got it. I thought Sterling won 2 rounds. Vicente Luque submits Themba Grimbo in 52 seconds. Dominic Reyes spanks Anthony Smith, 4:46 in the second. Credit given to Anthony Smith, though. I mean, he was dealing with, he just lost his coach and best friend. Like he said, he obviously was not in the greatest mindset. Duho Choi stops Nate Landwehr in the third round, 3:21. And then we just seen Bryce Mitchell knocked out Kron Gracie, 39 seconds of the third round. There you go. Volkov by triangle choke. Well, if it's a submission, I pretty much guarantee you Volkov wins. That Volkov won. But I said this is a rematch. Pretty much the only thing that makes me think this fight, well, the biggest thing that makes me think this fight could be different, as I mentioned, is Gane's been away from the sport. He's been off filming that TV show. He's been doing a lot of filming. I think he was also doing a movie before that. So definitely distracted. Think back to Lennox Lewis. For those that were boxing fans in the 90s, Lennox Lewis took some time off from boxing, went and filmed Ocean's 11, fought a guy that nobody had really ever heard of in Hasim Rahman. Got one of the only 2 losses in his career by getting knocked out in the 4th round. Of course, Lennox was a significantly better fighter, dominated him, and punished him in the rematch. You know, is that going to happen to Ciryl Gane tonight? I don't know. And it's not like Volkov is like a much worse fighter than Ciryl Gane to begin with. So, yep, Bryce Mitchell knocked out of Gracie. Yes, sir. I was saying it's usually the a-holes that say there's no way to tell who's going to win. Takes the fun out of predictions. Yeah, and I mean, that's not true. There's certain fights you're like, okay, you might not know how it's going to happen, but like I think most of us probably thought, hey, Kron Gracie's probably not going to beat Bryce Mitchell. You know, Clay Guida's probably not going to beat Chase Hooper. Yeah, this does not feel like one of those fights. Gane and Volkov, this doesn't seem like one of those duh moments. Like, oh, this is what's going to happen. And I can't see being confident in, you know, any prediction, too confident in any prediction here. All right, Gane is in the cage. Only active UFC fighter in a single weight class, ranked number 1 in both striking accuracy and defense. Interesting. That's one of those meaningless ESPN stats. Not completely meaningless, but it's not as important as they think it is, in my opinion. That was awesome. I love seeing Rahman KO Lewis in their first fight. It was a great upset. All right, Alexander Volkov, 2 years older at 36. 3 inches taller at 6'7". He's 9 pounds heavier at 254, but Gane will have a 1 inch reach advantage at 81 inches. I interviewed Hasim Rahman Jr. on the channel a couple of years ago. But, yeah, I remember that. I just absolutely shocked. Was that Bryce Mitchell's first win since Josh Emmett KO'd him? I believe so. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 300 underdog from Moscow, Russia. 38 wins against 10 losses, presenting the number 3 ranked heavyweight in the world, Alexandre Volkov. Yeah, Volkov definitely the more balanced fighter. I also feel like Gane's only loss against John Jones that he completely choked. All right, a minus 380 favorite out of Paris, France. 12 wins against 2 losses, presenting the number 2 ranked heavyweight in the world, Ciryl Gane. Excuse me, 2 losses for him. Still think Gane's a very good fighter. We'll see if he lost anything. We'll see if that hurt him, you know, taking all that time out to film. Was he training? I don't know. You know, there's a lot of other MMA fighters training for that. I know Rob was watching it. It's on Netflix, a series called The Cage. I believe that's the name of it. You know, with all those MMA fighters together, maybe they were training with each other. It wouldn't completely surprise me. Good little leg kick from Volkov to start things off, and a body kick from Volkov, and he lands a left hand. Volkov off to a quick start here. Good little leg kick from Gane. Volkov looks very confident. Gane looks a little awkward. I mean, this is just reading 20 seconds into this, so it's hard to tell, but good low leg kick there from Gane and a right hand on the chin. There's that steep kick to the body like Jason Kagan talked about, and Volkov grabs Gane around the waist. Gane's in trouble. Gane's already in trouble. Gane has horrible grappling. This fight might be over. Dragon is going to dominate this dude's combo. Yeah, Bryce, first fight in a year. Like I said, remember, Gane won the first fight. This is the second time they've fought. But yeah, Volkov in side control. Gane is absolutely lost on the ground. Oh, Gane back to his feet, but Volkov's still got a body lock. Gane's got to actually break free. We'll see if he can do it. Gane's one of those guys, he's gotten really good takedown defense. He's gotten pretty damn good at getting back up. I will say he does those two things pretty well. I've not seen any offensive grappling from him, nor does he generally need it. But I don't know why he didn't break free of that lock there. It seems like he could have, and he does. Back to the center of the cage. Gane just looks flat. It's early in the fight, I know, but he looks flat already. There's a good right hand from Gane. And remember, he didn't knock Volkov out the first time. It was a unanimous decision. Good side kick to the knee and a left hand for Gane. Oh, and Gane shoots for the takedown and gets it. And that's the unpredictability of this sport. And what did Jason call? Triangle? You say he's going to get him a triangle? Maybe. Yeah, Bryce first fight in a year. I love that guy, Bryce Mitchell. I know he might be a little goofy. But he's a good kid. People need to stop caring so much that people believe differently than them. Who fucking cares? I don't care if the guy believes there's flags. I mean, I hate him. Like, that's stupid. And Gone on top in the guard of Volkov. He's got to be careful here, though. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he grabbed the fence there. He is falling back and grabbed the fence. Does Gone want to lose this fight? He's going for a leg lock against Alexander Volkov. This makes no sense. I mean, how cocky has he gotten that he thinks he's going to beat Volkov in a grappling match? All right, he gets back to his feet. Oh, big knee to the body there from Volkov. And truth be told, I have Gone, like I was talking about on that round robin. Gone as part of my betting slip here. So I am rooting for him. Good teep kick from Volkov. So I want him to stay upright. Oh, big right hand right on the chin from Volkov. Yeah, see, I'm looking like an idiot for taking this too. Gone's fighting horribly. Believe the earth is triangular. And I respect you for that. Well, not for that, but I still respect you. How about that? And Gone looking for a guillotine from the bottom. Could you imagine if he submitted Alexander Volkov with a freaking guillotine? Like, how crazy would that be? So far, Gone's looked better in his grappling than in his striking. I mean, this was tight. Volkov might have been lucky that the bell rang. He did not get out of that. That is not the first round I expected. Why are you not registered on the leaderboard on Verdict, Mike? What do you mean? I was in number 3 last time I checked. The Rothwell sub to Josh. Josh who?
He's got nothing. This moment is there for you. You got to throw that overhand every time.
Okay, tell him to throw that overhand. Man, Gone he's exhausted already. He might not be in MMA shape. I mean, I know it looks like he's in good shape, but he's probably in Hollywood shape.
Copyright work is illegal and punishable under law.
All right, here we go, round 2. There's that steep kick to the body from Volkov again. Start out the second. Good right hand there from Gone. My mistake, Mike. Sorry. Oh, no worries. I was just worried for a minute. I was like, did I miss something? His Verdict was really acting up the other day. I couldn't even find out. I couldn't even see that anybody had any points. Good side kick to the knee from Gone. That was a big right hand from Volkov, though, on the left hook. And Ciryl Gane's striking seems to have just deteriorated incredibly since the last time we saw him. There's a good inside leg kick from Gane. There's that teep kick to the body again from Volkov. Oh, spinning back fist from Volkov. Good right hand lands for Gane. The spinning back fist from Volkov. Remember, Gane's corner told him that the overhand left is open. We'll see if they're right. It kind of does seem like it is. Volkov kind of seems to have it's like a weird floating guard. And see, there's the replay of that spinning back fist landing for Volkov. Gane took it well. Good left hand there for Volkov and the body kick. And even if this goes to decision, so far Gane's got his ass kicked. Good straight right there for Gane. Couple of right hands for Volkov. Of course, both of these guys southpaw. Oh, head kick and a right hand from Volkov, and that looked like Gane couldn't even see it coming. Good left hand there from Volkov. A couple of low leg kicks from Gane. But yeah, Gane just looks horrible tonight. Push kick to the face almost landed for Volkov. Oh, there's the right hand from Gane. Straight left and a right hook. He needs more than that, though. Body kick again from Volkov. Yeah, he's so good at that teep kick. And Jason was talking about that. And lands the right hand right on the chin. There's another right hand from Volkov. I mean, if you're Gane, just throw caution to the wind. Make this guy get in a firefight and hope your punches are harder than his. At this point, you're halfway through the fight. You've lost every minute of it. Good little leg kick from Volkov. Oh, good defense there from Alexander. Ducks all three of those shots. There's a side kick to the knee again from Gane. Good body kick from Volkov. You know, Gane's already sucking wind. Right hand down the pipe for Alexander. Alexander back to orthodox. Gane still at southpaw. Good left hand there from Gane. Right hand on the chin. There's a straight right for Volkov. And that's maybe why he switched back to orthodox. That's the big weapon against a southpaw, is that overhand right. Oh, Gane throwing caution to the wind like I talked about. Landing a good combination there. But then he shoots for the takedown. And Volkov pulls a guillotine. He might get this. Gane's still not out. It's hard to say how deep this is. Who told you guys Volkov was going to make this a fight? Gane been off doing French films. Well, then he did this documentary on Netflix. Yeah. Well, not documentary, but it's like some kind of MMA series. Josh Barnett, one of the all-time best submission guys in heavyweight history. Oh, for sure. Oh, another body kick from Volkov. And the combination with the hands. Volkov's just smoking Gane right now. Head kick Volkov. He might finish Gane tonight. That's a good body kick from Gane. And there's a side kick to the knee. And another. As long as Volkov doesn't fall asleep like he did when he was dominating Derek Lewis, he's looking really good.
How do you feel? All good? Good. Just breathe. Just breathe. Take out your mouthpiece. Just breathing.
DraftKings live odds are minus 115 per fighter right now. That's interesting.
Don't concentrate on it. It's 1-1. It's 1-2.
That's interesting. Oh, Volkov's saying it's one. Volkov's corner saying it's 1-1. I didn't think Gane won either one of those rounds, but. And Ben Rothwell, sub Barnett. Yep, biggest submission upset. That's what you were saying earlier. I wasn't sure what Josh you were talking about. Volkov been busy in the octagon, while Gane been loitering on a TV set. Yeah. And to be fair, it's all about the money. I don't know how much he was getting paid, but if he was getting paid significantly or better than he does for getting punched in the face, good for him. But you better come back and have a good full year of training before you get back in the octagon. Good body kick there from Volkov. Or you, it's just dumb if you don't. Oh, left hook right on the chin from Volkov. Good right hand there from Gane. I will say John Jones is about the only one that can walk away for a significant amount of time and come back and compete at this level. Couple of good push kicks to the knee from Gane. They exchange right hands. And Volkov shoots for the takedown. Look at the reflexes there on Gane, though. Good stoppage there, and he immediately turns to the back. And Gane's definitely improved grappling-wise, but he's deteriorated striking-wise. It's just very interesting. Very, very interesting to me. Looks like most people have it around a piece here. Most of the people on Twitter are saying around a piece. I thought Volkov was up 2 rounds, but everybody's saying around a piece, so maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Cheers and beers, everybody. What's everybody eating, drinking, smoking tonight? And Gane's kind of in a stalemate here while he works on this left side Kimura on Volkov. Hard to even say who the judges are going to consider being in the dominant position here. You never know what these guys are thinking. I will say if Gane was trying to throw Volkov off balance, Volkov probably did not expect Gane to get in a grappling match with him. I wonder if after he got submitted by John Jones so quickly, he just started spending all of his time in jiu-jitsu. Volkov is up 2 rounds, Mike. I'm with you. All right, halfway through the third. And yeah, man, Volkov's on top here, even though Gane's been holding on to that arm the whole time. He's never threatened Volkov with anything. And as soon as he lets go of that arm, he could be in trouble. He could be eating elbows. And Volkov just kind of staying busy, landing little busy shots here while he still has that left arm trapped. 2 minutes left in the fight. And Gane putting everything in this Kimura on Volkov. That is such a rare submission to get on anyone. I mean, if he digs it out, he might be able to turn it into an arm bar. I don't think he has what he thinks he has here. I think he thinks that he's going to do something with that arm. And no, Volkov's out. And now he's like, dude, you just wasted 2 minutes. And now Volkov's on top of you. And now Gane can't figure out how to stand up again. About a minute left in this fight. I mean, like I said, you never know what the hell these judges are thinking. Alexander ground Daddy Volkov. 310 maybe most stacked UFC main card of the year. It's pretty stacked. It's a pretty good card. I mean, in this co-main and main, man, I am excited for. And Volkov still kind of working that choke, kind of working that guillotine choke, but and also just kind of lay on Volkov because I think he's won this fight. I know he wants to finish. And a couple shots to the body there from Volkov in the head, and that should be at least 29-28, I would think, if not 30-27. And you can tell by the body language, Cyril Gane does not think he won that fight.
Two-rank contender and former interim champion Cyril Gane at 1 win apiece.
Right here, you see a beautiful body kick there by Volkov.
Cyril Gane might have hurt his leg.
Return there by Ciryl.
That would make sense. if he hurt it, if he had an injury.
Shoot, throws a punch. Gane gets a nice double leg off, puts him down. Big ground and pound there by Ciryl.
That make a lot of sense.
There, Ciryl grabbed the fence. Nice combination there by Volkov. Beautiful.
Torrin, what's going on, man? I'm back. Alexandre Volkov looks like a giant Patty Pimwood. That's pretty good.
Right hand by the former interim champion. Another combination land for Ciryl.
What's up, Jason?
I mean, this is a very close fight. The first 2 rounds were both close.
Judge has been trash all night. I agree. So yeah, significant strikes. Yes, it's a slight advantage, but just more submission attempt. These stats just do not tell the story of this fight, in my opinion.
Joe did mention Cyril Gane was welcomed back to his feet gingerly. Appears as though maybe there is some.
And there is a difference in significant strikes, especially the way these guys call them. I mean, I would not consider a lot of the strikes that land that they call significant. Volkov looking like he's 55 years old, though. What the hell happened to him?
All right, the official decision is in. It's brought to you by Art Tools, with over 800 quality tools to maintain your home, yard, and car. Available at Walmart. Here's Bruce.
Yes, Gary and Shavkat is next, sir.
After 3 rounds,
Fulfilling Shavkat, Gary is going to be a stand-up fight.
29-28, Gane. Eric Cohen scores it. 29-28, Volkov. And Ciryl Camisho scores the contest. 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Ciryl.
Well, oh, Volkov is not happy. Gane did not think he won that fight either. You can tell by the way he laid down. It's like he did not think he won that fight at all. Oh, Volkov's pissed. I can't blame him. He just lost half of his purse on a robbery. Oh, and Gane's leaving. He's not even going to interview. Cyril Gane is immediately leaving the arena.
Lopez's head coach put his hands on top of his head. Seems like the Gane corner was surprised they won the fight.
Oh, he's making him come back in. Oh, I think he still didn't. Oh, I think he thought he lost. He's like, no, he wasn't even listening. He's like, no, you won. Go ahead and come back.
Yeah, it was really tight. You did a really great job. I know it was a little bit special. I keep I don't remember the technique, so that's what was going on. I know I'm making it in some situation in danger, so maybe that's why you chose me. Unfortunately, I'm not happy about my fight. I broke my toes.
And he's basically said, I don't know why the judges said I won. Wow, you don't see that often. Oh, crowd is definitely booing. Forrest Griffin versus Tito Ortiz, and he won. It's the deal with Shavkat. He looks Asian, but he's from Dagestan, right? I believe so. I'm down to Final 4 of that tournament. Guaranteed $500. Oh, sweet Ziggy. Good luck, man. You got this. Oh, and you already made $500, so sweet. Hope I'm wrong, but I think Ian versus Shavkat could be a... Well, I mean, it could be. I don't think it will be, though. I think they're going to get in there and strike. And, you know, don't be mad at fighters that win bad decisions.
But instead of a 5-fight winning streak, Daniel, for Alexandre Volkov, Cyril Gane will keep that number 2 ranking. And if you did have Cyril Gane win by decision, -150.
Yeah, just, I mean, I'm not happy about it. And like I said, I just won this round robin. It's 3 out of 5 that I got to get. I won the first 3. Everything else is bonus money afterwards. I don't know exactly how it's going to work because it's the first time I've tried a red robin. A round robin. So, well, I got one that's 3 out of 5 and I got one that's 4 out of 5. I've won the first 3 on both of them. Shavkat isn't from Dagestan, but some Russian does have an Asian population in Siberia.
telling from head
Oh,
coach and
good to know, Torn. Thank you.
He literally was like, I don't even want to deal with this.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick pee break, and I will be right back. Oh, Juliana Pena in the crowd. Let me get a pull up before I go. I don't think you guys need, Miesha Tate in the crowd. I don't think you guys need a preview for this fight. I think you've already probably decided who you think's going to win. Oh, can I spell Shavkat Rakhmonov without looking? I think I can. I believe that's right. All right, be right back. What's up, PBR Street Gang? Yes, Miesha Tate was freaking cool. Me and PBR Street Gang gonna hang out with Miesha Tate for UFC 300. She was hosting the party we were at. See, that's what happens when you go to a Fights with Friends event. What all did you do, PBR Street Gang? We met Junior Dos Santos. We met Ray Sefo. We met Stefan Struve. I know you met Chuck Liddell. We hung out with Miesha Tate. We partied with stars. I mean, I sound like I'm making stuff up, but talk to PBR. I'll tell you the truth there. We're going to do that again in Seattle. I'm sure we're going to hang out with fighters. We're going to have a hell of a time. PBR, you coming to Seattle? February 22nd. UFC. Yeah, but Kazakhstan is literally in Asia. 1/4 of Russia is of Asian descent. Who investigates athletic commission? Who appoints their nephews to judge? Right, dude. It's insane. It's insane when even Ciryl Gane left the cage because he didn't even listen to the decision. His coach had to go and grab him and say no. They said you won the fight. He's like, oh, whatever. I mean, I guess I'll come back and talk to you guys. But I mean, he didn't even seem happy about it. Yeah, that was a strange one. All right, Ian Garry, Shavkat Rakhmonov. We'll do a quick "What have you done for me lately?" But these guys, it's not just lately. These guys have never lost. Either one of them. Neither one of them have ever lost. Sorry for the. I'm getting cold in here. I got to put my jacket on. It's freaking freezing, Mr. Bigglesworth. UFC 312 just got announced. Oh, sweet. He is going to knock Shavkat out. You watch. See, come boom. Ah? So many people think Ian Garry's going to win this fight. I just, I'm not saying I can't see it, but it's not my prediction. I think Shavkat wins it. Got the pictures to prove it. Yes, sir. Are you coming to Seattle, though, PBR? February 22nd. Or maybe you got to think about it. Give you a call later about it. All right, sounds good, brother. We've already got, I think 2 people said they were going to go. Adam from Allen, Brian. A couple of you guys are from here in Seattle, so. Reset my stream a little bit. Had a little freeze there. Luckily, the fight hasn't started. Last time it froze, I refreshed it, and it was a minute and a half ahead of where it had started. Or a minute and a half ahead of where I thought it was. Shavkat is going to take his butt down and submit him. I hate it when it freezes. Yeah, no, I didn't mean my stream. I don't think it's on the stream that I'm watching UFC on, though. My internet might have froze for a minute, too. Did you guys lose it? All right, 70% of you for Rakhmonov. 10 votes so far, 30% Garry, 70% Shavkat. So all of you that think Gary's going to win this, get your votes in. Oh, my router didn't just kick off. I think my router and internet might have just kicked itself off for a moment, but somehow YouTube stayed on. We've been having a good night for YouTube. I think it stayed on without freaking internet. It did. At least for the moment. We'll see how long that lasts. Because, yeah, I don't have internet otherwise. On anything. I know it might storm tonight, but what the hell is going on now? It's come unplugged? No, it didn't. Oh my God, I hate you, Comcast. I absolutely hate you. This is totally my internet now, too. This has nothing to do with the computer. You gotta be kidding me. I know it might storm tonight. Wow, so somehow YouTube's held this together. I don't even have freaking internet right now. And it's just downloaded enough, apparently, that it's continuing to go. I don't know. I can't even tell if you guys have lost it or not. I don't even have freaking internet. I'm not seeing any. I'm not seeing any chat. But I'm calling Comcast Business and talking to them, saying, "What in the hell is going on? Why am I paying so much money to you guys for this crap?"
Thank you for calling Comcast Business. This call may be monitored or recorded. For more information about our privacy practices, visit us at xfinity.com/privacy. I have the numbers of your street address as 1511 East HMOFC. Is this the account you're calling about?
Yes.
In a few words, tell me what you need assistance with.
Representative.
Let me try to help you first.
No. No, you're not going to help me first. Give me a freaking representative. God, I hate these stupid AI crap.
Let's try this. For technical support, press 1. Billing and payments, 2. To speak to an agent, press 0.
Oh, there we go. Okay, now I got my fight back on. Sorry, guys. I
Let's try this.
think the internet's back on. I thought it was off. Maybe it wasn't. I just watched the last fight, and Volkov was definitely robbed. All right, I'll hang up on him. That was weird, though. It was like so slow, nothing was working. All right, Shavkat Rakhmonov, Ian Garry, plus 280 underdog on Ian Garry. And if you guys wonder why I don't use Ian's cuck name, it's for him. It's out of respect for him. He's disrespecting himself, using the name of his wife's ex-husband. Like, dude, have more respect for yourself than that. All right, Shavkat Rakhmonov, 3 years older at 30 years old. Garry, 2 inches taller at 6'3". Despite that, Rakhmonov will have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. All right, we're back. That was weird, but can't blame that one on YouTube. Everything else was off, but YouTube stayed steady. All right, guys, it is the co-main event of the evening. 5 rounds in the welterweight division. First, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 280 underdog out of Dublin, Ireland. Undefeated at 15-0, first time closing as a UFC underdog in 9 undefeated UFC fights. Presenting the number 7th ranked welterweight in the world, Ian Garry. And out of the red corner, a minus 355 favorite out of Kukshotu, Kazakhstan. Undefeated at 18-0, presenting the number 3 ranked welterweight in the world, Shavkat Rakhmonov. Now remember, this was supposed to be a title fight. The main event originally was Belal Muhammad and Shavkat Rakhmonov. So give credit to Shavkat for putting his title shot on the line when Belal couldn't fight. I don't know that I would do that. You want to be champion. That's the goal. All right, Gary Rakhmonov, 5 rounds. And here we go, and let's end the poll. Ends with 71% for Rakhmonov. Oh, and you guys picked the last one. You guys picked Gane, right? So that's another win. Even if Gane didn't actually win the fight. All right, is chat refreshing? I haven't seen anybody chat in a while. All right, just a little filling out process here early. Nobody doing a whole lot. Yeah, I thought Volkov was definitely robbed too, though, King James. Come on, reload. All right, there we go. 413, 412. Who you want to win this fight, guys? 4:10 left in the first, so we're going to have to bring that back a little bit. I'll update you guys on the clock here. God, that felt like forever. I know it was only like a minute, but when you're streaming and your fight stream freezes, you feel like you just want to crawl under your bed and die. All right, Shavkat on the inside's got hip to hip. 340 left here in the first. Good knee to the body there from Rakhmonov. Can he bring Gary down? I mean, if he wants to, I think he does. What was the fight with the fan about on the walkout? Oh, I don't know. I didn't see it. My stream had frozen. I had something, looked like something going on with my internet here. I'm assuming we're going to get much better internet now because they're putting in a huge housing development next to me and they're rerunning everything, including possibly making us go on sewer. I've been on septic, which is much cheaper. Good knee to the body there from Rakhmonov. And Gary sitting down, sitting back. I mean, doing a good job of staying on his feet here. Not able to strike a lot from here. But just the fact that he's stopping the takedown is big. And Rakhmonov's got the body lock there, twisting and turning. Oh, and then, man, I thought Rakhmonov had him. Respect to Gary. Wow, what balance there. I mean, he was in a little judo match there with Rakhmonov, and he took him to a stalemate. Like, he went for a throw, Garry countered, Rakhmonov blocked it, and Garry stays standing. Rakhmonov with the body lock now. Oh, good shot there from Garry. Good little shot backwards as Rakhmonov holds on to him. 150 left in the first. Yeah, did anybody know what the fight was about on the walkout? I don't know what in the world happened. I didn't know there was a fight in the walkout until you said something, actually. And Garry going for the takedown. Goes for the sweep on the inside. Like, you're trying to prove something here. This is a strange night. We've seen Doo Ho Choi completely out-grapple Nate Landwehr. We've seen Ciryl Gane grapple Volkov to a stalemate. I think he actually got more takedowns than Volkov. And now we're seeing Ian Garry go for takedowns against Rakhmonov and stay on his feet 100% of the fight so far. I know this is a 5-round. We're going to definitely see our share of striking between these two. 50 seconds left in the first. But right now, this is incredibly strange. Gane was confused when they announced him the winner. Oh, yeah, he left. He was leaving. They had to tell him to come back. Good outside leg kick there from Garry. Oh, big right hand from Rakhmonov. And a knee to the body from Shavkat. I don't care how much you dominate, I would not want to go to the cards tonight. This has been insane. Where's Shavkat from? Kazakhstan. That's going to be the end of the round. Very strange first round. A lot of jockeying for position. Gane was not consumed. He was ashamed because he knew he lost. Yeah, honestly, I kind of felt bad for him having to take the victory. Like, it's not his fault. I mean, like, if anything, I have respect for him for, not being comfortable about taking the victory. How many guys do you see that happens and they're like, act like they thought they won the whole time? He also had that injury going on. Whatever was going on with his leg, I guess, looked like you barely stand. Twitter post showing someone on Aljo's team struck a fan on the walkout. Really? These guys have got to stop being idiots. Yes, Borat is a Kazakh. Yes. Yeah, Borat was Kazakhstan. Man, I got the TNT sports stream. It is barely hanging on, though. All right, so thank you for your patience, guys. Okay, thanks. I'm going to reset my little box here and see if I get a better connection on the stream I'm watching. Okay, thanks. I thought that was right. Shavkat and Boat are countrymen. Oh, Borat, yeah. Yeah, because, the guy that plays Borat actually is from Kazakhstan, right? Like, it's not just in the movie. And by struck, I mean frickin' elbowed the hell out of the guy. Oh, wow. Yeah, I gotta look online and see what in the world this is about. No, Shasta Cohan from the UK. I don't know who that is. Oh, Shasta Cohan. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I was just, I didn't think he was actually from Kazakhstan. All right, here we go, guys. Sorry, 253, 52, 51, 250 left here in the second round. If YouTube would have stopped promoting me, I could afford the pay-per-views. Oh, big right hook there from Rakhmonov. Remember, I used to get the pay-per-views, and by the end, every time we would get at least as many donations as the pay-per-view cost, which was usually like 85 bucks. Or whatever, maybe it was 70, 75 at the time. Good knee to the body there from Gary. And I mean, Gary making this a very close fight that's mostly been grappling. This is very strange. 150 left here in the second. Sorry, no fight clock. 43, 42, 41, 140. Oh, this event's probably going to go significantly past 10. Remember, they usually used to always wrap up at 10. A lot of times a little bit before. Good knee to the body there from Gary. I wonder if they started making the co-main event 5 rounds in response to the backlash from the pay-per-view price from ESPN. So I know a lot of people, I think, stopped buying pay-per-views when it got so expensive. Like people who were buying it before. Like I was just listening to Tito Ortiz today. He said him and Chuck Waddell sold 1.6 million pay-per-views. Like nobody sells 1 million pay-per-views now. I mean, that'd be $85 million. I might have something for you in a couple weeks, Mike. I'll let you know when to check the mail. Oh, thank you, James. I appreciate it. R.I.P. Hulk Hogan. What? No, don't do that. Don't do things like that. Now you're gonna make me check the internet. But I'm gonna cry on stage if Hulk Hogan's dead. I'm gonna cry on stream. And that's going to be the end of the second.
Always going to try to go to the fence against you. That's it. Your defense is good, but the striking.
I wish they'd stay in one corner at a time now, though. You got somebody speaking a different language, and you got the translator, and then you're trying to listen to the other corner at the same time. Can't hear a damn thing. Hulkamania is running wild now. No, he's alive.
Here's some exchanges from that second round. Here's a right hand.
Rob Fishavilla and Aljo's team got in a fight with a fan at UFC 310. What idiots. What idiots. Oh, man. What in the world? Wow. That's insane. All right, round 3. Oh, I could actually start a fight clock now. Sorry. 18 seconds behind. PBR just sent me video of this fan attack. This fighter attacking fans in the crowd. Yeah, I know he makes... I know he looks like he's made of jelly. Good head kick there from Shavkat. Shavkat up 2 rounds to 0. I've had a couple lags in my stream I'm watching here, but seems like he might be. Good side kick to the knee there from Gary. Rakhmonov checks that one. I tell you already, I'm impressed with Gary. I did not think that he had this kind of grappling. Good body kick there from Gary, especially the defensive grappling. And there's a push kick to the knee from Gary. And another. Oh, good right hook there from Gary. You see 11 of 14 for leg kicks for Gary. No leg kicks landed for Rakhmonov. That's a big number just right there. There's a combination of the hands from Gary. He's definitely winning this round. And there's a push kick to the knee from Gary. My prediction, if Gary wins this, he gets an immediate title shot. I think they believe this guy is going to be a star. I think that people might pay to wait to see him to lose. I think that's kind of their best shot there. Or he can come out of the closet. You know, one or the other. The guy's married to a woman that's already married who's like 20 years older, from 20-some years older than him or whatever. I mean, Gary, he's just got to admit that he's gay. Like, at this point, like, I know in MMA, there's still a stereotype against it, but it's like, dude, just admit you're gay. And Rakhmonov coming in for the body lock, dragging that left elbow. Now, you're going to see some advanced grappling here from Rakhmonov, possibly. Gary did a good job with the wrist control here. There's a lot going on in these exchanges right now. Good knee to the body from Gary. Gary. So, like I said, yeah, it's like, who cares? I mean, it is what it is. I honestly kind of feel a little bad for him that he feels like he needed to marry somebody else's wife to prove that he wasn't gay. Oh, good knee to the body there from Rakhmonov. I mean, it's extremely impressive. Gary stopping all these takedown attempts. Problem is, in MMA, you don't get credit for stopping takedown attempts. Like, the guy that's going for the takedown attempts is going to get more credit than you for stopping it. And Mark Goddard's going to break him and put him out. He needs to give him a warning or something. It's like, come on. A good push kick there from Gary. There's a good body kick from Ian Garry. Minute left here in the third. And this is one of those times where you wish that there were stalling cards, like in Pride. Significant strike, 16-5 in favor of Gary this round. Good body kick from Rakhmonov. This fight might not be going the way a lot of fans think it's going. I think Gary's dominated this round. Good left hand, just because of the striking. Like I said, the takedown defenses, you don't get anything for that. Have a couple zesty dudes, and every one of them are married. Good left hand there from Gary. We need for blood, compound factors, etc., and MMA and more. Oh, spinning back fist there from Rakhmonov. There's a good left hand from Shavkat. And another. Oh, Overhand right lands for Rakhmonov at the bell. All right, going into round 4. Sorry, I just realized I didn't change the round on that last one either. I was distracted by losing my stream. Let's go into the corner of Rakhmonov.
Second serve match is gonna live.
Now let's see some carnage. Alright. Listen, don't fight his distance.
Machado is the tree. You're going to take him down, okay?
They get second pair of shorts from. Look at this.
They got another pair of shorts.
Look at this.
Never seen that before.
Whoa.
He said, I'm not rushing. You guys have to fucking wait.
Well, it's not his shorts.
Right.
They're
Exactly.
ripped, right?
Oh, shorts ripped? He's Shavkat's got to change the shorts here.
First for everything.
I'm happy about this UFC athlete out.
Yeah, first time ever, I think, that they've had to change the shorts.
Yeah. Well done.
In a fight, Ian Garry.
Ian goes, I'm not rushing.
Yeah.
Having to change the shorts and more crane kicks. Yeah, let's see some carnage, right? All right, here we go. Push kick to the knee from Garry to start the 4th. Oh, big body kick from Garry. Now we're back in business. Now I feel more comfortable. I hate that when a stream's freezing like that. Oh, beautiful counter left hook. Stepping back for Garry. Spin kick to the body from Rakhmonov. Good low leg kick there from Rakhmonov. Oh, and somebody's corrected me. Thank you. Machado Garry is his wife's maiden name. I thought it was her other husband's name or ex-husband's name. So my bad. Thank you. Good left hand there from Garry. So I'm actually fine with the Ian Machado Garry thing there. That was my bad. Good push kick to the knee there from Garry. It's a thought of Garry type, pin me to canvas disturbed. My friend who is all older used to spar with James Buster Douglas. But now my friend is in prison. He's not eligible for parole till 2043. Jesus. What'd he do? Murder somebody? That's a long time. That's a long time to be in jail. All right, Shavkat Rakhmonov looking for his first takedown of the fight. It's like, dude, you haven't been able to take this guy down. Just try to outstrike him, I guess. Because you guys are both losing stock. Like, your name is losing stock, you know, in these stalling exchanges. Good left hook there from Garry and a push kick to the knee as he breaks free. And Gary's like, I am sick of this, you know, this stalling crap. Oh, and Rakhmonov finally gets it. First takedown of the fight. Took him till almost halfway through the 4th round to get it. Now Shavkat in the guard of Garry. Oh, there's a good right hand from the top there from Rakhmonov. Persistent felon, drugs, etc. Oh, he's probably going to have a crappy Christmas. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, who wants to be in jail for Christmas? Bad enough having to work on Christmas, man, being in jail for Christmas. Oh, good elbow from the bottom there for Garry. Might not score a lot with the judges, but that's the kind of elbow that'll slice somebody open. Oh, good hammer fist from Rakhmonov from the top. And Rakhmonov takes a chance to take the back, and Garry dumps him off. Rakhmonov keeps on with the left leg. Garry escapes for a moment, though, and Rakhmonov drags him down again. there's this kind of strange, like, I don't even know how to explain it, this grappling that's coming into MMA though, but it's not like straight grappling. It's not modified throws. It's like they're going for regular takedowns, but then they'll stall and they'll just drag you down. And it's starting to work sometimes. There's like delays, little gaps in time. I hope that makes sense, because I'm not really sure how to explain it. But it's like one fighter's expecting for a takedown to come fast in a certain way, and like they'll start the takedown and they'll stall and then they'll drag the guy down or something like that. Okay, round 5. Apparently my stream had lagged and now it just caught back up. Talking about gaps. Sorry about the gaps in coverage, guys, here, but I'm doing the best I can. And Shavkat continuing to fight for that takedown. And man, Gary is just... Oh, and Gary gets the back. And now Gary's got hooks in. Imagine if Ian Garry was to submit Shavkat Rakhmonov. He's got hooks in. He's on the neck. Took second in my game. Paid $1,090. I had $15 into it. Congratulations, Ziggy. That is freaking awesome. I'm impressed, man. And Gary continuing with the hooks in here. I don't think we've seen Shavkat in trouble like this against anybody. I had no idea Ian Garry had this level of grappling. And he was almost under the chin here. He's right on the neck, right on the chin, on the face, or Rakhmonov pulling the hand off now. But Gary in complete control on the ground here with the hooks in. He might end up getting this choke. This is one of the craziest nights in MMA that I can remember seeing. Like, not always in a good way, but like I said, Doo Ho Choi out grappling Nate Landwehr. Ciryl Gane out grappling Alexander Volkov. And now Ian Garry, I thought he might get the submission on Rakhmonov. Rakhmonov reverses it. Rakhmonov on top now. Oh, but he's still got hooks and he's just twisted up. Garry lands a couple of good elbows here. I mean, how strong is freaking Rakhmonov and how good is his technique? Gary's still got hooks in. And Rakhmonov's just basically twisted Garry like a pretzel until it effectively just became a guard. Like, that's some pretty next level grappling. Yeah, this is literally just a guard now. He had the back. He almost had the choke in. And this is what happened when you look at two masters. And I did not think Garry was a master of grappling like this. This is just a masterful grappling from both guys. And it has came out as boring sometimes because both guys have just hit stalemates. Coming down to a minute left to go in this fight. And yeah, we knew this fight might be boring. The thing I did not know is that Ian Garry, might wrestle Rakhmonov almost to a stalemate. I did not see him having that kind of grappling. Main event on deck, Alexandre Pantoja, Kai Asakura for the Flyweight Championship. Oh, Rakhmonov pounding the ears here of Rakhmonov now. And my clock's still not correct. Sorry, 40 seconds. 39, 38, 37, 36, 35 seconds left in round 5. All right, and they are back to standing. 15 seconds left, though. So it looks like Shavkat Rakhmonov outside of some kind of insane decision, which, you know, don't count out tonight. Good right hand for Garry at the bell, spinning back fist. Garry doing everything he could to try to finish that there at the end. And Garry showing respect. Both guys showing respect to each other. Good to see this. And good to see Garry humble in defeat. We're assuming in defeat. Should be going to a decision here. Any moment we should be getting an official decision. And Shavkat gets the decision officially. Former M1 Global Welterweight Champion should be fighting for the UFC Championship next. Thought this was main event, man. I'm high. You're high and you still got second in your poker game? Damn. That's pretty good, man.
Assalamu alaikum. Thank you for your support. Ian Garry is a great guy, great opponent. It showed in the fight. You know, I had a long year layoff, had some problems to deal with, but I'm glad I won. Thank you for the support.
Now this fight sets you up for a title fight against Bilal Muhammad. Give us your thoughts.
Please beat Bilal Muhammad. Please, God. And listen to the boos. Oh my God, people hate this guy. Guys that spar together often end up with stalemate type fights. Yeah, they really seem to know each other. Shavkat calling Bilal into the cage, so let's face off, come here. That doesn't really give him a choice. I mean, Bilal looks like an absolute jackass if he doesn't come in.
Here he comes. The champ, ladies and gentlemen, Bilal Muhammad.
Man, there is not a cheer for him in this building.
So, this was a title eliminator fight. Shavkat won the fight. He will face you next for your undisputed title. Give us your thoughts.
I'm excited for it, man. I see the crowd booing, right? Those boos are going to turn to tears real soon, guys. It's another victim that
No, nobody's ever going to like you, Bilal. Ever.
he's going to be amped still no matter what, guys.
Get ready, no more injuries. We'll find out who's better, man.
All right, well, gentlemen, congratulations, Shavkat. Congratulations. Look forward to seeing you both again. Shavkat Rakhmonov, ladies and gentlemen.
Shavkat Rakhmonov taking care of business tonight against Ian Garry. His next fight will be for the undisputed UFC welterweight title. That post-fight interview was brought to you by True Classic. Head over to trueclassic.com/UFC for your chance to win up to $150.
All right, Alexandre Pantoja versus Kai Asakura, some kind of champion versus champion fight here. We got the Rizin Bantamweight Champion taking on the UFC Flyweight Champion at Flyweight.
With us here tonight for UFC 310. Great to have Ian in the building. Also with us, one bad man on the grappling front,
Gordon Ryan in the house. Of course, Alex Pereira, maybe the biggest star in combat sports. Isn't that crazy, too? Alex Pereira might be the biggest star in combat sports, and the guy doesn't even speak English. Like, nobody cares. The guy is so popular. Everybody loves watching him fight so much. People don't even care that he can't speak English. Balls dislike more than Gary. Oh, way more. And there's Alexandre Pantoja, third most wins in flyweight history with 12. Will he get another defense tonight? Will it be end still, or will it be end new? This guy, the rising star, the pride of Japan, 12 first-round finishes, 21-4, Kai Asakura. Two-time Rizin Bantamweight Champion. He was their reigning champion when he left. So he is still the lineal Rizin champion, which is why I feel like I can say champion versus champion. Yes, Pantoja is favored. Not significantly, though. Last time I had checked, depending on, what the odds have done since then. Pantoja's minus 198. Asakura's plus 164. So, I mean, I know that's not even odds, but that's, that's pretty close. That's pretty good. And one more, and I will have picked every single fight, every single winner on the main card. And thank God we're going to win some money. Hopefully. And I do have this on a parlay that is still alive. That I got Pantoja, Gary, Gracie on. And then a bunch of football games. Never even seen Asakura fight. Well, he's only fought in Japan up to this point. This is his UFC debut. And he's already getting a title shot, which, it's flyweight. And the guy, he's got crazy power. He breaks guys' jaws.
This is a guy that's coming in looking to truly make a mark.
Bad boy. This isn't a guy that needs to come in and be tested. He's one of the best in the world. We're going to find out.
And he's good when Dana says this is not a guy that needs to be tested. This is a guy that can come in and win the championship. Like, he's that good. Dana rarely gives credit to guys, for their work in other organizations. Just bet a prop. Pantoja to win by knockout. TKO round 2 or 3. Plus 850. Good luck, Ziggy. Good luck on that one, brother. I mean, I think Pantoja should get this. You never know how this is going to go. Like I said, Asakura is a maniac. Oh, let's put up a... Did I put up a poll? I did not put up a poll. Paul has to be the most disliked champ ever. Oh, dude, yeah, I think you're right. I mean, Colby Covington never became champion. Colby's got fans. That's the thing. I mean, I know Colby's very hated, but he's got fans. Like, I don't think Bilal Muhammad has people that like him. Colby, people would pay to watch him lose. Bilal, people think about stopping watching the sport because he's still in it. Like, that's how much people dislike him. They don't just, like, dislike him. They dislike his fighting style. They dislike watching him fight. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break before this last one starts, and we'll be right back. All right, guys, we are finally here at the main event. Kai Asakura, Alexandre Pantoja for the Flyweight Championship. Back-to-back wins for Asakura. UFC debut. Former two-time Rizin Bantamweight Champion. Finished 16 of his 21 wins, 13 by knockout. The challenger is in the ring. Or in the cage. And see, in a way, I'm almost wishing that I had not bet on anything tonight, because I kind of want Asakura to win. Like, I like Pantoja, but it'd be pretty cool to see Japan get a champion. All right, the champ is here. The champ is here. Alexandre Pantoja coming out to 50 cents mini men. I'm glad to see the resurgence this song has gotten recently, because I always thought this would be like one of the best walkout songs ever. It was always one of my favorite workout songs. I mean, just get you pumped up. Just think about, man, many men wish death upon me.
Pantoja making the walk for his third title defense. He got past Steve Erceg back in May at UFC 301. And now he's pitching full tonight, DC, and he's...
All right, Alexandre Pantoja, one of 7 active current or former Brazilian UFC champions. All right, guys, main event is here. What's our poll at? 75% Pantoja. Make sure you vote in our poll. If you didn't notice, I turned the ads off. I didn't know people were leaving because of the ads or whatever it is, but I turned the ads off. So we are 100% 100% donation funded. All right, Alexandre Pantoja, UFC Flyweight Champion, longest active win streak at Flyweight, 6 wins in a row, third most significant strikes in Flyweight history with 861. So anybody that's able to donate, like I said, I turned the ads off. Pantoja to win by submission is only a plus 150. To win inside the distance, minus 110. To win by decision, plus 275. I don't want to give any predictions about this fight now because I feel like I'm going to jinx it. Champions win 66% of their first and second title defenses, but they win 75% of their third title defense. Interesting insight. I mean, a lot of times I think guys that get to a third title defense, though, like, those are your long-term champions. Is Pantoja going to become a long-term champion? I don't know. All right, guys. Tail of the tape. Alexandre Pantoja, 3 years older at 34. Asakura, 3 inches taller at 5'8". He'll have an 1.5 inch reach advantage at 69 inches. So I apologize. My commentary is a little choppy tonight. I took just a little tiny piece of edible mint earlier and started drinking this beer, and I think that was a bad decision. Judges, Ben Cartledge, Derek Cleary, and Saul D'Amato. Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. Good to see Jason tonight. Different judges, too. Please stop using Adelaide Bird. I don't care if it's an early prelim fight. Why do you want to hurt these guys? Why do you want to steal their money? Like, don't you want good decisions in fighting? Like, it's almost like at this point, like, oh, they want to throw judges in there. Ooh, maybe we'll get some bad decisions because people love bad decisions. All right, guys. It is that time for the Flyweight Championship of the World. 5 rounds in the Flyweight division. Brought to you by our donators tonight, IROC, PBR Street Gang, and Frankie Chorizo, and the premium members of Fights with Friends. Let's fucking go! Did Gary win? Gary did not. He lost unanimous decision, but he mostly nullified Shavkat Rakhmonov's grappling. I was very impressed because he actually got Shavkat in trouble on the ground a few times. Out of the blue corner, he is a plus 215 underdog from Tokyo, Japan. 21 wins against 4 losses, presenting the 2-time and reigning lineal Rizin Bantamweight Champion of the World and the challenger, making his UFC debut, Kai Asakura. And look at all the Japanese fans that travel all the way over here. Fans from around the world travel way better than way more than Americans fans do. And out of the red corner, a minus 265 favorite out of Rialto, Brazil. 28 wins against 5 losses, presenting the reigning, defending UFC Flyweight Champion of the World, Alexandre Pantoja. I doubt Kai has fought UFC level competition. This is the main event, yes sir. Well, he fought and knocked out Kyoji Horiguchi, who had a really good run in the UFC a couple times. Rizin champion. He fought and defeated 2-time Rizin champion Manel Kopp, who's one of the top guys at flyweight in the UFC now. So he's fought a few of them. A lot of those lighter guys end up coming from countries like that and organizations because Americans aren't 125 pounds when they're full grown. Phil says, I got Alex. I mean, I still got him, but I don't not give Asakura a chance. Good low leg kick there from Pantoja. Oh, big right hand right on the chin from Pantoja. There's a left hook, and he brings Asakura to the ground. And Asakura, yeah, he is looking a little overwhelmed early. Pantoja coming out like out of a cannon. .420 left here in the first. Good knee to the body from Asakura. Alex will win, no doubt. Go to sleep, guys. This fight is over. Don't tell people that. Maybe they want to call in afterwards. Maybe they want to help me get some views. And Asakura pulling Pantoja into his guard. Asakura landing some good shots from the bottom, but it's shots from the bottom. That's akin to getting some good defensive rebounds that you never score with in basketball. I think UFC was forced to find competition for Pantoja. Yeah, there's just not a lot of flyweights out there. I mean, let's face it, there's not a lot of muscular, full-grown men walking around out there that can weigh 125 pounds. Good little back fist there from Pantoja and back on their feet. Yeah, it would be a stunning upset. Oh, big right hand from Asakura. Pantoja lands one of his own, though. And there's an inside leg kick from Asakura. Good inside leg kick there from Kai. A right hook from Asakura. Pantoja answers the left. Will we see an upset? Will we see the first... I don't know if anybody's ever won a world championship in their UFC debut. Good right hand to the body from Asakura. And there's the body kick from Kai. Good right hook to the body from Asakura, but two-punch combination upstairs for Pantoja, the left and right hook, halfway through the first round. Inside leg kick lands for Pantoja. Asakura with the flying knee. He's so fast. Look at that. Right hook and straight left for Asakura. A couple of knee stomps from Pantoja. Oh, there's the left hook from Alexander. Alexander certainly the aggressor in this fight. Asakura staying back a little bit as the counterpuncher. Counter striker. Oh, beautiful jumping left hook from Asakura. And there's a counter right from Asakura. Oh, beautiful right hand on the chin from Pantoja. Head kick, Asakura. There's a body kick from Pantoja. Oh, left hook and the inside whipping leg kick from Pantoja. He's got nasty leg kicks. Oh, good combination there from Pantoja, and catches Asakura with a knee in the head as he gets up. Minute left in the first. Pantoja locked in so far tonight. Big body kick for Pantoja. Oh, left hook right hand from Pantoja. There's a combination from Asakura. But you see Pantoja out striking Asakura 23-11 in significant strikes this round. Good body kick from Pantoja. And Asakura in the first round, I believe, showing he belongs in the UFC, showing he's got the skills, also showing he might not be at this level yet. Good body kick there from Pantoja. 10 seconds left in the first. And that is the end of the first. 10-9 Pantoja. Oh, look at that. There it is, that flying knee that landed on the chin from Asakura, though. And that jump left hook from Pantoja that almost floored Kai.
Are you moving from the right on your left? Your knees are hitting it clear. Keep your hands up high, so try to hit the knee when hands are there.
He felt it. He felt it. He felt it. Listen, at the end, he felt it. Yeah.
Once again, live odds. Pantoja up to a -345. Asakura a +250. Oh, and Asakura just switched to a +200. Pantoja -270. So odds basically back where they started at. I picked Kai's PBR. All right, man. Oh, I didn't end the poll in time, but I think that's where it would have ended. Oh, big left hand from Pantoja to start the second. Snaps Asakura head back. There's a good right hook from Asakura. And Ziggy, thank you for the super chat. Says, come on, Pantoja. Kai will lose, says Raider Nation. We will see. Four minutes left in the second. Pantoja with his right leg around the body of Asakura standing here. Oh, and he jumps on Asakura's back from standing. He's got hooks in. Wow. How athletic is Pantoja? I mean, what a move. That's like a flying scissors from a video game. Pantoja, 4th most takedowns now landed in flyweight history with that takedown. And I love that takedown because it's a transition, it's a takedown and a position at the same time. Oh, he might have this. Oh, he's under the neck. This is going to be it. Asakura is not likely to get out of this. He might go to sleep here in a minute. And he did. He's out. Jason Herzog picks up the hand and it moves nowhere. And Alexandre Pantoja has choked Kai Asakura unconscious in the 2nd round. And guys, 5 for 5. You can read it. I'm not making nothing up here. And here's another one, different fighters, different combination of fighters, but 5 for 5 on this one too. Oh no, sorry, same combination of fighters. What I did is I took a 4 for 5 round robin and a 3 out of 5 round robin. I wasn't confident that I would win all 5. Told you Kai would lose. You got a King James. You're getting very sleepy. Damn, my eyeballs are getting heavy. OG was putting you in a trance. Hypnotizing you. Hey, and this still ended 10 after 10. I thought this was going to go till like 11. With 14 fights tonight. Covering any games tomorrow. I would like to, but I am not this Sunday. Sorry, we got a very busy weekend. We had a lot going on. The wife, I don't think really wanted me to do this. She didn't tell me not to, but we got a lot going on that I really don't want to go into. So I need to be available.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And Bryceman and Kai Asakura, welcome to the UFC. Talk about getting, baptized in blood. Peace out. All right, we'll see you tomorrow, King James. Next week, King James, for the last UFC of the year.
One final time tonight. Here's Bruce.
Next week.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 5 seconds.
Anybody wants to call in real quick, I will put the number up, 425-791-8730. Whoever's still awake. Alexandre Pantoja and still.
Champion of the world, Alexandre the Cannibal Pantoja.
Like you are not the boss, you better do what your wife says. Doing a stream from the doghouse won't be the same. No, this is the stuff I need to take care of, regardless of what she wants me to.
Alexandre Pantoja, another dominant performance in defense of your title. There was little known about Kai Asakura here in America. He proved to be a worthy opponent, but you showed why you are the best.
This is the level, UFC level, that's here, so high.
Tied for most wins in flyweight history with 13. Tied for most finishes with Davison Figueiredo and Demetrius Johnson. So if Alexandre Pantoja finishes his next opponent, he'll be alone for number one for most wins and most finishes in flyweight history.
Put on an exhibition, sir. as soon as this fight went to the ground. Let's take a look at the scramble that led to the submission. You jumped on his back from this scramble. It was just absolutely beautiful technique. Secured the body triangle, and then you wanted work in your choke.
Yeah, man. That's hook I use. That's the name of Pahumpi and look, hook. You use a lot in the gym. We train so hard all the time, Joe. You know, American Top Team is a tough gym. I want to say thank you for all my teammates. Kyo Juriguchi, Adriano Moraes. All these guys helping me so much. Vitor Kias, so many good guys. You know, go to the gym, training, go work somewhere else like I did in the past, you know. If you want your dream, doesn't matter how far, keep that, you know, keep it working.
And this just shows tonight, you know, sometimes the favorites, the guys that you think are going to win, end up winning. To be fair, Cyril Gane should have won, but
it was very impressive.
Yeah, and this fight is special for some retired fight. He don't fight anymore. He retired this year, but this is something message for you, Demetri Johnson. I'm the GOAT here. If you want to prove you the GOAT, come back.
Sir, congratulations.
if you want to go through the GOAT, come back. I like the confidence.
Champ backing up my Demetrius Johnson narrative.
I like that. I like that. Right. That's a great. I mean, I'd love to see DJ come back. He retired.
So Alexandre Pantoja calls out Demetrius Johnson. I mean, what else is there for him to do? He could, I mean, maybe Henry Cejudo. I don't know if Cejudo can make flyweight anymore. Probably not after going up to bantamweight. I mean, he probably wouldn't be the best Cejudo you could get after going up and then coming back down.
What a champion, 29-5, and you think back to his win over Alex Perez at UFC 277. He had to wait about a year to fight Brandon Moreno, and it has been all systems go ever since.
Alexandre says no. Calling out DJ is weak, in my opinion. Yeah, kind of. Who's he supposed to call out though? There's nobody like. I feel like we are in a position again where we're going to be calling for the cancellation of the flyweight division. Like this was a desperation shot to bring in a champion from another organization in his UFC debut to challenge for the championship. I mean, I guess he could fight Moreno again. Brandon Moreno could still get in there. There's nothing. What else is there though? If he beats Brandon Moreno again, like he kind of shut down the flyweight division for all competition's sake. There's only so many organizations out there in the world. Just looking at Brandon Moreno, he is back now. Of course, he lost a 5-round split decision to Alexandre Pantoja. In 2023. Lost back-to-back split decisions, actually. One to Pantoja and then to Royval. Looked very good in his last fight against Amir Albazi. I say you just give Moreno the shot. Who's there? I mean, Royval fought Pantoja already, right? All right, upcoming schedule, December 14th, next week. Colby Covington, Joaquin Buckley. That should be a good one. Pantoja is a dominant champion. Not like the division is that bad. Not like women's flyweight. Well, I think it's time that we do start giving him some respect. Maybe that I start giving him some respect. He is a legitimate champion. That's 3 defenses in a row. He was dominant before those defenses. Let's look at next week's card real quick before we head out. Yeah, and I guess it's been a while since we have had a dominant champion at flyweight. It's been a while since a lot of these divisions have really had a dominant champion. There was a lot of Red Robin going on there for Red Robin. They're going on for a while. But yeah, who else is he supposed to call out? I mean, Demetrius isn't coming back for that fight. They're not going to offer him the kind of money that it would take for him to come back. Yeah, UFC wants to offer him $5 million. Demetrius Johnson, I'm sure he'll come in and fight Pantoja tomorrow for $5 million. But I just don't see that happening. Fight Pass Invitational, March, June, July, September, October, December. 6 events next year. That's the new UFC's Grappling Invitational. And UFC side is down once again, so we'll have to bring it up on Tapology to take a look at next week's card. I will go fight him in his weight class, says Ziggy. Sorry, I missed that before. That's funny. All right, next week's card. It's your boy, Wyatt. Colby Covington. So Miranda Maverick, I got a little bit of money on her going on against Jamie Lynn Horth. Michael Johnson returns. Decent favorite, too, against Ottman Izatur, Sean Woodson, Fernando Padilla. I missed the whole card. What was the highlight of the night? I'm going to go through the card here real quick. And then I'll tell you. I'll go through this whole card after I look through next week's. Dakar Close, Joel Alvarez, Davey Grant coming in there. Some of these names are kind of stretching it. Adrian Yana is taking on Daniel Marcos. Marcos undefeated. That might be a decent fight. Manel Kopp, we were talking about him coming back. He's taking on Bruno Silva. That could be promising. Dustin Jacoby, Vitor Petrino, old-ass Cub Swanson versus Billy Quarantillo in the co-main event. Then we got Joaquin Buckley and Colby. All right, here we go. Didn't disconnect the entire time. It disconnects now. Oh, I don't know. There's a lot of different ones. Kennedy Nzechukwu, first round knockout. We started out strong with finishes. Chase Hooper submitted Clay Guida first round. Chiesa submits Max Griffin. Joshua Vaughn dominates Cody Durden. Eric Anders beats the shit out of Chris Weidman. That was a highlight. Randy Brown gets robbed against Brian Battle. A few bad decisions here. I think I'm going to go with Vicente Luque getting the first round submission against Thorimbo Garimbo. No. It's going to be Du Ho Choi versus Nate Landwehr. Domination from bell to bell, striking-wise and grappling. Du Ho Choi all of a sudden is an expert grappler. Nate Landwehr did not win one series, nothing against Du Ho Choi. Du Ho Choi was dominant on the feet, dominant on the ground, and it was literally a mercy stoppage. Bryce Mitchell's knockout of Gracie was at least satisfying. The fight wasn't super entertaining. Chris had no eye pokes. Spent most of the fight. He spent the fight on his back or getting his ass kicked. He didn't look very good. But Won all my bets this week, Wyatt, so I'm happy about that. And there you go. Shavkat Rakhmonov and Ian Garry ended up not being the funnest fight. All right, and that is the card. All right, guys. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. It is almost 10:30 here on the West Coast, so it's probably later wherever you are. Oh, Wyatt, did you see UFC Seattle? UFC Seattle, they announced it February 22nd. Now the freaking sound is cutting out? Oh, this computer is a flaming ball of shit, isn't it? It's the mic from my from my webcam, because the regular mic was having issues earlier. Jesus Christ. This is getting ridiculous. How about now? Anyways, we want to all do an event February 22nd, Wyatt. Now I wonder if the sound was cutting out the whole time. Nobody told me. And switch mics for a minute here. They announced UFC Seattle, February 22nd. So I'll be there. I'll rent a hotel for the weekend. They announced UFC Seattle, February 22nd. There we go. I'll talk with you about it. I'll message you offline. All right, guys. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see you.